实自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！我一看白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀！
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Tactical Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade up into once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, they better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, kalau udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya kalau ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational, presented by Green as well as China, COD M. I'm going to be your caster for today. It's me, Jericho. As you can see, I was the former head coach of Omega. Now I'm back on the casting deck. We're going to have 2 days of the Sniper Solo for today. It's going to be a great opening. It's just for, we had this already in the Fall Invitational back in November, and now we're bringing it back with a bigger price pool, I do believe, and just more great snipers. We're going to have the Sniper Solos for today. We're going to have 10 days of group stage right after that. Then we'll have the knockouts as well as the final. So, prepare. We're going to have a lot of Call of Duty mobile action in this next couple of weeks. So, we had a pretty long break. We had for Garena, we had the Garena Masters 4. You had those other tournaments for all the other regions, like for Thailand as well as Indonesia. And now we have those champions, those second place teams over here at the Summer Invitational, for the Spring Summer Invitational, I mean. And now they're all going to battle it out. Before we do that, we're going to have some fun and do some sniper challenges so that we see who is the best sniper in this tournament, actually. Not in this region, but in this tournament. So we're going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to have 4 games today, actually. A lot of games. 4 rounds, actually. 4 rounds. And then it's going to be 3 maps for each round. So if you do the math, 3 times 4, that's 12. You got 12 games today, all free for all just like the old school, how we do it back in the day. Because I used to play Call of Duty a lot, and back in the day, it was gonna tell you who was gonna be the best sniper by just doing free for alls, 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, trick shotters back in the day. If you know, you know. And then we also have some players here to watch out for. We do have from our region, from the SMP region, we have Yo Bobs from Blacklist ROG. We have Huntsman Zen. We have WPM Luffy. We have AMT FDX, AMT Heaven, Blacklist ROG Jabin, and Huntsman Derp. If you look at there, that was a new player called AMT FDX. A lot of people were speculating that it was Bingo, but we do now know that it's going to be FDX sniping for the team of AMT. So that begs the question, once we get through the sniper challenge, what's going to be the future of Heaven like? So that's going to be another storyline for another time. I'm just really excited, but you got to look at the other teams as well from the China seed. You have King, you have E6 as well from Peipei and Sun, and here is the overview. It's going to be a play-in round 1, 32 in 16. We're going to have 4 rounds against, like I was saying, we'll have 2 days of the group stage, and then right after that, we're going to go to the knockout stage, just the playoffs, quick 1v1s, and then just to determine who is going to be the king of the snipers. Take a look at the groups, and like I said, you have the Garena representative, Blacklist, Yo Bobs, Huntsman, Zan. From Group A. Group B is going to be Luffy, as well as FDX. From Group C, it's going to be Irfan J, actually. It's very surprising. Irfan J, don't really see him with a sniper. And for Group D, we do have Javen and Derp. And here is the Group A, like I said. Also got to look out for Neon and Zai. I watched Neon live in Stage 5. He is cracked, as well as Sun. Actually, Sun is the new player, I believe. So, there's a lot of new faces here, but I've seen Neon do it on the greatest stage, which is Stage 5. He was doing it against top teams. I believe it was against Tribe, as well as Skade. So he's really nasty with that Locust. So hopefully we see it here in the free for all. And let's talk some strategy. In this case, you just have to learn how to control the map. If you know where they're spawning, all you got to do is camp. You don't got to do the flashy snipes. You can just hard scope, hold your breath, and just third party. Third party is the key here in this free for all. Actually, that's the one thing I've learned. Or you could be what I call a jungle buddy. You just go out, keep jumping, just keep trying to get kills, and maybe, just maybe, you can probably get a collateral, get a third, or you could just go aggressive. You know, just pretty much run around like you're using an SMG. But you know, if you are the best sniper, nothing would be, there wouldn't be any problems for you in this game. So now let's take a look also for our first game. I think we're gonna have Takeoff, Summit, and Raid. So you know, the maps here, it's pretty okay. I guess Takeoff's a pretty hard one, but I think Takeoff also has advantages. If you could play on top of top red, get some power positions on your side, you probably can get a lot of kills here. You know, really, a lot of timing has to go in your way, a lot of luck as well. You know, we don't want to see those hit markers, but it happens to the best of us. Let's see if these snipers can do it and battle it out here. Like I said, guys, we're gonna have 12 games today, 12 games to date, 4 rounds, and just an all-out sniper war. So it's gonna be really, really fun and intense battle. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here, because you know, I started out as a sniper, and after that, pretty much, it pretty much just turned my my career, because right after that I went to the competitive scene. But now we're seeing more snipers. They really have to have more respect on it, because these guys put in a lot of work. Not only just these pro snipers, also the content creators. So you have Cisco's, you have I mean Washi and Van, but they're pro snipers, but they do make content. So shout out to those guys as well. So now, as we are waiting for the game to start, so I'll ask you guys a question. Who do you think is going to win this tournament? You know, it could be a Garena player. It could be a Chinese pro player. So it's up to you guys. Comment down below. Who do you think is going to win? Also, we are not only live on Facebook, we're also live on YouTube, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel in YouTube, and then follow the page here on Facebook. It's going to be really great. We're going to have lots of action today. Like I said, 2 days of sniper solo challenges. You're gonna have me today. Tomorrow you're gonna have Cali. After that, we're gonna have 10 days of the group stage. Right after, we'll have 2 days of the knockouts, aka the playoffs, and then after that, we'll have 2 more days for the grand finals. So just a lot of great action. We're just riding off the success of the Fall Invitational. It was just held back in November, which Almighty did win it right before stage 5. And I believe Q9 was the second place, so it went down to that game 7. So we're going to see a different kind of thing. As also the format now, I'm pretty sure it's S&D as the first game in the group stage. So very interesting style. More S&Ds now. You know, you'll have, I think you'll have 3 S&Ds in a series, and then you only have 2 respawns. So it's interesting how the format is, but hey, it's an invitational. If you're invited, hey, that means you're a respected team, and you probably made a lot of success before getting into this tournament. Now let's take a look at what we're at the players again. Like I said, we have Yo Bobs. Yo Bobs here. He was one of the premier snipers back in the day. You know, he was part of that ultimate team that eventually went to Blacklist, and they won the East 2021 Eastern Champions. And you know, he was a sniper there, but he wasn't the best at the time there. They had Kenshi, which he's already a retired player. Kenshi was a sniper there, but now Yobabs has taken that role for them. And also Zen's always been a consistent sniper for the team, especially when the XPR wasn't banned. He was dropping numbers then, and then it got get banned, but he's always ready to pick up that sniper and get those kills, as well as the Terminator, the nickname I gave this guy, Luffy. This guy's a man on a mission. Every time you give him a sniper, if it's a 1 versus 5, you are not comfortable against him, because this guy will just try to quick scope you, hit those nasty flicks. He knows all the spots as well. This was FDX, a young blood, you know, still trying to find that perfect role for him. You know, it didn't work out in Blacklist, it didn't work out in BBB, it didn't work out in Tyrant. Maybe AMT might be the answer. So let's see if he can fit into that system with Almighty, as well as Irfan J. Irfan J, you don't really see him pick up the sniper. He's one of the funniest people in the scene, but he's also one of the nastiest people in the scene, one of the best OBG players out there. Irfan J with a sniper. It's gonna be a funny show, but you know, if he wins this, you know what, Irfan J, if you win this, you're the man, you're the guy. And also Jabin, also a first blood reaper, as Kali would say. Him and Whoopi pretty much always gets those first kills that you need, as well as Derp, a legend in the scene, been in the scene since 2020, you know, just building up, but hasn't had a great run so far. His last great placing was probably Green Masters 2, which was last year in July, which was 4th place. So it's been pretty rough for them. But hey, I know they didn't make it to the Summer Invitational. They did make it to the play-ins. but unfortunately they didn't make it to the group stage. So now, hey, it's time for the sniper. I'm pretty sure there's also prize pools for here, guys. So a lot of interesting things, and I do see Oling. I believe he was the one who won that last year. There was a specific match, and I was waiting for Whoopi versus Oling again, but unfortunately, it did not pan out for Smart Omega. And you gotta watch out for Oling. That guy with a sniper is something else. Like I said, Nian is crazy without Locust. And also, you also have a Nawin from WDC. I'm trying to look for Me6. I think Me6. Yeah, Me6 was that guy. I'm back in the scrim when I was coaching. He is very good with that Arctic 50, as well as I believe it was the DLQ. So we're gonna see a lot of snipers. Do we see the Koshka coming out? Do we see the ZRG coming out? Are those guns banned as well? We're gonna find out today when we get to that match for the snipers. But like I said, comment down below who do you think is gonna win, or comment down below who do you want to be here that wasn't here. So now let's see what's gonna happen here. Just want to give a quick shout out to all those viewers out there. I know it's a solo class. You're not really used to this, but it is what it is, guys. So I'm just trying to enjoy here, you guys. I'm gonna ask you guys to just drop down some questions if you want, or any players you guys want to see. You can just comment down below. So going back to this, last year the format was it was also the same. You had the free-for-alls, and then you had the 1v1 maps over at the gunfight map. So you had like Saloon, Pine, Speedball. So those maps, King, you had those maps as well. So it was a different map. So we need to see if these guys actually practice. They probably practice with scrims, but they didn't. I don't know if they have their rituals wherein they do their drills with their sniper, the flick shots. You know, I think shout out to Maury. He's the drill master god from Smart Omega, the analyst, now the head coach. You know, they have some drills here that we did for the snipers back in the day. I think Whoopi could speak on that more as we are waiting for the game to commence. You know, just a little bit of technical difficulties, but I hope everyone's having a great day. And also, yeah, the pistol. I remember, yeah, the pistol was coming out there, and it wasn't. You know, it was a good win, but you know, bringing out the pistol, it's like an unwritten rule. If it's a sniper 1v1, all you gotta do is use a sniper. You can't melee. And the rules that we had back in my day when I was sniping was it's only quick scopes, no scopes. You can't barrel stuff, meaning you can't come close and try to no scope me. And number two, you can't hard scope, meaning you can't hold your breath. And then at the same thing, you can't use your pistol, you can't use your melee. You can get a kill with a tomahawk, but most of the time it doesn't really hit. You can't use stuns, you can't use nades. So there's a really different era back then. But I don't know if we're gonna see the pistols here. I hope it does get banned. You know, hopefully we just do see snipers. If it's gonna take an hour for them to show down, hey, I'll take that over having someone win with a pistol. Not really a fan of that one because it defeats the purpose of you being the best sniper, but you have a secondary, you know, with a pistol. So that's just my opinion. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Shout out to Justin Sicily, aka WPM Susano. Unfortunately, he did not make it to the cutoff time. That is very, very sad. Now, as we are waiting, I want you guys a question. Give me a dark horse coming into this one. A dark horse play that you guys might see. Is it gonna be, and also a second one, is it gonna be a Garena player winning, or is it gonna be a pro winning this tournament? Because I personally believe, I feel like Garena has something to prove here. I mean, yes, we did lose the hard hitters like Heaven. Heaven's not sniping here. Whoopi's not sniping. You don't have Candy as well. But you still have Jabin and Yobobs. You still have the Terminator Luffy. Anything can happen here. So let's see what happens here. And you know, it's really interesting what's gonna happen here. I'm just really excited. Just waiting for the game to start. So we can drink some water as well, ladies and gentlemen. Because you know, I am not a robot. But looking at it again, like I said, Nian, you really gotta watch him out. DYG Ma, that guy gives me flashbacks. I think Maury knows that. Shout out Maury. He's over at the comment section for Smart Omega. DYG Ma, this guy, I don't know if it's good to say he's an in-game sniper, because the way he sniped us at that first round against DYG, it was pretty scary. Pretty scary. This guy was so fast. Even Whoopi and Candy were like, what is this guy on? We were all just saying, this guy is on X Games mode. That's the term we would say. And Ma was really, DYG Ma was really good. And I see him here. I think he has a pretty good group. You know, you have ZZX there as well. You got Carl from MTG. Some new players, new teams from the CDM. And then if we take a look at Group D, Tricksters is there, DYG No, Oling, I believe was the champion from last year. So very a lot of old faces, but also a lot of new faces coming into this tournament. As we are looking at, I'm looking at my second screen, ladies and gentlemen. But how is everyone doing today? Okay, well, as we move on to YouTube, a quick shout out to all those fans there. You have Callie there. Hello, Callie, gonna be casting with you guys tomorrow. And then I just read a comment by Iverson. Irfan J might just use the outlaw just to troll. Dude, if he does, and then he eventually wins, you know what? Hey, Irfan J, salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, my guy. It's gonna be insane free for all. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of players. You have 2, 4, 6, 10 players in a free for all. Is that even possible? No, I think it is possible. Yeah, you can have 18 in the lobby, but 10. Like I said, the strategy there: camp it out, camp in a corner, be a rat, or just be a third person. Just always go third party coming through. Third party is key here. It's always the best party, guys. Remember that. The third party is always the best party, especially in Call of Duty Mobile. If you're gonna get that kill, go for it. If you're not, just back up. Just wait for them to tag each other. So let's see what's going to happen here. Yes, unfortunately there isn't no Smart Omega here, guys. Yes, I'm gonna break the bad news for you guys. They didn't make it. Unfortunately, they did place third in. Yes, they did place third, but if you guys don't remember, only top 2 from the Philippines. You get 1 from Singapore, which is Almighty. Then you get 1 from Malaysia with his Huntsman. So it's all in all fairness, that's what's going to happen. And if you're wondering for the code, I don't know if there's a code. If you're here for the code, then hey, might as well just come back later. We're here to watch some sniper battles. And now we are just waiting for everything. As you can see. Now, let's see the sniper. Oh, and here we go. Finally, the team did send me the sniper challenge item restriction. All right, this is huge, guys. Only main weapons. So only snipers can be used except for the NA45, the SVD, as well as the XPR. Secondary weapons are prohibited, but they can carry it, but they can't use it. So those people who have force of habit of switching and getting kills, you cannot use your secondaries, you cannot use your lethals, and you cannot use your tacticals. Oh, you can use tacticals, so you can use stuns and flashes as well. So a lot of things are not going to work here. Operator skills, emotes, score streaks are banned as well. And if you do use the pistol, let's say you get 1 kill. At the end of the match, if the spectators see it, they're gonna deduct that point. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen there. If anyone's gonna use it, hopefully not, because I'm pretty sure they've been briefed with the rules coming through in this tournament. Yes, I know it's taking a lot of time, guys. Just patience. All you need, guys. I think they're just setting it up. Now let's see what's gonna happen. But let's see. As we're waiting, I just want to take this time to say thank you again for inviting me again, Garita, for casting, and I'm excited to cast more. I don't usually do shout outs here, but hey, I'm alone, so I'm gonna give shout outs to you guys. You have Ariane, shout out to you. It feels like it's like my stream. It's like a talk show now, guys. B-Boy, shout out to you as well. And okay, give me your best sniper moment from either Garena or from a CDM, because it's very interesting. We have a lot of moments. You have the best sniper in the Philippines one when Mustachio said that. You have the Kenshi for the win, 21 Eastern Champions win. You have a lot of these moments entrenched in the Garena Call of Duty Mobile scene. So just name one of those moments, and maybe we can talk about it. But as we wait for the game to start, we're just coming back in circles, as Post Malone would say. But yes, again, going back to it, guys. If you guys did not, we're here at the start. We're gonna have 2 days of sniper solo. It's gonna be the day 1 with me. Day 2 is gonna be with Callie, and then after that, we're gonna go straight into the group stages. So that's gonna be 10 days of the group stages. 10 days coming through, and then right after that, we're gonna have the knockout stage. The knockout stage coming through. It's gonna be like the playoffs, and then we're gonna have 2 more days for the grand finals to eventually see the champion of the spring invitation. Yes, it's the Call of Duty Mobile spring invitation, not the summer. Spring, summer, potato. It's different though. but it is the summer, no, spring invitational. I'm so sorry. Spring rolls, guys. Spring rolls. Lumpia. Alam niyo na yan. Spring rolls coming through. So we're gonna have a lot of things to do again. It's gonna be 4 rounds, 3 games per round. So that's gonna be 3 times 4. That's 12. Quick maths coming through. And at the end of the round, we're gonna see who's gonna be playing on the next one tomorrow. So we're gonna have some people really get eliminated right after this. So as we proceed, as we wait for the time to play and actually cast this game, drop down your questions. Hey, drop down some questions. If you have some questions about the tournament, about who's the best sniper, what's the best sniper, more than happy to help you guys and answer it as well. And it's just not gonna be me. You're gonna see all your favorite Garena casters. You're gonna have me, you have Mustachio, you got Beef Mommy, you got Kali, you got Warden, you got Neptune, and you got Wasabi as well. So family's growing, I want to give a quick shout out to Ayman Sekaichi, the man, the myth, the legend, one of the OGs coming through. So, we're just really waiting on what's going to happen. While we're waiting, drop down some questions. Welcome to my show. Welcome to the Jericho Show. Who's the best sniper? I believe it's you. Yes, it is you, Miss Angelica Perena. Congratulations, you are the best sniper in the world. I guess in the world, you would say in the world. So in the world, it's gonna be Angelica versus Whoopi in the Philippines. So shout out here. Her name is actually Bien. So I'm just waiting. Hope you guys can stay. Patience is a virtue. Favorite MCU character? I think we're allowed. Yeah, we're allowed to say that, right? Ooh, that's a tough one. Man, I don't know. I'm a big Iron Man guy, but that's like the common answer. But I'm gonna go with Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. I love that series. Series was really, really great. Moon Knight was great. That was just a great series. I just enjoyed watching it from start to finish. Amazing. Moon Knight is a great character as well. Hey, if you haven't seen GOTG3, you gotta watch it. Made me cry. Me and my girlfriend, we cried over that one. But now we're back in the business of Call of Duty action. This is not gonna make you cry. This is gonna make you go, wow, whoa. So shout out to 138. And now let's take a look at our YouTube comments. Do they have any questions here? Oh, I do see Darian Zim. Shout out to Darian Zim. He was the former coach for NYSL M. So shout out to my boy. Hope you're doing well. Where is Darian? Darian, I'm saying hi. And then let's see what. Where's Darian? Darian Zim, I'm calling you out, my friend. I believe Heaven's not playing, guys. Unfortunately, I think it's Irfan J. Well, on my list it says Heaven, but in the graphic it says Irfan J. So we'll just see what happens here. Mr. Darian Zim. Darian Zim, shout out to him from NYSLM again. Okay. So now, as we're waiting, yes, I am back. What's your favorite mythic gun? Oh, interesting. What do you think is the best DLQ attachment? Put some ACOG on it. And here we go! We're finally in the game. Finally, guys. Let's get into the Sniper Challenge. I'm going to answer your questions later. But let's get on it. And wow, is this a new UI? So we're going to have 8 players in it. We have Pepe, Zen. We have Sun, Zai, Pepe, Zen, Nian, Yobabs, Mi6, and Anawin. And as you can see, Zen and Nian, 2 and 2 so far. Like I said, the strategy here is you want to get that middle spawn where you can get a lot of kills, and Yobab's being very, very aggressive here as he gets that kill. Now he has that power position in hand, so he's gonna have to look at 2 sides here on both sides. A lot of time to work here. You don't need to rush things, and everyone's actually camping here as Yobabs gets one, and this might be the thing, but Nian takes him over, and like I said, you gotta watch out for Nian with that Locust. Nian gets 2 in a row. Ooh, he's on a burner so far, and everyone's walking here like, just run, guys. It's a free for all. Yeah, it's still early. You don't really need to camp yet. Just gonna try to get some kills. Pepe gets Nian as well, so it's still tight. No one is really taking off. I mean, you have Anawin and Mi6 with 1 kill. They need to start turning it up. And this might be the difference. You have those custom game snipers, you have those in-game snipers, you have trick shotters. So a lot of different kinds of styles here as Neon gets another one. And Neon's just taking over right now as he is tied with number 1 with Pepe, Zai, and him as well. But Pepe gets 1, he's gonna get 6 as well. So Neon and Pepe tagged at number 1. So both at 6 so far. Very, very early on. As you can see, Mi6 trying to get his 4th kill, missing all those shots, and this is what you call jungle buddies right here. He does get 1, spots the another one as well. Nia trying to get that kill, gets a hit marker. That is very unfortunate, and Zai does not get the hit marker, and you hate to see it if it's a sniper. With the sniper, if you get a hit marker, let's see what happens here next. Now, Zai leading already 9-7, and as I said, the Wolves players, they're leading the pack here. 9-8, 9 for Zai, 8 for Nian, 8 for Sun, and then the next player 4. Fourth's gonna be Pepe with 6 kills on his name. Can he make it 7? Missed that first shot. He doesn't miss the second as well. Like I said, all you gotta do is hard scope here. Get those kills. No more pistols here, guys. If you do use a pistol, it's gonna be deducted to the final score that you're gonna get in this game. Pepe on your screen, trying to find something as he spots 1 as well, and then just kills coming back and forth. But Zai taking that early lead, 13 already on his name. Can he make it 14? Still just running and gunning, and I like how Zai is playing this. He's not trying to play slow here, just going fast and just trying to get them unguarded. And I like the strategy from him. 14 is about to reach the halfway mark of 15. Can he make it? Yes, he can. Can he make it at 16? No, but Yobab shuts him down. So 15, it's a 5-point lead by him. Pepe right behind with 10, and Neon and Sun with 9. Yobab's at 8, and Anawin still not yet at 5 points. Still hasn't broken that one, but Zai gets another one, 16. Can he make it 17? Yes, he can. This guy is not missing. 18, oh, but the head glitch by Mi6 grants him his 7th kill, but the lead is slowly growing on the side of Wolves. Zai, as he gets taken down, Neon with 9 as well. Pepe now takes the lead with 11. Zai is still number 1. Neon missed that first, but doesn't miss the second as well. 2 kills in a row for him, and this is the guy that I saw in Stage 5 melting everyone with a sniper, but now Zen with his right-tick AMR. I remember this guy with the AMR, but it doesn't matter. Sun gets 1, almost gets a hit mark with the second one. Fortunately, takes him out again. 18 again, and Zai actually slowed down a bit. As soon as I said it, he gets a kill. Sun on a 3-kill spree, slowly gaining that momentum. This is a game of momentum. If you start to get some kills, string some kills together, get some quick scopes going, you'll be able to come back right here. As Sun try to find one, the movement. Unfortunately, another hit mark in his side. Zen hard scoping with an ACOG. You love to see it, just like me back in the day. As Pepe steals his kill, 19-14. Zai's lead is still safe actually. He has 5 more points to go. Zen gets 1, but Anawin's struggling here. Like I said, there's a lot of players that are very good in S&D, with those snipes and those respawns. But when it comes to private matches, they struggle in these kinds of tournaments. As Zai gets 2, guys gets 3. What a shot! 3 kills in a row, make it 5 for him. This guy, 7 more kills before this game ends. What a shot by Zai! Can he get it again? He's gonna go for it. Unfortunately, there's not more movement coming through back and forth, but Yobabs barrel stuffs him and gets that kill. 24 for Zai, 6 more to go. 9-point lead for him, and this is just a massacre coming in for Zai. Sun gets 1 as well. They're trying to chase him down, but Zai 5 more kills to go before he ends this game, and now he finally hits 6. Sun gets another shot into him. Spots that player as well. He gets tagged up, but Pepe cleans up the kill for him. Very unfortunate. 8-point lead for Zai. Can he close it out? 5 more kills to go. As Mi6 gets 1 as well. Just, our Garena players not really doing well. They're all at the bottom 4. Yobabs, Zen, Mi6, and Anawin. They're all tied for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. As Neon gets 1 more. Pepe gets 1. And all of the CDM pros all taking the top 4 spot as Anawin gets his 7th kill, gets his 8th kill, almost gets his 9, but does not. Sun gets that kill. Zai, 3 more kills before he ends the game and gets this victory. As Mi6 gets 1 as well. And slowly the comeback's coming through, but here comes Zai with 2 more kills to go. Can he get it? 1 last kill for Zai. Can he get the final kill? Pepe gets a trade. And we're looking for Zai. Does Zai find him? You're looking for Zai on your map. Can he find it? Zai gets taken down, so it's still not yet over. 10 more points. The comeback is still possible here as Neon gets the hard scope. Zai gets taken down. Back and forth we go, and they're all just playing safe. They don't want to get taken down by Zai here. It's a good strategy. As Pepe trying to find more players as well, and Zai just trying to find that right spot, trying to get that third party as Neon and Mystic gets one, and Zai cannot get that kill. As Sun, he's chasing him. He's going faster and faster, and the Garena player is still at the bottom. As you can see, and now it hasn't even gotten 10 kills. They need to step it up. Come on, Garena. Step it up right here. Hit marker, and now it gets taken down. And Zai's just fighting. He's taking his time, looking for that last player, and there you go. Zai wins it, 30 kills. That's gonna be game number 1 for the side of CDM, and I'll be honest, guys, it did not look good for us for our Garena counterpart. You know, I mean, you saw Yo Bob, you know, we expected him to do well. You saw Zen, expected him to do well. Saw Anawin, expected him to do well, and and as well as Me6, and unfortunately, they ended up at the bottom 4. But it's okay. Hey, it's only game 1. They got 2 more games. You know, we can just bounce back right off it. But you can see the CDM pros, they love the sniper rifle. They live and breathe with it. You saw how Zai was moving with it, just just being a jungle bunny, just moving left and right, jumping left and right, barrel stuffing, quick scoping, hard scoping, you name it, no scope, anything. He had it as well. So the CDM pros here, they're probably warmed a lot. But now let's see the Garena pros. They're all warmed up now. Let's see what's gonna happen here in this game number 2. I think we do see some stuff coming here from the comments. Zai is cracked. He is cracked. And thank you, Cali. Q9 Sun led CDM Season 5 in S&D sniper kills, followed by Wolves Neon. So it shows that, you expect them to be in the top 2, the top 3. Let's see what's going to happen here. We don't have our hard hitters coming through here. We don't have Whoopi. We don't have Shut Up. We need to support our Garena brothers here on this. And that's going to be the first game for our sniper game. I do apologize for the technical difficulties. Yes, it was supposed to start at 5, but it's a little bit. Just bear with us, guys. That it's become fast. But, just relax. Here we go. As we take a look at the leaderboard, like I said, Zai and Neon takes the top 2. Sun as well as the top 3. Zai with 30, Neon and Sun tied with 23, Pepe with 20, Zen with 12, Yobobs and Me6 tied at 11, and Anawin dropping off at 10. I thought he was gonna get 9. But guys, if you look at our bottom 4, it's all Garena. We got to step it up now. Let's go, boys. And then for the side of CDM, I mean, this is what they love using it. And take a look at the highlights here. Zai was on a roll. He just needed that little bit of momentum, and it started right here with just going off, not missing a single shot. He did get taken out there, but there was a lot of moments wherein he was just popping off, getting those kills that he need. And pretty much sealed the deal. There's the last one. He just had to take his time. He had a huge lead under his belt. Now let's see if he can keep it up and maybe go back to back, or maybe go back to back to back. There's 3 games. Remember, guys, 3 games coming through. So for our next map, I believe we are having the map they call Summit. So Summit, a little bit smaller than Takeoff. And now we're gonna see a little bit. It should be a closer game, just because it's smaller. We're going to see more engagements in that second floor in the control room in P1, probably in P2. And you'll see someone camping over at a P3 in those cable cars. That could work if, once you hit like the 25 mark, you're going to start seeing people play a little bit less aggressive, a little bit more safer when the game comes to a close. So as we wait, we're going to have Summit, then we're going to have Raid, which is Raid. It's a great map for snipers, actually, especially in free-for-alls, because you can actually control the map there. It's a balanced map. It's a 3-lane map. And, the power, if you stay on the ring side in P1, or stay over at Money at Kitchen's actually the best way to engage there in snipers, because you have a lot of time. If you miss a shot, you can hit back the cover at Money, and so on and so forth. And Summit, I would love to play over at the P1 side, at the right side, where there's like computers on the right side. I think that's a good area. I mean, you don't really have the best cover, but you always have the first engagement when they come out of the second floor, when they come out from connector, or they come out from the side door, and they come out from basement. So you pretty much have all these angles where you can hit them with quick scopes. So let's see what kind of strategy they're going to bring out here in this next game. So I want to hear your thoughts, guys, in this in this first game? Do we have a series on it, or are we gonna see another CDM takeover in this next game? So comment down below. And we see Cali saying that the CDM, they play with more mobility. They're locking in the Locust over the right tech. Yes, the right tech is heavy, and we did see Zen use that right tech. It did not do wonders for him. It was heavy for him. Yeah, he had an unfortunate didn't get any much kills. And at the same time, I think the Locust, I do believe, before I left Omega, Whoopi was always using the Locust, and it really helped the momentum, especially when you use it control. But now it's a free for all. We're gonna see them. Maybe we're gonna see people try to switch over. The DLQ is still a good thing. We saw Sun use it. It's personal preference, but I believe it's either the DLQ or the Locust you could use. It could be a stretch if you could use the Koshka. I think the Koshka has the greatest handling in among the stats. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Zai provides more of an edge when he doesn't snipe. As much as he is good at sniper, it's a one-trick pony. Okay, so there. I have some comments here from Saber. He thinks that Zai provides more an edge when he doesn't snipe. So let's see what happens here, But Zai was the champion last year. Okay, my bad. It was not Oling. It was Zai. So let's see. Let's see if Zai is gonna try to bring it back here. Try to, as we wait for the next game. These players, they take a lot of time before they get in. They have to be messaged. But you're about to be disqualified. And you're just gonna start and just hear that sound over and over and over again. And let's see what happens here. We also have snipers from different regions. Also have more players from the side of the Chinese team that are more respective in the sniper scene. I mean, if we make a list of the best, let's make a list. Top 5 best snipers in Garena, top 5 best snipers in CDM. This is only my opinion in Garena, in no particular order. No, I'm not gonna number. I'm just gonna put them as the 5 best. You got Whoopi, you got Heaven, you got Shut Up. So that's 3. Shut Up. So that's 3. I got 2 more. I don't know if I should. It's pretty hard. There's a lot of players that's coming into my head immediately. Maybe one of the WDC boys. Maybe I could put Me6 there because I've seen him snipe, and not in this state, but like as a tournament. So I feel like in the tournament. So I think Me6 is a good choice. And then maybe Luffy. Yeah. I think Luffy cuts the spot. There. I think Luffy would be the 5th player for that list. Yeah, I think I would go with that one. And for CDM, I'm just gonna go with the ones that I've seen, and these guys are crazy. I mean, you got Nian, you got I believe it was Nian, Zai, Oling. That's 3. There was a one player from FPX that dropped like 30 plus kills. I remember I was casting out in the Fall Invitational. I forgot his name, but he was one of the snipers as well. And then I'm gonna put Ma. UIG Ma is crazy. So let's see what happens here. And Summit for Sniper. Yeah, it's an okay map. So now let's just waiting. As you know, it's the waiting game here over at the Spring Invitational. Unfortunately, we're just waiting for a while. Wen, yes, that was the guy. Wen, I remember. Not the. I know there's a Wen in Garena. Shout out to the OG Wen, but it was Wen from FPX. That guy was the one who dropped a lot with the ZRG. I believe he was using it, and I miss the ZRG. That gun was so nice back in the day. Fortunately, it did get nerfed. Now let's see. And if you guys are just coming in, this is the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational 2023, presented by Garena as well as the CDM. So it's a joint venture. We also have teams from Japan coming through. So now last year in the Fall Invitational, we only had 2 regions, and now on this season we have 3 regions. So from the Garena region, we have Blacklist ROG, we have WPM Low Kings, we have Almighty, and we have the last one, Huntsman, and we also have WDC, ABC, I believe Kagendra. Yes, Kagendra. And yeah, those are all the Garena representatives for us today for this tournament. And last year, a Garena team actually won, which was Almighty. So let's see what happens here. And I believe all the groups are playing here today, for those who are asking. And go back to the Facebook comments. Okay, what's the best blueprints? Holidays or Zealot? I'm not really a skin guy. I just use the default one. Doesn't really give you a buff. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to see some Japanese players actually in this scene. You know, I've met some of them back in Stage 5. Nice people. Now, as we get into the game, here we go. Again, starting off things with Neon. We're going to have Summit for game number 2. And there you go. A switch of guns here. Pepe now using the Rytech AMR, but not with an ACOG. Just the OG quick draw sniping thing. And Sun here with the Locust as well. So a lot of people are switching up. You know, Sun was using the DLQ, but so far we do see on the map, we got 2 Rytechs and 3 Rytechs. And then we have 5... Oh no, 6, 2 Rytechs and 6 Locusts. So the Locust effect is really, really happening here. So let's see what happens next. Yobab takes the lead actually, and Yobab's turning it up now. We can take a look at Yobab's music as well. So the Garena boys finally warm as well. You see Zai. Zai is struggling at the start. I believe he doesn't... Oh. Yeah, Zai with 3 kills only. And Yobab's taking the lead with 5. Sun misses that first shot. Pepe gets the trade as well. Nian getting the kills as he needs. And Pepe, I think, you know, the strategy here... Oh my, what a no-scope by Pepe. You know, he just quick scope with the right tick, and it's working out for Pepe. 4 kills in a row. Nice shots coming through. Does he flick the guy on the left? No, he does not. Timing is not on his side. Pepe now leading the pack with 7. And we did see Yobabs get 5, but he hasn't gotten a kill so far. As Nian and Zai, they start to rile up the kills. Nian, hard scope does not work. Second kill does not hit as well. But here comes Pepe with the flick, but Sun is there for the kill. Zen as well is there as Sun gets 2. Zai on a 3 kill streak, make it 4. And here comes the winner of that first game. Just running it back as he spots a player. Does not get that first kill, but Zen gets that trade for him. Does not spot him. He's right behind him. The awareness is there. Zai just camping, and this is a good position for him. He knows where to look at. Everyone gets that first skill, but he might get traded out. He does not get traded out. So Zai now on the lead again, tied with his teammate Nian, and Pepe right behind him. Now they're all tied in 3. And now we do see all the players. It's still a close game here, but as Nian hit 10, Zai also hits 10. So to be a very close game coming through this. $11 for Nian. Zai with 10. Sun on your screen, trying to find something. Zen hitting hitting the hard scope with his ACOG, and Zen at 8 kills as well. So everyone's actually doing pretty well here. No one's really taking that huge lead. I mean, you would say Nian and Zai have a 6-point lead against Anawan, but Zai, can he get the 13? Yes, he can. Nice shot coming through. 14. Nope, he will not. Can he get the 14? Nope. 14. And yes, he can. 14 for Zai. Can he make it 15? But Sun is there with the pre-fire. But Nian gets the trade. So Nian and Zai fighting for that top spot. They're both leading the pack with 14 and 15 points respectively. And so far, they're going to earn up more points. And remember, guys, they need to... All these points are going to be added up to see who did win it. As Zai gets the 3rd, gets the 4th as well. Wow. Zai... We've seen this guy snipe a lot, and he's really popping off as Anawin gets 2, finally gets 8, and we do have our Garena representative, Me6, on the 4th place. Zen, Anawin, and Yobabs finishing at the bottom 3. Sun gets another kill. He's chasing that lead, but Zai is just popping off. Nice shot from Sun to take down Pepe. Now Zai, 19, Neon 17. Sun, 15 as well. Moving towards the back of the map. Pepe gets that kill. 11. He spots that sniper. Can he get it? But Zai takes him down. 20 for Zai. Last 10 kills for him. As Sun takes him down. And here we go. V6 trying to find something. Gets that first. Gets that second. And here they come. The momentum. It's a momentum game, guys. And there you go. 3 in a row for Me6. Can he make it 4 in a row? As Pepe takes down Sun. 21 for Zai. Nian right behind with 2. Can he keep it up? Me6 now 15 as well. So the top 4 pretty close, but as well as Pepe and Zen. But you know, the last 2 players and now in a Yobobs is really struggling. And you know, we saw Yobobs. He led the pack with 5 kills, but now he's still stuck at 7. And it's already been at least 4 minutes in the game. As Sun gets another one, about to reach his 20th kill, but Zai 7 more before he wins this game number 2. Make that 6 and 6 more. Five more for Zai. Zen, 14. Can he make it 15? Yes, he can, but is it a little bit too late? It may be as Zai closes in on the victory. Sun is there to shut him down. Yobob, still the last player not to break 10 kills. Can at least get 10. And now on your screen, misses 2 shots. Cannot get a shot out. As Zen takes him out, takes 2 in a row. And Zen with the momentum with this right tech. He's right behind everyone, but Zai, 4 more kills. It's about the end as Pepe gets 1. Gets 2 as well. He's also chasing more players. But Zai is here. 3 more to go. Oh, what a shot. 2 more to go. Zai, he's on a roll. Last 2 kills. Takes down a now and last player alive. And there you have it. Ends it in a flash. What a shot coming in from Zai. And back-to-back wins for Zai. And now more dominating win, actually. He did get 30 last game, but the second place got 23. And now this next player, that's 20. So Zai, like I said, in Summit, if you have that area of effectiveness, if you know when to peek, when to hit that flick, when to hit that quick scope, you'll be able to hit it just like Zai. 2 games for him. You know, he's cracked. Whatever you want to say, he's one of the best snipers in the pro scene, especially in the CDM. And we get to see him in the Sniper Challenge. And we get to see him as well in the group stages. But for now, he is tearing up the competition. He wants to get that back-to-back title. As we move on to the next map, it's gonna be raid map. And but there was some good news there. We did see Me6 he got that top 4. Unfortunately for our other 3 Garena players, they're all in the bottom 3. You know, we expected Yobobs to will do a little bit better here, but unfortunately he had a good start. 5 kills, but you know, as I was watching the clock go down, he was stuck at 5. He got 6, 7, then 8, and then 9. I don't know if he did get 10 kills, but let's see what happens here. But I think that secures Zian's spot into the next round, I believe, after winning 2. So that's 60 points for him, though. So that's a lot of points to catch up if you are Zai, and if you're also all the other players, Anawin, Pepe. You also have Zen. So let's see. Let's take a look at the scores here as they bring it up in a while. But here we go. Scores for today. And after the second game, we have Zai with 60, Summer 45, Niam with 43, Pepe with 38, Zen right there with 30, as well as Me6 with 30, Yobabs and Anawin 22 and 20. So it's still winnable. You could still make it through. You know, as long as you let Zai win, you'll be able to, if he wins that 30, if he gets the next 30, I think the place for 2 to 4th is not really safe because you have Zen and Me6 back there with 30. So maybe if they can break the second place and the third place, they could probably make it. And for Yobabs and Anawin, well, they got to win the game. They got to win the game if they want to actually make it to the top 4, even break the 4th and the 3rd place. So all these storylines. And if for Zian, you just got for Zai, all you got to do is win. If you win, you pretty much secure your slot as the first seed, and all the other guys are just going to try to chase you down. But let's see if Nian's gonna prevent the 3 wins in a row, or we're gonna see Pepe go at it, or we're gonna see another player. Maybe Yobabs can step it up. Maybe when he wins the game and he gets the 2nd seed, we don't know what's gonna happen. But as we're waiting for the raid game, what are your takeaways from there, guys? I mean, for me, at least our Garena boys stepped up a bit. You know, we had Me6 breaking into the top 4. You had Zen almost to the top 4. He had double-digit kills. He had 18, I believe. So big kills coming through from him. So now let's see what happens next. I think 4 will qualify. Yeah, 4 will qualify. As you can see, top 4 will qualify to the next round. So each group 4 will qualify. Let's see what's going to happen next. But so far, I mean, it's been great so far. I like what's happening here. But, with Zai just taking over, it was pretty much a done deal after that second game. The first game was a little bit struggling for him, but now he had a 10-point lead coming out of this second game, and let's see if he can double it or triple it. Maybe he could go on a roll and 30 kills, and then the second place gets like 15 or 12, and he secures that slot, and he pretty much destroys everybody's dream in the bottom 4 to try to break into the top 4. Yes, again, guys, it's only going to be 3 games for each round. So this is the round 1. We have 3 more rounds coming through, and we'll have 4 players going to the next round, and that next round is going to be tomorrow, which is going to be casted by Cali Gaming. Thoughts on the other green snipers? I mean, I think this group, we expected it to be a little bit strong, but like I said, maybe some of these snipers are better in game. Let's say Yobabs. Yobabs can get those picks if you need him in S&D, but this isn't S&D. You have to go out and be aggressive. Maybe his playstyle is not as fast as these snipers would be. So we don't know. And for the side of for the CDM, I think they just love using the sniper. They use it on respawn like how we used to do it in Arena, but now as the meta switch, we don't really see that aggressive sniper like an SMG. So maybe it's just a different kind of playstyle. Let's see what happens. But I think our next group, I think we'll have a better chance there, as we have Luffy, ZZX from Kagendra, AMT, FDX. So those 3 players are going to be our green representatives for the next group. So, and again, if you guys are wondering why is it Whoopi here, why isn't Candy here? Again, they did not qualify for this tournament. Again, the Garena teams here are, you have Blacklist ROG, WPM Lokings, Almighty, as well as Huntsmen, but they didn't make it through the play-ins. And then you also have Kagendra, you have ABC, you have Change World. So those are your 7 teams that made it through. But unfortunately for Change World, as well as Huntsmen, they didn't make it to the play-ins. I believe ABC didn't make it through. So yeah, that's going to be our teams. And for the CDM, you have the CDM League, and you have Japanese teams here as well. And if you guys are wondering where FDX came, his last team was from actually Blacklist, and he took a hiatus, went back, got an opportunity to join AMT. They have a lot of new talent there. Actually, they added FDX, and then I'm pretty sure there's also a coach there that I will not name, but I don't know if everybody. I think the secret's out, but he's a friend of mine. He is a coach of AMT. So maybe AMD is gonna bounce back because they got taken down by Omega and GM4, and now as we move on to that, we'll talk about that later. Here we go. The final map for Group A is gonna be Raid, free for all. Now we do see the first bloods coming through from Zai and Sun again. Sun, 2 kills on his name. Let's just watch this, and Zen. There you go. That's what we want to see from Margarina boys. Just snapping. And okay, never mind. Neon shuts him down. Okay, Neon, we get it. You're a better sniper. 2 kills for Zen. And Anawin gets another one. And now more kills. Zai taken down. So you want to control P1. You want to control Kitchen. Kitchen is the best one here to get that spawn trap going. As Music tries to get some kills here, we do see him pushing up. Misses that as well. He gets taken down from the back. 4-4 so far. Yobab's trying to find something. Can he get that kill? The barrel stuffing not working, but he's going to get pitched by Anawin. As Anawin gets 2 in a row. Can he get 3 in a row? Yes, he can. And here comes Anawin. Now struggled in the last 2 games, but so far trying to make the comeback. He was 5 in a row, and now he's taking tips from me. Let's see if he can keep it up, but the timing is not on his side. The Sun gets 1. Yobabs gets another one. And this is one thing that's good about this map. Zai, what in the world was that? That's some instinct right there. And now Yobab, you see him trying to step it up here, but he needs to find kills fast and efficient. Nice shot coming through from Yobab. Getting spot player on the left. He's gonna get out with his life as he spots him. What a shot by Yobabs. More shots coming through from him. Can he get more kills? Yes, he can. Yobab's hit marker, unfortunate hit marker, but that's what we need from him. That's what we wanted to see from him. And now he takes the lead again at 7. He's tied with Zai. Let's see if he can keep it up. More kills coming through. 8 and 8. Yeah, Yobabs and Zai leading the pack with the Now and Sun. Both at the back. And now we have 3 players tied. And actually, Pepe, you know, he was doing well in the first 2 games and now struggling with 1 kill. And now we do see 2 Garena players break the top 4. Yobab second place. He also has 10 now. And you see him turning it up. Oh, another no scope waiting from Pepe. I find something. And now one gets 1. And now one gets 2. And here you go. The Garena boys, they love the raid. They love holding this map down. More kills coming through. A Sun takes him down though. Yobab gets another kill. Man wants to get back on it. He can definitely break the top 4 if he wins this game. Yobab's in a 1v1 against the former winner. Does get that one as well. But Zen takes him down. V6 gets another one. So it's a very close game. And I like this. This is what you want to see out of here. You want to see more players just tying it up. It's anybody's game at this point. But finally, Zai takes the 2-point lead. Let's see if he can keep it up. Zen gets 2 in a row. Can Zen get the 3rd one? And this is what you want to cap. You just want to cap in kitchen, especially with that ACOG side. He could definitely do a lot of damage as Zai takes him down. But Zai, he's going to come into Zen's crosshair. It doesn't matter. Zai just shuts him down. Almost gets that kill. Does he get it as well? No, he cannot. Try to back away, but Nian takes him down. See what's happened. That Zen gets 2 in a row again. But you know, Yobab's slowing it down. He only has 12 kills now, and this was the problem from him. You know, he was there at the start, but he slows down like an engine. See what happens here. Oh my, Zen misses that shot as Nian takes him down. And now we know on your screen, try to find something. Nian spots nothing, spots the first one as well. Nian gets Yobabs. Now 18 to 15. Nian, Pepe doesn't miss the 3rd time. Pepe hard scoping, trying to find Sun, but gets taken out by Yobabs. Yobabs gets to it. There you go. The momentum's shifting again. Can Yobabs get the 3rd kill? Fortunately, he is still fighting it as Sun takes down Pepe. Now we do have Zai, Nian, Yobabs, and Sun all fighting for that top spot as Mi6 as well as 14. And Zen and Now and Pepe all struggling at the bottom of the leaderboard. Oof. Nice shots from Nian. Can he get the 3rd one? No, he cannot as he spots that player as well. But now he gets taken out by Mi6. Nian gets that kill for him. And now Nian leads with 20. Zai with 19. Yobaz with 16. Moves to 4th. Mi6 at 17. You can definitely still get into the top 4 as long as you break at least 20 to 25. Might be a little bit too late for the side of Yobabs, but if he can try to get at least 8 more, thinking he can still make it. But Yobabs drops down to the 5th position as Mi6 is chasing the first Garena victory. He's at 20, Zai's at 21, Nian's at 22. So we do see a very close game coming through. Yobabs gonna get taken down by Zen, but Pepe gets the trade as well. Back and forth we go. And it's not yet over as Sun's also chasing him down, but Pepe on a roll, make that 4 in a row. Now Pepe with that momentum on his side, can he string some kills together as Zen shuts him down? Ooh, Sun with 2 kills. Can he make it 3? Mi6, big kill coming in from him, and now he gets 21. Sun gets 22. Yobab stuck at 18 actually, unfortunately, as Sun takes him down as well. And now Sun, he's chasing. He's leading the pack now with 23. Can he make it 24? No, he cannot. Nian gets that kill. He ties it at 23. And now he gets another one. So the top 4 is very, very close now. The 3 players tied with 23. Mi6 with 21. Yo's 18. And then Zen with 17. And now in Pepe a little bit too far now. As you can see, Sun, Nian, and Zai, they're all going to be tied up. Sun and Nian, 25. Zai, 24. Mi6, 21 as well. 4 more points. Nian takes the lead. Zai gets 25. Almost gets to 26. Almost gets that kill as well. But Zen spams him and gets him as well. Back and forth. And this last game is very, very hectic as Mi6, he needs to get more kills here. Yobubs did 19 as well. Can they chase him down? Nian gets a hit marker, unfortunately, and Nawan gets 2 in a row. Zai gets the trade, so they're both tied now. Sun gets 27. He's tied with Zai. Nian with 26 now. But he gets 2 in a row, gets 3 in a row. What a shot coming in from Sun. 28, 29. Last one for Sun. He's gonna try to end the game, and yes, he can. Wow, what a sequence at the end. Sun taking it home at 30 with such a close game. You know, we saw resurgence from our Garita boys, especially Me6, most improved coming in from game 1 to 2 and to 3. And for the side of Yobabs, he did so well, but a lot of people just shut him down. He couldn't get the kills that he need. And now we do see Sun winning that one. I thought he almost had a collateral there, but he ends it in a great sequence, getting those last kills and winning the game. As we wait to take a look at the standings, I do believe Pepe might just be removed from the top 4. Let's see, or does he make it right there? I believe him and Me6 are pretty close, because I believe Me6 had 30, and then Pepe had like 38, I believe. So I think it might change here. But let's take a look at the results in a while. I'm very excited. Yeah, unfortunately, Yobabs did have his X Games mode on at one moment, but it just came out a little bit too late, and he actually needed to win the game to actually crack the top 4. And that was a good game. That was a really great game. You saw the top 3 just really going all out on it. As we wait on our results, cast in your predictions. Will a Garita player will qualify, or is it all gonna be the CDM? As we wait on our production, let's wait for the final shot. Okay. Now let's see what is happening as we wait. But I think Me6 makes it, and maybe Pepe gets the 5th slot. If I'm doing quick maths, 2 + 2 + 4. Quick maths, if you know, maths that hot. But yeah, I feel like this group A really, it was all CDM, dominated by the CDM, really heating up. Yeah, I think so. I think Pepe was heating up. And here we go. Who's gonna be the top 4? And Pepe, he makes it by 2 points. Wait, what? Hey, Zen has 59. We're getting the no. I think that's wrong. I think he got 49. So our top 4 is going to be Zai, Sun, Nian, and Pepe. Zai with the first seed, 87, 75 for Sun, 69 for Nian, Pepe with 53, Me6 with 51, Zen with 59, I guess. Maybe. Let's take a look at the highlights, and imagine if Me6 just got those 2 kills, it would have been a tie. They could have at least had like a tiebreaker, which is like a 1v1. I think like a mano-y-mano. So let's see what happens. Take a look at the highlights here, and this was the ending right here. Sun gets 4 kills in a row here, gets one at cutout, gets the last one right here on Nian over at poolside, and there you have it. Very unfortunate none of the Garena players made it, but hey, it is what it is. We still got 3 more groups to go, and those 3 groups still have Garena representatives. For Group B, we are going to have Luffy, ZZX, and FDX, as well as for Group C, we have Irfan J, Aaron. Oh no, not Aaron. We have Irfan J as well as Kato, and then for Group D, we do have M4, Javen, Tricksters, and Huntsman Derp. So we still have more players to support, especially also the CDM. You still have some bangers coming in here. You have DYG Ma. I am scared of that guy. You have I believe this is Yang. I think Yang one was the one as well from AG. And then you also have Oling. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna take a quick short break, and we'll be right back after this.
Name, but till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Tactical Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator skill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨剑带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poinnya.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
火了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨剑带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poinnya.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
火了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Adalah hard point ketiganya immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
我了，
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitationals 2023. Let me repeat that. 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational presented by Garena as well as the CDM and over at China. I'm going to be your cast for today. Jericho, we had our first round coming through. And, you know, if I'm going to let you guys know about the scores. You know, we had the top 4 all coming in from the CDM. We have Zai, Sun, Nian, and Pepe, as well as Me6 almost making it to the top 4. We had 51, and also a graphic error there. You did see Zen with 59, but he only has 49 kills, guys. So he did not make it to the top 4. And then Yobao with 42, and Anawan with 37. So I feel like, you know, once you lose that first game, you got to bounce back immediately in that second game and get like a huge number, or even try winning it, because if you don't get good numbers in the first 2, it's pretty much over for you, and you're not really gonna make anything anymore in that third game. But as we wait on our next series, for Group B, we'll have Wei, Luffy, ZZX, DYG Ma, AMT FDX, SPG Bird, Z1 Bone, and MTG Carl. His name's Carl. So as we're waiting for the match to set, I want to let you guys know that we are live on Facebook as well as on YouTube, and here is for Group B. Yeah, Wei, Luffy, ZZX, Sunuo. I think Sunuo, so that's the new players. I don't think Ma is going to come in there now. There we go. Sunuo, AMT, FDX with a, wow, nice jacket, FDX, as well as Bird, Fishbone, and MTG Carl. So a lot of new faces, especially from the new teams as well. And then we also have the ones that we've seen them already. So let's take a look. Hey, they got 2 casters. Hey, what's up? But now let's see what's gonna happen here in this next matchup as we take a look at the maps. The maps are going to be Firing Range, Slums, and Summit. So Firing Range and Summit, it's kind of similar. So I like how it's gonna be in the first and the last game. It's gonna be very small. We're gonna see a lot of spawn traps. Slums, not really the best free for all map, but I think the best position to get in there is over at the double D side, where you can see the driveway going to P2 anchor, or you can get the head glitch from the P2 stairs, or you can also watch middle, or you can go bricks, honestly, or get into that top fountain and try to get some kills before you get taken down, at least like 3 or 4, and then just reset again. So a lot of things we're gonna see here. And I want to ask you guys, who do you think is going to win here? Who's going to be your top 4 coming out here? Do you see a Garena player making it out? Do you see a lot of people are saying Luffy? A lot of people are saying it's going to be FDX. So a lot of things we're going to see here. So let's see what happens. As we wait on the game. DYG Suno is the best sniper. Okay, so we're seeing some DYG Suno here. A lot of people supporting Japan. FDX, ZZX, and Luffy, and like I said, we might see some in-game snipers here. I think ZZX is a great in-game sniper, but I haven't seen him in a free-for-all situation. Let's see what happens. Also, a quick shout out to the coach of WPM Low Kings. That's gonna be Mark Alexis Olea, one of the best coaches in the region right now. Shout out to you, Olea. And Cali calls him FDX gonna be top 2. Okay, so we have some predictions here. Yeah, predict who's going to win. Let me know. As well as who do you think is going to make it through? But here we go. The game number 1 finally starting really fast. Let's see what's going to happen here. Start things off with AG Wei. Missing those shots, but gets the 3rd one in. So first blood, nothing really sketchy here at the start. But let's see what keeps happening here. So far, Wei is the first place, Bird with the 2nd place as well. Bowen as well. And for the side of our Garena snipers, we have FDX with 3 kills already, Luffy with 1. Now we expect him to get more kills here. Let's see if he can keep it up. So I think the trick here is to try to get the 1 spot again. Probably could stay top seal house or over at P2, just like what FDX is doing. Just get the spawn trap going as he is on a 4 kill spree. Finally gets taken down. But 8 and 6 game is still close. FDX placing 2nd so far. Wei now with a 3-point lead. A with a 4-point lead now. Gets into 11. FDX right behind him with 7. Can he make it 12? Yes, he can. Can he make it 13? Has to reload the gun. Spots him as well. Does not shut him down at the first shot. Gets the 2nd one. 5 kill spree for Wei. And this is what I talked about. You got to get these power positions. Now no one's going to go there because they know they're all going to be there as Bone takes 1 more. FDX still right behind him with 8 kills. As Sunuo gets his 7th kill in a row. But Bird takes him down. Wei still alive at the back, actually. Still on a roll. 14-15. He's on a 7 kill spree. Can he make it 8? Finally gets taken down by Carl. But after 7 kills in a row, he has a 7-point lead in this first game. Hit markers not going to the favor of the players. Sunuo gets 2 in a row. And now he's starting to turn a heat up as well as he takes the second spot. FBX still stuck at 8. Sunuo gets that guy, rips him off. The head glitch is going to be a player right beside him, actually. It's going to be Bone on his right, but Luffy takes him down. And Luffy spots him as well. Misses that first, that second. Does not miss the 3rd shot. But there's going to be another player behind him. He tries to mantle up, but ZZX actually helps him there. ZZ now, Luffy. Gets 1 as well. And Sunuo back in the spot where Wei got that lead. At 14 already. Wei at 17. Luffy climbs up to the rank at 7 and 11. And look at FDX. He's stuck at 9 kills now. It's been a while. He hasn't gotten there. Let's see. Luffy trying to find something here. Just playing the top wood house. Missed that first shot. Missed the 2nd as well. He has to reload. Bird with a beautiful quick slide. Chow coming through from his name. And Wei about to hit the 20-point mark as Bird gets 1 more. More kills coming through. Bird trying to find him as well. But he's going to get taken down by ZZ. ZZ just camping at the back. And this is the name. You got to do this. Sunuo trying to beat him as well. He gets 1 across. Takes down Carl, but Bone takes down Sunuo. And now ZZ with the Locust trying to find something. So Wei and Sunuo actually leading the pack. Wei with 20. Sunuo with 18. And then Luffy as well as Bird 13-14. FDX slowly climbing up at 11. I think Cali might go bald here. It's gonna be very unfortunate. We'll see a bald Cali. And Carl gets 2 kills in a row. Big kills coming through from him, but he still has a long way to go. 15 for him. Luffy drops down to the 5th place. Wei, Sunuo, and Bird in the car all at the top 4 as Luffy on a roll gets 2 in a row. And here comes the Terminator trying to heat up here. Can he get that kill? He has to reload. Picks up a gun. It doesn't matter. 4 kills in a row for Luffy. Can he make it 5? Back and forth we go as Luffy. He's going to get taken down as well, but he's right back at the 3rd spot. And Wei, 24, back in where he got a 7 kill spree, trying to get more kills here, but no one's going to go through his way now because they know he's going to be there. Smart strategy from all the players, unintentionally doing it as Bone gets 1 and Suno gets Wei trying to get that next kill, but Suno gets Bone as well. Now it's his turn to make it happen. He's going to take the lead 25. 5 more kills to go. As Sunuo on a roll, 6-26, 4 more to go. Can Sunuo end it right here with his streak? Sunuo trying to spot some players, gets that. 3 more kills to go. Can he get a hit marker? Unfortunate, but he gets him again. 1 last bullet to his name. Can he spot him as well? But Bird takes him down. 2 more kills for Sunuo. Luffy trying to hit that 20th mark. Yes, he does get it. As Sunuo, 1 more kill to go. They need to prevent him from getting that kill. As Sunuo trying to find something. He's going to spot that last player. Carly needs to get that kill. Wei, he gets that kill. 26-29. Last kill for him. FDX stuck at 12. Very unfortunate, but Sunuo takes the last kill. 30. Gets it, but very, very close game and more competitive, actually. And Cali. FDX, I mean, I know he's your boy, but he's not really doing a lot right now. Sunuo got the power of the 80s on his side with that mullet. It's unfair. Hey, you love to see it. Whatever you do, you, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at that one. The first game, very, very competitive. I like what we saw from the top 5, top 6. Everyone was close, actually, except for the last bottom 2. They really, really struggled, but a lot of these players had a slow start. They picked it up towards the end, but it was a little bit too late as Sunuo won the game with 30 kills. But the second player, I believe the second player, he was super, super close. I think it was like 26, 27, 28. So let's see what happens here as we take a look at the scores. Hashtag bald Cali in the chat. Remember, if he does lose this, because he picked FDX, if FDX doesn't make it to the top 4, he is going to go bald. Skinhead. Not just like bald with hair, but he's going to be skinhead. Going to shave that. He's going to be bald.exe. I agree with that one. Good job, Tanzim. Shout out to you. Sunuo is one player said Sunuo is the best sniper. And he's showing it right here in this first round. But let's see if he can keep it up. If he can keep that consistency up. At the same time, he saw that AE was the second place. AE was doing that spawn trap, and he took over that spawn trap side, and that's where they actually got most of the kills there. So yes, again, guys, please comment down below hashtag bald Cali in the chat. Remember, you gotta post it on Twitter. Someone tweeted out at Cali, at Jericho as well. He needs to go bald. So let's see what happens here. Taking a look as we're waiting for the next one. Skinhead Cali, hashtag bald Cali, hashtag skinhead Cali. This is the next challenge coming true. Here we go. Heaven's not available for the sniper, unfortunately. Let's take a look at the scores. And there you go. Sunuo with 30, Wei with 26, Burr with 23, Luffy with 21, Carl 19, ZZX, FDX tied at 12, and Fisher on 8. So the top 5 is very close. 6 and 7, and there's Cali's FDX. And Fishbone, unfortunately, he joins the first club of the 10-point club. Did not even get to 10, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's only the first game. Gotta get yourselves warm. But look at Sunuo, that mullet. It's that mullet buff. So as we wait for the second map coming through. Second map, let's take a look at the highlights. And this is the spot right here. It was this spot over at red where Wei got his first kills. And then Sunuo, so I was like, hey, I'm going to copy you as well. And they also saw some spawn traps coming from Luffy over at that P2 Humvee. And more players just getting kills. You know, Bird, they were just getting the third party coming in. So it was really good. You know, third party is the best party. Remember that, guys. Especially in Call of Duty. It's the best thing that can happen. So 2 more games for Cali. Let's see if he can keep up the side of his Bet. If not, hashtag kick Cali. I'm kidding. But hashtag bald Cali. The fans, we're almost there, guys. 2 more games. If FTX underperforms, then we all know what's gonna happen to Cali in his next cast. He has to go live and get his head shaved. Bald? No, skinhead. And then he should grow a beard. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, and FTX we trust, so no hashtag bald Cali. Let's see what happens. So next map is gonna be Slums, actually. Slums, I was about to say Slums Hardpoint, but Slums Free for All. You got some pretty good spots there. You have the double D side, you have Blue, you have Bricks, you have Garage, you have P3. I think P3 is a pretty good spot. You got some headies there coming through, or even Fountain. I think Fountain could be good. If you can manipulate those spawns, I think Fountain could really be the one to really change the scenery of this game. But you know what? Let's see what happens here. Let's look at the comments. It's all hashtag bald Cali coming through. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Bald Cali is real. Yes, I do believe in that one. So let's see what happens to the next round. Is going to be Slums again, ladies and gentlemen. Slums is the map. After that, we're going to have, I believe it's going to be Raid. Oh no, it's going to be Summit for our next. After Slums, it's going to be Summit. We take a break. We get our next round. We have 3 more rounds, including this one, guys. And again, the maps are randomly drawn. So it wasn't just a copy and paste. It was randomly. They drew it and then they picked it. Again, 3 games, best of 3. Top 4 will move on. Bottom 4 will be eliminated from this tournament. So as we wait for the next map, just remember, guys, we're also live over at YouTube, as we have a number of viewers there as well. And as well as on Facebook, we're live here, so don't forget to like and follow the page on Facebook, and don't forget to share it. It's also as well on YouTube. You like it, you subscribe, and then you share it as well. And this is the 2023 Summer Invitational for the Sniper Solo. This is our first day. We have another day coming in tomorrow. It's gonna be Cali. And then after that, we're gonna do the group stage of 10 days over the group stage. And then after that, we are going to have the knockouts, which are the playoffs, as well as the grand finals right after that. So a lot of Call of Duty mobile action coming into you in the next couple of weeks. So stay tuned, follow the accounts, follow us as well, because we're just getting started here as we are waiting for the next match coming through against Slum. So again, guys, I want to ask you guys, what map do you guys want to see here that these snipers you guys want to play on? Like, do you guys want to play on Nuketown? I think Nuketown free for all would be nice. It'd be really nice. I know it's gonna be crazy, but hey, everybody loves Nuketown. It's one of the best maps in the game. It's an OG map since Black Ops 1. You had Nuketown, you had Nuketown 2025, then you had Nuketown 2075, then you had Moscow Nuketown, you had Night Nuketown, you had Nuketown Zombies back in the day. If you know, that was BO2. And then you also had Nuketown Russia. That was Russia, not Moscow. Just a lot of Nuketowns. If you guys should search up Nuketown Zombies, it's a classic. It wasn't the best map, but it was fun at its time, and you had to buy when you had like the hardened edition or the prestige edition of the game. So it's a little fun fact there coming through. And who do you want to see? Who do you want to see in this next map win? As we start over here in Slums, start things off with Wei, the second place finisher in that last game. ZZ gets two big kills at the start. Don't really have to go crazy at the start, because that's what happened to Bio Bobs. He was popping off at the start as well as FDX, but during the middle and the end of the game, they ended up at the bottom of the top 4. Luffy with the early lead. ZZ with the early lead as well. So like I said, I think the positioning here, if you look at number 6, that's going to be Bird. That's the best spot right there. Near that fountain side or EVL Graveyard. Wei gets his second kill so far. Things are very slow. Things are very slow so far. I think Rust would be nice as well. Standoff would be a good map. And let's see. And again, guys, Omega is not in part of this tournament. Just remember that. Kill House would be too small. I think that's too small already. Let's see what happens as is FDX. Oh, FDX actually with 4 kills. Cali still alive here. But ZZ with the 3-point lead actually. You know, we see ZZ turning it up now. Let's see what happens here. Wei trying to find something. Ring around a Rosie with FDX. FDX is spawning at the back, but Wade steals this kill. FDX, ooh, nice shot coming through from him. The man now. He started off really hot in that first game, and now he's starting off again very, very hot. There you go. 9 to his name. Can he make it 10? Just gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate on his side, but ZZ still leading the pack, and the Garena boys actually. And the top 4, you got ZZ, Sunuo, FDX, and Luffy. But Sunuo now, he's trying to take his title back. Oh, here we go. Sunuo tied up with ZZ, but ZZ gets that kill, and now he's going to be on the lead. But he's going to get taken by Bird. More players fighting for that fountain side because they know it has the best position there. But FDX takes him down. FDX finally breaks 10 as well. ZZ 14. More players coming through, but Sunuo and ZZ both tied up. Now they're taking the 4-point lead from everyone. ZZ gets a hit marker, unfortunately, but does not get it on the second one and on the third one. Nice shots coming through from him. FDX trying to miss something, gets a hit marker, but Wei finishes up for him. As Sunuo and ZZ. 6-point lead, 7-point lead now, and FDX and Luffy stuck at the 4th place. And actually, Wei is the second, the man who placed second in the last game, stuck at 8 kills so far, and I believe it's the map. The map's giving him a hard time. FDX trying to get his 13th kill. Will not get him as well. Misses all those shots, has to reload, gets help from Sunuo, and Sunuo thanks him because he's gonna get that kill. Ooh, ZZ 18 as well. So Sunuo and ZZ both fighting for that top spot. As ZZ takes the second one, he takes out Sunuo to tie it up as well. Luffy gets him. He's gonna get the 4th. He's gonna get the 3rd place, tied with FDX. Sunuo now taking the lead again. So this might be a fast game right here. As FDX missed that shot as well. Carl trying to find something as FDX misses that second shot as well. Keeps missing. Back and forth we go. And he finally gets taken down. It's a clear cut. The number 1 is going to be Sunuo. But Luffy, Terminator, on a roll. 2 in a row. Can he make it 3 in a row? He cannot. And FDX shuts him down. 21 for Sunuo. ZZ with 20. ZZ gets 21 as well. So now they're both tied. And it's crazy how the top 2 players keep finding each other. They're not trying to get that huge lead against each other. But Luffy, 6-point disadvantage. Let's see if they can tie it up. FDX and Luffy trying to get to that top 3. So far, so good. ZZ and Sunuo both tied at 22, 23. As we keep on going. 7 more points before this game ends. FDX 16, Luffy with 16 as well. And Bone actually gets 11. Wei with 13. Not the best score we see from him. ZZ trying to get that next shot. Yes, he gets it. 23 for him. Luffy, 19, the Terminator. 2 kills in a row. Can he make it 3? Gets something. Gets it. But he's going to get taken down. But now Luffy, 4-point lead on that 3rd spot. As Sunuo chases him. He gets taken down by Luffy again. And Luffy, he's chasing. Now he's in the scene as FDX gets 17 as well. Let's see if he can keep it up. But Wei takes him down. And FDX, he's in contention to be bottom 4 now as Bird and Wei. They're both right behind him. But FDX gets a 3-point lead. Sunuo gets 5 more kills. He's both tied with him. Sunuo takes the lead. 4 points to go. Can he get that kill? The misscope does not happen. Wei takes him down. ZZ gets it as well. They're both tied up. Now 4 points to go. ZZ now trying to run away. Sunuo, he's chasing that kill. He takes out FDX. He takes the lead. 3 more points to go. ZZ ties it up. He spots Wei. He missed shots, but he gets it as well. 2 more points. They're both tied. Who's gonna get the first kill? As ZZ gets taken down. Sunuo trying to get that kill as well, but someone steals that kill. Sunuo now. And ZZ. ZZ missed that shot as well. But he gets Sunuo. ZZ, one more kill to go. Sunuo gets that. It's going to be one more player to beat. Who's going to get that final kill? And ZZ trying to look for it. Sunuo, he's trying to look for it as well. And Sunuo gets the kill. Beautiful shot coming through from him. And what a match right there. Back and forth we go. We didn't know who was going to win. It was going to be ZZ or Sunuo. But it was a great showing from the Garena counterpart. But Sunuo prevents them from winning a match. And he takes it. So it's all been CDM so far as he wins it again. But this one was very, very close. As we wait for the scores and for the highlights, what a match there. Any thoughts on you guys? That was a crazy, crazy, crazy match. And everyone was fighting for position, and every time Sunuo and ZZ would die, they would spawn beside each other, so they were actually stalling each other's time. So let's see what happens as we wait for the highlights. Let's see, an FDX, he actually did better than last round. So Cali, I think you're kind of still alive in a way. I think he placed 4th right there, or 5th if I'm not mistaken. So hashtag bald Cali is still in effect, guys. One more game and then here we go. Waiting for the scores. I really like what I saw from a lot, and I think the one player that shocked me was Wei, because you know, if you won that first game, you need to be able to back it up in that second game as well. But I feel like now he just really struggled. I think it's because of the maps as well, maybe just the timings as well. Maybe he had a lot of hit markers, unfortunately, and that's the bad thing about the Locust, because sometimes you don't know when it's gonna give you a hit marker. It's an RNG thing. So let's take a look at the scores. I'm really excited to see the scores because, you know, hashtag get the Razors ready. Razor ready. We gotta see the ball, guys. You take a look at the score, and there you have it. FDX at 33, you had Sunuo with 66, Wave with 46, Luby with 44, and ZZ with 41. And ZZ was at the bottom 7th. Now we do have Bird, FDX, and Carl and Fishbone all at the bottom, and I believe Fishbone he can be eliminated if he doesn't break 30, or at least 20 to make it. I mean, 30 to secure a slot. So let's see what happens here as we take a look at the highlight. So, welcome back, guys, and that was the highlight from that match. And now as you wait for the final map for round 2, we are going to have Summit again. And the last time we saw Summit, we saw Zai and Nian battle it out in that in the P4 area, where in the cargo area we can get the head glitch on the forklift. So we're definitely going to see them try to do the same if they do match up again. But if the story here, guys, is will a Garena player win it, or will a Garena player qualify? And so far we do have a great chance with Luffy as well as ZZ. But think about FTX. Will he make it? Will he make it, or are we gonna see a bald Cali? A bald Cali coming through here. I mean, I'm excited for that one. So it's a good pick. Honestly, it's a good pick by Cali. You know, I mean, we don't expect everyone to be a good sniper when it comes to free-for-all, but we expect them to be good in-game. So all these guys are actually very, very crazy sniper. As we take a look here, this is it, the start of the game. It's going to be Summit, and let's go. So far, start things off. Luffy, still hot from that last game. More things coming through. FDX trying to find a kill. He's helping Cali. Cali right now is holding on to his fingernails and biting onto them. But more kills. Still a slow start from all teams. See more FDX now, leading again. Cali is very happy right now. As you can see, FDX leading at 7-30. He gets 8 kills right now. And I think FDX on a mission, but Luffy right behind him. 7. Can he get the 8th kill on the 4 kill spree as well? Yes, he can. Luffy with 5. Can he keep on going? Oh, he gets taken down. Both 8 right now in FDX. Let's see if they can keep it up. Sunuo taking the lead at 10. Luffy with 8th. And FDX slowly lowering down on the leaderboard. Sunuo just on an 8 kill spree. Hasn't been taken down. But Carl here, he's going to spot one more. Ooh, what a jump shot coming in from Carl. Carl on 2 kill spree. Let's see if he can keep it up. ZZ gets 1. ZZ gets number 2. No, he does not. And FDX struggling right now. We did see him, but he's at 10. Let's see if he can try to go. 13, 12. FDX at the 2nd place so far. Sunuo trying to miss. He missed those 3 shots, but he does not miss his 4th shot. ZZ gets 1. ZZ gets 2. So far, we do have at least 2 players from the Garena region in the top 3. And Luffy and FDX are all fighting for it. So, Kali, I think you're still alive here. As you can see, Bone struggling at 4. Carl with 7. ZZ with 10. The 2nd place player really struggling. And Wei actually still struggling again. But FDX back to 13. Back to 4. To the 4th as well. Let's see what happens. ZZ gets that kill as well. Luffy, how to find that spot, misses that shot as well as ZZ takes him down. Carl right now on 10, kills on his name. FDX stuck at 13. Luffy with 17, leading the pack with a 2-point lead. And FDX now at the 5th spot. Wei trying to hit the no-scope, does not work. Luffy, 18, 19 to his name. And so far, Luffy might be the first Garena player to get the victory for our region as he gets taken out by FDX. FDX at 15. So let's see what happens here next. Carl gets that kill as well. FDX back to the 4th spot. So it's really a fight against Luffy, Bird, and Sunuo as Luffy leads the pack, but Wei, he's catching up. 15 on his name. Still a close game from 1 through 7. As Bird gets 1. Oh, Bird gets the 2nd as well. Now he takes the lead with 20. He sides up with Luffy, I mean. As FDX is 17 and Kali, he's almost there. I think he can still make it here. He needs to get at least 5 more to secure that slot. 5 more kills for FDX and he secures the slot at top 4. But Luffy and Bird, they're 8 more kills away before they end the game. Luffy, 24, 6 more to go. He wants to end it. He wants Cali ball as well. But Sunuo takes down Luffy. FDX needs 5 more if he wants to make it. He gets taken down again. 6 more to go. Bone trying to catch up. Gets 2 in a row. Oh, what a collateral by Bone. Bone trying to make the comeback as well. Here we go. Back and forth we go. Sunuo gets ZZ. FDX gets Bone. 4 more for FDX. But he's going to get taken down by Sunuo. They're both tied up. Luffy and Sunuo. Sunuo takes down Luffy. 4 in a row. Can he make it 5 in a row? No, missed that shot. Almost gets that as well. FDX needs 2 more kills. If he can get to the next round. Sunuo, 4 more to go. Sunuo takes them down as well. Sunuo on a roll. Last 2 to go. Can he end it? But Carl takes him down. This is the start right here. If Sunuo can end it right here, I don't think FDX is gonna make it. Sunuo gets 1. Last player to beat. He gets taken down by Wei. And FDX, he's been sent down to the bottom 5th. 1 more to go, and I believe the game is over as Sunuo takes down Wei. And I do believe Cali will go bald. Clap it up for Cali, guys. Cali Gaming, the bald caster. Sunuo is a beast. 3 games in a row, back to back to back. That is crazy. It's a hat trick coming in from Sunuo. Definitely a crazy, a cracked sniper. Definitely one of the best we've seen so far. I mean, you just gotta put hashtag bald Cali. Bald Cali, skinhead Cali, name it. So here we go. Maybe, I was just predicting maybe he is gonna be bald. Let's see. We still have to tally up the scores. I don't know if Wei actually made it, but let's see what happens here. It's gonna happen next. We do have a fake FDX in the chat. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's not him, or is that him? I'm not sure. But that was a great match. I like that round 2 more than the first round. So let's see what happens here next. So we will take a look at the highlights. Just want to take a look at the highlights as we wait for production to give the highlights. Our next game, our next round is going to be Irfan J, and I had a bet with him as well. If he wins, if he gets to the top 4, I'm going to shave my beard. I will. But if he doesn't, I'm going to keep the beard. That's it. That's our bet. But let's take a look at the highlights. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. And the scores. I told you, Cali. He's not going to make it. As Sunuo gets the perfect 90. Luffy with 70. Wei with 67. Burr with 60. And ZZ again almost makes it, but misses 3 more points. FDX with 53. Carl with 50. Fishbowl with 37. And now it's confirmed. Cali will indeed go ball. Take a look at the highlights. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this round number 2. It's been a great 2 matches so far, and then we'll have we have our first Garita player to qualify, which is Luffy. Congratulations to Luffy. Moves on to the next round, to the knockouts. And now we do see coming through. We have 2 more groups. The next group we're gonna have Irfan J, WDC Kato. And then we have 2 representatives of Garita on the next one, and then we're all for the Group D. We are going to have Jabin and Derp Tricksters, as well as King Z, as well as M4, but they also have Oling in that match. So as we wait for this, I just want to get you guys our predictions. Do we get another Garita representative, or is it all going to be an all-out CDF? Just waiting for this, guys, but it's been great so far, but for now, we're gonna take a quick break and we'll be right back.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The Peter Fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The Peter Fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友吕健带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回头白方也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友吕健带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回头白方也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 可但这个点埋的太好了呀！
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาซาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade-off will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. I'm your caster Jericho here today, and we have 2 more rounds of sniper solos here. And we already finished Group A and Group B. We already had our first Garena player to qualify, which was WPM Luffy from the West Point Mamba Low Kings. And now for Group C, we have our probably the greatest sniper of all time. We have Almighty Irfan J coming in, stepping into the plate. Also, WDC Kato. That's going to be our 2 representatives for this group. And then we also have mostly all the CDM pros. You have Yang Wan, Yi Chang, Yi Chan, Time, Canex, and Kato. And Arin, I mean. So I've my team already plays against KZ, and they're pretty good. KZ, we've scrimmed them King Zone. They're not bad at all. They know what they're doing. Their snipers are pretty good as well. They match up with the best. So let's see what's gonna happen here in this third round, or second to the last round of this sniper solo day number 1. So for the maps for this one, we're gonna have standoff, takeoff, and firing range. And just like we said, we wanted standoff. It came out here. That's gonna be 3 games again, guys. And the best of 3, whoever has the top 4 score will move on to the next round. And if you are not gonna make it, you will be unfortunately eliminated from this tournament. And guys, is this what everyone's debating? We do have a code for everyone. We're going to give the code CKITZBZ8A4. That's going to be the code for this for today's day. So we have a free code for you guys. Again, it's CKITZBZ8A4. Again, that's going to be the code for today. So let's give you a free code. Thank you guys for all your support. Don't forget to like and share the page, as we do have more codes coming out throughout this next couple of weeks. We're gonna have a lot of days. Again, 2 days for the sniper solos, 10 days for the group stage, and then we also have 2 days for the knockouts, and then we also have 2 more for the grand finals. So again, guys, more Call of Duty action coming through. As we wait on the map to load up, let's see what's gonna happen here. As we can see, Cali obviously has to shave his head now. So unfortunately, hashtag bald Cali, still spam it in the chat. Bald Cali Gaming. So you're gonna see him in the next. So I think he has to do it tonight because he's casting tomorrow. So if he doesn't, then we have to riot. Hashtag if he doesn't go bald, we will riot, ladies and gentlemen. But so far, again, the maps for this round will be standoff, takeoff, firing range. So again, what map do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see a nuke time? Do you guys want to see a different one? Well, let's just wait and see. But I do remember there was a prize pool. It was a pretty big prize pool for the champion, actually, for the top 4. So if you make it through the top 8, because top 8 you do still get that money. It's like a little chunk of it. The top 4 will get most of it. So I feel like, let's see what happens in this first match. I don't know what Irfan J is gonna use. He said he's gonna use the outlaw. I have a bet with Irfan J. If he makes it to the top 4, I gotta shave my beard. Well, let's see what happens. Well, I know he's the greatest sniper of all time. So that's why I'm that confident he's gonna. I'm gonna be a free man in the next couple of days. Well, let's see what happens in this next in this next one as we wait. Raid again. Yo, I do want to see Raid again. Raid was pretty nice. So let's just wait. And what's gonna happen next? How's everybody's day? You know, FDX Baldwin coming. No, it's not FDX. It's gonna be Cali. He can use the M21 EBR. All right, it's not bad. Your front J30, no, I agree. He's him. He's him. You know, as Austin used to say, he's him. So as we wait on the matches, let's see what's going to happen next as we wait for Breeders' Coast. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I haven't shaved in probably like a full clean shave, probably a year or two. And I like the way that my beard's looking right now. Pretty good. Maybe you could put mustachio on it. You know, if he puts a bit on it, he has to cut his mustache. I'd do that for him. I'd go to Malaysia to cut it for him. But again, guys, we're live on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Don't forget to like and follow the page, and don't forget to subscribe and like over at YouTube, guys. So here we go. Let's see what happens. Irfan's James first name is Timothy because he is him. Yes, I like that. The match is going to start in a while, guys. Just wait for it. Now, let's see as we wait and see. You can't use your prize fighters. You can't use your secondaries. If you do use your secondaries, they will deduct that to your official score. And also, how did Luffy perform? He performed really well. First game, it was all right. Second game was amazing. Third game was even better. So we have a good chance here because, you know, I think this is the hardest part of the tournament, the first round. Pretty much it's a free-for-all. But right after that, the 1v1s, I think it's going to be a little bit more easier. I would go for the 1v1s more than the free-for-all. I think the 1v1s takes a lot more skill, gets a lot more timing. So I think the 1v1s would be a blast to watch, actually. As we wait and see. Let's see what's going to happen here right now as we wait for the match to join. Let's take some time. Again, guys, we're waiting for everyone to get in the lobby. So if you are not in the lobby, please join now because I'm running out of breath and I'm running out of things to say. Unfortunately, that is the way of the road. I need my partner. Beef, whoever. Beef, AJ, Sakaichi, Neptune, Kali, Warden, Wasabi, Bravo, Yusuke, anyone. Who is your current favorite to win? I like Sunuo. Sunuo's very good. I mean, Luffy obviously is also good. I mean, Oling's also a good choice. Javen could be a good choice as well. Zai is also a great. Zai's also a great pick. Wei's also a good pick. A lot, but I gotta go with. I'm gonna go with the Garena boys. I might go Luffy here. Luffy or maybe Javen. Predict Irfan J's score. He's probably gonna go 60-0 or maybe 90-0. Not dropping a single death. He's gonna get more than 30. But yeah, he's probably gonna go 90-0 easily, or probably like 100. You know, he's gonna get another match, just kill bots so that he could just get his score up. Maybe that's I'm kidding, no, but maybe he's gonna have that as well. So yeah, but the strategy here again, as we're especially starting on standoff, I think statue might be a good thing here to go, or even top red, top E4 would be a nice area to fight, or even top E3, even top brown. So all these plays with this places with the second place might be. So yeah, and also I picked Javen. Hey man, the man can snipe. If he can get through the free-for-all, because both of these snipers, if they get through this free-for-all, that's when the real skill happens in the 1v1s. So maybe we might see, like, you know, hey, I'm just saying my picks, guys. Don't get mad at me. You guys asked me, I gave you an answer. No need to react. You guys also have your answers. Like Kali, he had FDX, but he lost. Unfortunately, Oling maybe again. Yeah, maybe he can get back to the guard files, get that revenge, or Zai can just get it again. As we're waiting for the next match. Guys, don't forget to hydrate, drink your water. Don't forget some dinner as well. It's already at least 7:22 here in the Philippines. So Luffy had 70 kills in that second round. So pretty good numbers coming through for him. Luffy equals Whoopi? I don't know about that, Chief. Maybe not yet now, maybe in the next couple of years. We don't know. I think Whoopi still sets apart as one of the best snipers here, not because I coached him, not being biased. I just feel like in my professional opinion, I think Whoopi still has that edge. That experience really sets him apart. Yeah, a huge part here that CDM might win because we only have one. If we only have Luffy, then I think we're all rooting for Luffy to win. But let's see. We still have Irfan J, the god, the man, the myth, the legend. Irfan J. So let's see what's gonna happen here as we wait on for the matches, ladies and gentlemen. As Japan, I believe Japan has played here. I think Callie, can you, if you're in the chat, please please put in. Can you let me know if the Japanese players? I think Bone was a Japanese player, if I'm not mistaken, and Mechanics as well. So we'll have to see what's gonna happen and who's actually in the. Oh, Washi and Marshy, they aren't brothers. They just have the same name with the same style of the same last three letters. Marshy's not, Washi's not. They're not brothers. Washi's half Filipino, if you guys know. There. Japan's Fishbone was in Group B. So for Group C, they have Mechanics over at Group C. So let's just wait now as we wait for the match. Hopefully the match started. Here we go. Where is Irfan J? What is he using? He got one killer. He's using the Locust. He's actually taking it seriously. Irfan J taking it seriously. And now he brings out someone's actually using the Outlaw. But so far, slow starts. Irfan J on your screen. Trying to find something. Trying to rub off that Shut Up and Heaven sniper. Oh, more shots coming through. Irfan J on the second place so far. Oh, Yang won, turning it up, trying to get more kills. But Canix, actually, he's actually number one right now. Actually number one in the group, as well as Etchan. Etchan is actually a Japanese player as well. And Yi Cheng finally gets his first kill as well. He's using the Locust. Everyone's using the Locust. No one's really changing anything so far. It's still the same. Move through. Yi Cheng gets the second as well. He's using this power position in top P2. So far, nothing yet. As he finds this player as well, Yi Cheng gets him down. And now Irfan J stuck at 5 kills. Can we get eyes on him? He's going to get taken down as Time gets one as well. Time gets the second. This looks like it's going to be a close game. Time gets the third one. Nice shots coming through from Time. But does he have enough time to get the win? As Kato on your screen from WDC leading the pack. Etchan gets 2 in a row. Etchan gets 3 in a row. Nice shots coming through from Etchan. Looking for more players to fight. Aaron is there with the right tech. Ooh, nice shot. Precise shot coming through from Aaron. Let's see, Yi Cheng again. So back and forth we go. Now we do see Irfan J stuck at 7 kills so far. Can he break 10? Irfan J playing it very seriously. Gets that shot. Gets the second as well. Irfan J, 2 in a row, leads the pack with 10. And so far, he's going off. Popping off. Kato gets one as well. This time gets the trade. Irfan J gets Etchan, so he now leads the pack with 11. And Yang one right behind him as well. But look at the top 4, top 5, 6. They're all close. It's only Yi Cheng stuck at 6 kills so far. anybody's game so far, but Irfan J is here with his 12th kill. Make it 13, and Irfan J turning it up right now. See if you keep it up, but Yicheng takes him down. Yicheng with the barrel stuff gets him. He gets a second kill as well. He's kind of cooking, yeah. Let him cook. As Yicheng trying to find that player. Finds one as well. The no-scope hits as well. Nice shot coming through from Yicheng. Gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate, but does not miss the second shot. Great accuracy coming through from Yicheng. Almost gets the third one, but was not able to pre-aim. As Aaron sprays and prays and gets one as well. So far, we do have Irfan J leading and Time right behind him as well. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kato gets that kill as well. Let's see what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen so far? So far, nothing yet on your screen. Kato and Irfan J right on it, but Irfan J leading 16 on his name. Yang Won gets 3 in a row. Nice shots coming through from him. See if he can keep the streak going. Timing is there. Gets that 4th kill. He knows there's gonna be one more guy behind him, but decides to go in front. Irfan J 17, Yang 17, Etchan, Time, and Aaron with 15. Kato and Yicheng 13, 12, and Canex with 11 as well. Yicheng gets that kill, spots another one, has to rearrange himself. Does that spot him? Spots him now, misses that shot. That's one more bullet. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Last bullet was the hit marker, and Etchan gets the kill. Irfan J takes the lead with 20. Irfan J turning it up, 21 on his name. 21 for Irfan J. But Kato takes him down. Still a winnable game for Etchan. 5-point lead for Irfan J. Etchan, Time's gonna get this kill, but Aaron gets the trade as well. Spots another player, gets that kill as well. Aaron up to 18 now, and Irfan J 7 more kills before he wins this game. Aaron gets the 19 kill, but Yang gets him as well. And now Irfan J's lead slowly trickling down. Let's see what happens. Kato gets one as well. 23 for Irfan J. 7 more to go. Yicheng try to spot him as well. Yicheng, what a beautiful shot coming through. And Irfan J being shut down here in this last rounds. And Aaron, he's about to get the kills, but Irfan J gets his 24th kill. 6 more to go. Looking for more players to take down. Unfortunately, he does get taken down. And Yang Won gets 2 in a row. Finally hits 20 on his score. Now everyone is trying to go away from Irfan J. He's going to be number 1 on your screen actually on the map. So he's trying to find a player here. But so far, Aaron gets one. He spots one more. He knows Irfan J is going to be there. Who's going to win this fight? And Aaron wins that fight. So 23 for Aaron now. Irfan J with 24. Canex gets one as well, 15. So it's such a close fight for everyone. Can Irfan J pull out the victory here? Kato gets taken out, but Time is there. He ties up 23 as well. Irfan J gets 25. Can he get 26? Big kill, but Etchan takes him down. Mechanics as well. Aaron with 24. Aaron with 25. Ties it up. 5 more kills to go. It's going to all come down to this one. Time with 24. He's right behind him as well. Big fight coming here. Aaron spams, gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate, but Kato takes him down. Irfan J with 26. He leads the pack with 24. Mechanics gets this 18 kill as well, but Aaron looking for that player. Gets an easy kill. He's going to tie up 26 as well. He's looking for more players. He spots one. Spots his third one. Does not get that one. He spots one close. He gets that kill as well. 2 more kills. Irfan J, he needs to chase him down. Aaron picks up a Locust. He spots one as well. He needs to go for it. He gets that kill. What a shot. Last one. But Aaron is there. Irfan J, Time is there as well. Irfan J moved to the 3rd slot. Aaron just needs to find 1 more kill, but Time is 2 more kills away. Irfan J looking for 4 more. Time gets taken down. Aaron looking for the final shot. But Yicheng steals that kill. Time gets that kill. It's all up to Time and Aaron now. Time looking for the final kill right here. Irfan J with 26. All going to come down to this last fight. Irfan J 27 as well. And Time trying to look for it. But no, he gets taken down. Mechanics. Aaron looking for the final play as well. 1 more kill to go. Can he find it? And Time finds the kill on Mechanics. 30, 29, 27. What a round 1. Wow. What a great. Wow, that was a great match, and Irfan stepped up. So great. a great showing from our Garena brethren. It was a great match. Everyone was actually competing, so this could all come down to the last game. No one has a safe lead. A very great match so far. So now let's see what's gonna happen here. Nothing yet so far as we wait for the highlights actually, and that was a crazy final sequence there for the it's only game one. Like I said, Irfan is a goat. He's the goat. Irfan the goat. Irfan the goat. J hashtag Irfan goat. He's goated. So now we wait for the highlights here, but I think the scores speak for themselves. The top three was so close. You had 30 on Aaron, 30 on Time, 29 on Aaron, 27 on Irfan. I think 22 was the next one, and then all the others were like a 20, 19, 18, and 17 as well. So everybody has a chance here. No one actually has a safe lead here, guys. So everybody can still switch it up in that next game. So let's see what's going to happen in this scoreline. I just can't wait to see the scoreline coming through. I was gonna catch my breath there, ladies and gentlemen. But at the moment, let's take a look at the highlights in about just a little bit. In a few moments, guys, we'll have the highlights for that. And again, this is going to be our third round. We still have two more We have two more games. After this, we'll have one more round for the final 4 games coming through this. And I'll take a look at the scores. And there you have it. Time with 30, Aaron with 29, Irfan 27, Yang 1 with 25, Kato with 23, Echa with 21, Kantix with 21, and Yicheng with 20. So if you look at it, everyone's at 20s. So it's a very close game. And can they keep it up? Can they keep up this momentum? So yeah, the highlights there was very good. You know, it ended at the towards the last skill, honestly, for both players. And now let's take a look at our next map. It's going to be slums. Oh no, it's going to be takeoff again. So last time we had a takeoff, it took a while for Zai to get the final kill and to get some kills. So let's see if it's going to be the same, or we're going to see more aggression coming out for everyone, because that last game in standoff, since it was a very small map, you were seeing a lot of 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces, just back and forth. We go, spawn kills here and there. So let's see if it's going to be the same story here in a takeoff as we can see what's going to happen next. As we wait on for the next match. So let's see how we are going through for this. We're waiting for the next match in this game actually, and we do have a special guest actually, guys. Well, later on. So I mean, so far I've been enjoying this event. But I do miss my partners. There's a solo cast is not fun, guys, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully this could be the one where we can actually spot if Irfan J can do his repeat performance, or will it be the same for this tournament. We don't know what's going to happen, but let's wait and see if it's going to be the same story, or will it be a different player because anybody from that top to bottom can actually make it through. So it's really interesting how all of them actually reached the 20-point mark. Some of them reach 25, and some reach 29, 27. So see if they can topple up, or are we going to see another one-sided victory wherein we saw it from the past few games that there's always one guy that just pops off and he has a huge lead. For example, Zai, actually, because in the second series we didn't really have a huge lead. It was always one-on-one. So let's see what happens here in this next match coming through as we wait for the match. Here we go. Game number 2 is going to be takeoff and start things off with Time. So again, we had Time winning the first game, and we had Aaron a second, and then we also had the third one, which is the guy himself, the god, T-God, the base god, Irfan J. Now, take a look. Yi Cheng starting things off. He was the last place last round, but now he's starting things off with 4 in a row. Irfan J leading the pack again, and Aaron as well. Where Time? 3 kills on his name. Now, let's see what happened. Kanix from the Japanese region, he gets taken down. Aaron takes him down as well, but Yang Won slowly but surely on the prowl when he gets that kill on Irfan J. 7-6. Irfan J with 6, Aaron with 7. Moving on, Irfan J on his 7th kill. Can he keep it on? Aaron with 8 as well. So far, slow game because it's a big map. Remember, guys, Takeoff was a big map. We already had this in the first series with the first game. Kanix looking for some kills to go. And now Yi Cheng, he gets that kill as well. More kills coming through as Yi Cheng finds him as well. Yi Cheng looking for more kills. Aaron as well. So it's a very, very slow one. But Aaron gets the spot. He gets 2 in a row. Nice shots coming through from Aaron. Finally hits the 10-point mark. But Etchan takes him down. Irfan J still right behind him with 8 kills. No one's really taking that next spot because if you look at the bottom 5, you have a bottom 4. Kanix, Etchan, Yang Won, and Kato. 3, 4, 4, and 5. Let's see what happens. Etchan takes one down. Etchan trying to find him as well. Irfan J gets that kill. So Aaron and Irfan J fighting for that top number 1 spot. Aaron versus Irfan J. Aaron wins that gunfight. And now Aaron up to 12 with his right tech AMR. Aaron, 14 to his name. Oh, this might be a quick game if he gets the right timing to everyone. Reloads his gun. There you go. Nice shot coming through from Aaron. He knows there's going to be one more guy in front of him. Oh, but another player takes him down, and Yang Won gets 2 in a row. Nice shots going through. And guys, we do have a special guest here. You thought it was a solo cast? No, not anymore. It's finally a dual cast. I have my partner here, Wasabi Gaming, as I get some water.
Like we are going to be seeing a 1v1, actually a 4v4 sniper challenge here with Coach J. And as you can see here, our players are definitely popping off, and we can see Aaron on the top, followed by Irfan J. And they are really just popping off halfway through this, and they are almost to the 30-point mark already.
Yes, almost a 30-point mark. And you know, Wasabi, I was sorry about this. You know, it was the maps a while ago. Small maps was really, really fast. And now that we have a big map like Takeoff like we had in that first series, it changes the pace of the game. You have all these angles, all these buildings at your advantage. As you can see, Irfan J trying to take down 2. Yes, he does. Nice shots coming through him. And now Aaron with 18. Not huge. Lead's not going to be huge, but he's about to hit the 20-point mark. Yes, he does. The spawn trap is happening. This is where we see the spawn trap in control Wasabi. Let's see if he can keep it up and get more kills as he gets spotted from behind. Doesn't matter. Gets the second one as well. Aaron on fire. Oh, almost gets that one. But 22, 8-point lead so far.
That could have been a really, really cool 3-piece, but he did get knocked down there. And right now we can see Irfan J popping off now. His turn to get a kill. And let's see if he's going to be able to get another one. He comes into contact with Aaron here and gets the shot right through, but gets knocked down as well. And now we are switching to Time. Time here is going to be taking a couple shots, but gets knocked down as well. And we move to Yicheng here, who's holding the Locust and really popping off. As you can see there, Locust is not a difficult gun for him to handle, and he's definitely just showing it off and showing all his skills with a sniper.
Yeah, showing all kills with a sniper, but 5 more for Aaron. This game can end in Irfan J. He's still struggling here with 17 only. He actually underperformed a bit here, but Aaron, he gets taken up by Etchan. And, you know, the battle here is just for the second place now. You can see you have Yicheng, Time, and Irfan, 14, 15, and 17, and Yang with 13. So anybody can get that top 4 spot. But Aaron here, he wants to end it fast. He doesn't want anyone to get that spot. Irfan J gets that kill. Mechanics is here, finally gets that 10-point mark. So no one's going to reach single-digit kills here. Mechanics, nice shots coming through for him. Can they keep it up? But 4 more points for Aaron. And now Irfan J, he loses that spot. He's going to be third now as Time gets the second slot. As Time keeps on going, he's going to keep on trying to do it. Aaron, 4 more. He can't find anything, but Yicheng, he's on a roll as well. He's trying to make the comeback. Misses those shots. 1v1 battle at the back. Just missing everything. Finally takes down Kato. 26-19. It's about to end here, Wasabi.
Yep, definitely about to end, and Aaron really not worried about losing his spot as a first place of the sniper challenge because he is so far ahead from everyone else. As you can see, Time at second is still at 19 kills while he is already 2 points away from claiming the win here, and he's definitely just showing how easy it is to be using a right tech. And I think we know the new meta for snipers now is gonna be a right tech.
It's going to be a right tech, and Aaron shut him down. He wins this match. And there you go. I finally have a partner, guys. Finally.
Hey!
So Wasabi is here, guys. So, yeah, that second game, you know, the first game, it was Time who won it, but Aaron had 29. The second game, he won it by a landslide. Irfan J placed third. You had Time placing second, a fourth, I believe. So a lot of miss and match, but I feel like we can say that Aaron has secured a slot in the top 4. Now it's just a battle for 3 to 6. I think that might be the matchup there. 36 to 7 and 8. They didn't really do well. They had like 10, 11, and 12. But considering that the fact that they had the high scores in game number 1, I think game 3, it can be anybody's game now. You know, you can't play. You can't have. You can't do the game 3 with just, you know, you're just not gonna play. You have to play it with ferocity. You got to go out there, especially if you're in the 2, 3, and 4, and 5, because you can lose that spot if someone drops, I think, like 26, 27. You could definitely be out of this tournament.
Yep, it's definitely going to be a difficult one to secure another slot in the tournament, but you know, you have to try really hard if you want to be able to go through to the next stages, and that's exactly what our players are going to be doing in this sniper tournament. They're going to be trying their best to actually claim a slot there, and again, it's going to be difficult.
It is going to be difficult, but we've seen them. I think this has been one of the best groups so far. Because we saw some new names here, some names we don't really see, but also some names that we didn't expect to snipe. You know, Irfan J. I didn't know he could snipe, but I guess this has been the one that really impressed me the most because everybody has an equal chance of winning this. I'm excited for this last map, which is going to actually be this last map. Is going to be, we're running it back again to firing range, where we saw that game number 1 last series. It was a very, very good series. So let's see if they can keep it up as we can take a look at the scores. And there you go. Like I said, Aaron, he secured his spot at 59. Time hasn't really secured that. But if you look at that 1, 2, and 3, they kind of secured it in a way. But, you know, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. If they can somehow get at least, if they can win, one of these guys win this match, they can overthrow number 3 and number 4 easily.
Definitely. So they have to step up their game somehow, and they have to somehow try to make their gap against their opponents even bigger so that they have a sure win here. But it is, again, considering how they've struggled in the past matches, it's going to be difficult for them to do so. But yet, it's also a very close situation, so they still have the opportunity. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we have to wait and see. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Aaron really popped off with that. He just had great timing, honestly. And just great snipes coming through with the right tech AMR. We know how good that gun is. We've seen a lot of pro players use it with the ACOG side. And the game tried it. It tried to be nerfed, but it just doesn't get nerfed. Everybody still loves it. But the thing is, no one's actually using DLQ. The original sniper rifle, which is interesting because I think they're sacrificing damage for mobility, because when you're using a locust, you move more. You're more mobile. You're more mobile, and you can move faster.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm also quite surprised to not see a DLQ, especially from the Garena players who. It's one of the favorite guns of the Garena players, I must say. It has been one of the guns that you see almost every tournament. And right now, not seeing it, it's quite a surprise.
It is quite a surprise, but hey, I think since it's a different game, it's not like S&D wherein, yes, you want to prefer the DLQ. It's more of a free for all. You want to string them kills and move fast at the same time. So it's more of a stick and move. So I like the idea of using the right tech. I like the idea of using the locust, but I think I feel like the Koshka should be in here if they want something really fast. I think the Koshka should be in here, but hey, I'm not the pro player. I was just a former coach, but I would use the Koshka.
Well, you guys heard it here first. Use the Koshka. Maybe we'll see it in the next coming rounds. But, I think these players are doing something quite interesting. The guns that we expect them to be using, like what Coach Jay said, Koshka and the DLQ as well, they're not using it. They're showing some other guns like the Locust, the Rytech, the guns that we don't often see. And now they're showing that even if these guns are not what you would usually expect, they can still make a really good use out of it and score a lot of points.
Yeah, that is true. And, it shows because we've kind of seen the Locust in GM4, especially in our region. We saw it in some control. We saw it some S&Ds. You had Shut Up, Whoopi, Heaven using that as well. But ultimately, it was the DLQ. It was the king. Now, we're going to finally see in this last map for this round 3 firing range if we're going to see a difference, if we're going to see a change of the guard here. Is Irfan J going to make it? That's the story. As everyone thinks he's the best sniper in the world. Well, I do believe too. He is the GOAT. He is Irfan J.
I'm rooting for Irfan as well, so hopefully he makes it in, because I'd love to see him in this sniper challenge and make it to the next round. But right now, we are going to be heading straight into firing range, and our players are off battling with their snipers and trying to shoot each other down.
Yep, trying to shoot each other down. Aaron again, starting off strong so far. He does see Irfan J, but there is Yang One. Now Yang One taking notes from Aaron, using the right tech. Can he keep it up? Has to reload, but gets taken down. And so far, Irfan J leading the pack with 3. And with Irfan J, didn't switch, still loves the Locust, and Aaron still sticking with that right tech. What a shot coming through from Irfan J, trades him out.
Yep, and right now we can see our players trying to actually hard scope each other, but good time sees the player sneaking up behind him and gets him caught just in time. Right now, Aaron gets another one as well, and we are going to see him popping off. What a triple kill right there, and that is also going to set him apart. Once again, he is tied there with first place Time and Aaron, fighting for the slot as the top player in this match.
Yep, that is true, and they need to fight for it. I think all of these guys, they need to go for it. Especially Yang One. Yang One, he is at 46 so far. He needs to get at least like 15, 20 to secure this slot at the top 4. As Time now is using one, and Yang One, he's using this spawn trap here. This is where the players from the last series actually got their streaks here. So let's see if they can keep it up. As Time is holding A long, spots one player, makes that second shot as well. Looking for the spawn trap. The hit marker is not going to be helpful, but it doesn't matter. Shoots him through the wall. 10 kills for Time, and Irfan J, 9.
Irfan J is definitely trying to keep up here. As you can see, he's been back and forth between that second and first slot, and he catches up to Time from time to time. And Unfortunately, he's never able to overtake, but maybe if he's able to get a couple chains there, he might just be able to catch up. But Aaron, trying to deny it, pops off right now, and he is going to steal that second slot from Irfan J. And now we have a back and forth between the three players.
Yeah, back and forth. And now we do see a lot more players using the right deck because they know you can just quick scope this really fast and spam it pretty much. As Can-C takes him down. It's still a close game from the top 3, top 4 now actually. You have Time with 12, Irfan J with 12, Aaron with 12 as well, and Yang 1 with 11. So these guys, it's still the same. No one's really changing it up as Etchan trying to find something. So far, nothing yet. Irfan J gets 1 kill. Nice shot coming through from him. Can he get the second one as well? Unfortunately, he will get taken down as Etchan takes another player down. So back and forth we go. And this is what I love about small maps. Is just keeps on going. Just chain kills after over and over again.
Yep, you're right. These small maps allow for a lot of chains, and it's also actually very difficult for these players because they have to watch every corner, and for all they know, someone's sneaking up behind them, and they have to be able to predict these kind of things and watch their back. And that's what's very, very difficult. And I think that's what's also making it very interesting to watch and for us to cast is that it's so small and unpredictable.
It's so small and unpredictable. That is true. As you can see, Irfan J over at A-Long trying to spot someone. He cannot find any kills so far, and I think everyone's trying to prevent to get the kills there. As Yang Won gets one, Aaron now leading the pack with 19, so 4-point lead for him. But Yang Won is chasing him right behind, so everyone is all top 3 has 15, and Aaron at 20 already.
Ooh. Yep, and Time here, 16, 17, trying to catch up to Aaron, but Aaron still maintaining that first slot just as he did in the last match. And he's just making a wider and wider gap every time. Every kill that goes by, he makes it even wider and harder for the players to catch up to him. And we do also have Irfan J at second right now, trying to catch up to Aaron. He's trying to get that first slot, and he is going to be able to get a couple kills. Aaron getting double right there, but unfortunately, Irfan just falls behind by a little bit.
Yeah, and Aaron now 7 more kills, and this might be over right here. He's gonna try to chain kills right here as fast as he can. So far, misses 2 shots. Does not misses everything actually. Has to reload and back up first, but he's gonna get that 1 kill. No, he does not, but he gets 1 as well. But it took him so much time to get him, as Aaron is at 24 already. Can-C is trying to make the comeback as well. Irfan J 21 to his name. He's trying to chase and get that top slot, but so far it's all been Aaron and Time on the top 2.
Yep, Aaron and Time on top 2. Irfan's not far behind yet, unable to secure that first slot or second slot just yet. And right now, we can see a couple back and forths between the players. Irfan J here trying to get the slot, gets to kill 1 player, but unfortunately unable to make a chain just yet and gets taken down as well. We are going to be down to 3 more kills before Aaron ends this game and gets another first placer for this tournament.
Yeah, another one. He gets 2. Last one. But Yi Cheng is still there, and it's going to be 1 more kill. And I believe Aaron has ended it. Irfan J gets 26, and he secures the slot as well. And now 29, 27. Aaron gets the final kill. And just like that, Aaron wins 2 out of 3. Time gets the first one. He could have gotten all 3 again. Could have got another hat trick there, Wasabi. But it doesn't matter. He's probably gotten 89. Yes, 89 kills. So that secures him number 1, and I believe the top 3 has been secured. But the 4th slot is the one where I'm not sure who got it, because that was very close from the 4th to the last slot. So we have to wait on the tally.
Definitely was a very close one. They only had a difference of maybe 5 to 10 points maybe, and that one is not that big considering that you can get those kills in the matches. And so it really depends on how many they got on that last one, and us casters were not sure yet, so we will be finding out together with the crowd. We just have to wait for the tallies to come out.
Yes, that is true. But I think I think we can both agree that the top 3 is secured already. And don't forget, guys, we have 1 more match right after this. It's the final match of the day, where we're gonna have Javen M4 Tricksters and Derp from the side of Garena. And hopefully I think we do have our second Garena representative, which is Irfan J. He's gonna be secured. So now let's see in the last group if we can get more Garena representatives, or is it all gonna be CDM dominated?
Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully we see a couple more Gurana players out there.
Hopefully. I mean, we don't have Whoopi, we don't have Candy, we don't have Heaven as well. We don't have our hard hitters, unfortunately. But it is what it
Yeah.
is. We work with what we have. And again, it's just the best snipers in the world. And it's just a it's a fun icebreaker before the real tournament starts, wherein we're gonna have the group stages in the next 10 days, the knockout for the next for 2 days, and as well as the grand finals for 2 days as well. So stay tuned, guys. Don't forget to follow, like, and share the page on Facebook. And we're also live on YouTube. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe the page as well as we wait on the final tallies of the score.
Yep, we have actually Gurana has a lot of event plans, so guys, make sure you keep updated with that and watch out for more to come. But again, we are waiting on the sniper challenge tally. So Coach Jay, can you give me a little bit of a summary of what we are seeing on the screen right now?
We're seeing the screen. The final scores: Aaron takes number one at 89, Time gets 77, Irfan James 73, Yang One gets 63, and Etchan gets 57. And it's such a high scoring group, but from the beginning, from the first game, Wasabi, the top four did not move at all. So pretty much it was still the same. Etchan was so close from making it. He had a 6-point difference, but unfortunately it did not make it through. Let's take a look at the highlights here.
Yep, unfortunate. That was really a close one. He definitely had a good chance, but unfortunately, it was just not enough. And right now, we can see some sniper highlights from our players earlier. Aaron definitely popping off there and getting chain after chain after chain, and that's just really what placed him on top.
Yeah, that is true. So now we do have two green representatives. We have Irfan J and Luffy. So now you guys can root for two players. And now, again, it's going to be easier now. I feel like this is the hardest part of the tournament, the free-for-all, because you don't know who's going to trade. You don't know if your shots are going to hit. But now, coming over to the 1v1 portion of the tournament, I think this is where we're going to see who's actually the best sniper if you actually hit it properly. And we do have another this is the same code we had from the last, before we head off the break. Again, guys, CKITZBZ884. It's a free code. Thank you guys for watching us. And we're going to have more codes coming through in the next couple of streams. So now, Wasabi, now that we have the third group done, who are you looking out for this fourth group?
Well, I'm actually not quite sure who's going to be playing, but I think it's going to be quite interesting to see a couple of our players from CDSI and some of the known snipers that we've seen previously, and hopefully they make it through.
Yes, that is true. Well, with that being said, we'll have to take a quick short break, and we'll be right back after this.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demork will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大 ，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了，
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火焰还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
火了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火焰还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
火了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪，他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Feed up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. Hey, bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪，他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Feed up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. Hey, bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm your caster coach, Jay Jericho. I'm here down here with the one and only Wasabi. You've seen her from Green Masters 4, and now she's back here again. And if you are surprised why I have a partner, well, I do need a partner because I did not want to lose my voice again. You guys saw what happened to me. I did not talk for 2 months. But yes, now back into the action. Wasabi, we got 3 more matches. This is our final match for the first stage, and then after we're gonna go to the second stage to trickle down to the last 8, I believe, Wasabi, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot at stakes here. Let's see who we're gonna see from this top 8 to the top 4.
Yep. And whoever qualifies to this is actually going to go to the next stage of this tournament. But first they have to be able to secure one of the top 4 slots in their group.
Yep, and it's easier said than done, but we've seen 2 players in the second set. There was a player. It was Wei. Suno, who actually won all 3 games. So if you can do that, then you probably secured your slot. Or you can also do what Aaron did. He lost that first match, but he was at 29, and then he won the next 2. So it's just pretty much a lot of these things, and at the same time, I feel like the right deck is it's slowly overtaking the Locust, because the first two winners were all using Locusts, and then the third one, he actually pulled out a right deck. So maybe we might see a different one, or maybe the Koshka. We don't know. So let's see what happens in this last final group for this one, for the round 1, for the first stage, I mean.
Yep, we have to wait and find out what's going to happen and who's going to be our top 4. And Coach Jay also really wants to see a Koshka. So guys, if you're listening, someone pull out a Koshka, please.
Just pull it out, try to get something. But let's take a look at our maps for today. It's going to be firing range, takeoff, and slums again, Wasabi. So now let's take a look at the players. We have M4, Unlucky, Oling, Kingsy, Jabin, Tricksters, Nono, and Derp. So we have 4 members from the Garena side. That's Kingsy, Jabin, Tricksters, and Derp. And then for the other side, we have Oling, Unlucky from the side of Japan, and M4 as well is also from Garena. And then Oling and Nono from the side of the CDM. So we have a lot of chances here, Wasabi. Let's see if none of these Garena players can make it through.
Yep, I think at least, even if the China and Japanese players make it in, at least one Garena player will make it in.
Yep.
But, being a little biased, I think us Garena casters are rooting for all of the Garena players who are going to be competing tonight. And hopefully they are going to be able to secure a couple slots from this group stage.
Yep, let's see what's going to happen here on this couple slots. You were right. Now let's take a look. Again, we're doing this on Fire Range, Takeoff, and Slums. Again, we already saw what happened in Fire Range last time. Wasabi, the key here is to get a position and then chain the kills. Do you reckon there's another strategy they can work on this?
Well, no, I think that definitely is one of the best strategies, because especially if you get a good position where you're not really exposed in your back, at least that's one of the sides that you don't have to watch out for. Because if you're out in the open walking around, you'll have to watch not only your front and your sides but also your back, because someone can come out from anywhere. And yeah, so I think your strategy would work really well.
Yep, I agree. I definitely agree with you. Or you could just go in there, be aggressive as hell, go into the straight up in their faces, no scope after no scope. You could do that as well. I mean, if you're like Zai, because Zai's strategy, he would get some position, but at the same time, if he gets bored on it, he's just gonna try to push, because he knows it's gonna be a long game and he knows he's the best sniper there. So if you have that type of confidence, hey, go for it.
Definitely. I mean, if you know that you can hit your shots and you won't miss, then go ahead, go play aggressive. But if you want to play a little bit more conservative, then maybe finding a spot where you're not too exposed is a good idea also.
That's true. Okay, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you think is going to come out from that group? Do you have a Garena player qualifying? Do you have more Garena players qualifying? Or is it all going to be from... I mean, definitely there's going to be one Garena player qualifying, because there's only 2 TDMs and 1 from Japan. But do you think there's going to be more Garena players qualifying?
I hope there is. I mean, I must say I am a little biased, but I do hope at least Jayban and Derp get in. I'm really looking to seeing them actually go through in this from the group D slots. But again, it's down to how well they play their snipers.
Yeah, and you also have Oling on that side, a very, very
Yeah.
deadly sniper from the CDM. He beat Whoopi in the 1v1 last year and during the knockouts, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get it back and try to win this time because he placed second last year. And this was a breeze for him. This was just like his warm-up. So let's see if he can keep up that same intensity, or is it going to be the time where we're going to see a new player step it up and get him out of here? Let's see what happens here as we wait and see. And Wasabi, what is your favorite sniper rifle?
My favorite is actually the Outlaw.
The Outlaw.
It's quite unusual. I don't think a lot of people use the Outlaw, but I love using the Outlaw, even if it hit marks once in a while.
I like it. It has a cylinder type, and then it shoots fast as well. It has a nice sound. But I'm gonna go with the HDR. It's pretty close to me. I love that gun when I was playing Warzone. It's a one-hit kill. It's pretty heavy, but if you have the aim, you can definitely get the kill. So I'm a big HDR fan. I think we can't use it for now. So maybe it's just not as mobile. Like I said, it's heavy. So that's why the Locust is really taking over as well as the right tech. So now, as we wait for the game, any thoughts on the maps? We're doing firing range, takeoff, and slums again.
Well, I think those are the same maps that we saw a while ago, so I think we'll be seeing similar plays. But I also, as you were mentioning, you were talking about Oling a while ago. I also want to bring up Nono, who's such a solid, flexible player, and that he can play any position. And when you give him a sniper, he's just gonna play the role of a sniper, and I'm sure he's gonna pop off here too. So I think that's going to be also one of the interesting players to watch out for in this Group D stage.
Actually, now that you mentioned Nono, I remembered because there's two snipers on that team. DYG Ma is the Locust guy, the DLQ guy, and
Yep.
I remembered Nono was the right tech guy. So I don't know if he's gonna keep using that right tech, but I know he's really deadly because he gave us a run for our money. But we eventually beat a DYG, but they're pretty good with their snipers. They're pretty crack, as I would say. So hopefully he brings it out here and gets through the next stage. But also I wanna take a look at some new players like Kingzy from ABC. You haven't really heard much from him. He's a great player, but his snipes, let's see if he can step it up here, as well as M4. M4 is that guy. Him and I forgot there was another player that was really good with sniping there from Change World. But these guys love using, these are where the guys are using the Arctic still now. I don't know if you remember that. They don't follow the meta. They just love using that Arctic with that legendary Firefox, the dragon, whatever that is.
Back in Arctic meta
Yeah,
days.
back in the Arctic meta days, but they still use it until now, so maybe we might see it.
Maybe we're just using the wrong attachments and they know the secrets that we don't.
That's
so we'll
true.
just have to see how they take advantage of the Arctic, especially with that legendary skin that we all love.
And I actually want to see the Japanese player, which is unlucky, to bring pride to Japan and try to qualify here because he's the last Japanese player here in this tournament, in this solo sniper tournament. So if he can actually get through, hey, that's a win for Japan. That's a win for Japan, one of the nicest countries out there. So hopefully he could step it up here and try to qualify for the top 4. Easier said than done. I mean, Kanix and as well as Etchan. Etchan almost made it last group. Wasabi, he was 6 points away from tying at number 4. So hopefully Unlucky can bring pride to Japan and hopefully bring them home. And if he gets to the second round, that's great. If he gets to the knocks out, that's great. Hopefully he gets to that knocks out.
Yep, definitely. Hopefully Unlucky is a bit lucky today so that he gets a slot there because, I'm sure his fellow Japanese playmates or like teammates and other people in Japan are rooting for him, hoping that he gets a slot here and goes to the next stage.
Yes, that is true. And now as we wait on and see for the matches, guys, don't forget we are live on Facebook, and I do believe we're going to give away another code later. I'm not sure. Don't hate on me. I'm just saying. Maybe we might give out a code. But yes, guys, we are live on Facebook. Don't forget to like and follow the page of Green Call of Duty Mobile, as well as we're also live in other languages in Indonesia, Thailand, also in the China one, but also we're also live on YouTube. So don't forget to help us and watch us there as well. We are more than happy to have all of you guys here in this sniper solo. Just an icebreaker for everyone before we get into the real tournament, where we're gonna have the group stages coming through, Wasabi, as well as the knockouts, and then also the grand finals. We're in. The last time we had an invitational, I mean, I'm just saying, Garena kind of won that. We had AMT waving the flag for Garena, so maybe Q9 wants to bring it back. But let's see what happens in this next couple of weeks.
I mean, there are some new players, some new faces, so we have to watch out for them too. So maybe there will be a little bit of a change, or maybe we'll see Garena come out victorious. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Let's see what happens here as we wait on for the first map. It is going to be Fire Rage again, and we already know the strategy here. Get a position, like you said, that is wherein you don't need to watch your back. And that's what you have to do. And after that, just keep chaining kills. Or if you don't want to take that fancy route, you could be a third party. Just always get into someone's stuff there and try to get the kills. If someone gets a hit marker, oh, let me take that kill for you. If not, then you could just wait it out or camp it out. But there's also a downside of that. If you camp it out, you might not have any kills in the end. But here we go. Wasabi. I was about to call you Kali. My bad. This is Wasabi. And now we're going to start things off with M4 getting that first kill. And here we go.
And looks like our players are off. King Z is going to be the one on top for right now. But, that's only one kill so far. It's not much of a big difference from the rest of the players. Oling is going to tie it up, bring it up to 2 kills. And Coach J, correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like we have a player who disconnected.
Yes, unfortunately, it is what it is, Wasabi, as we can see. Unlucky. Now 4, and now the Japanese regime has begun once again. Can he keep it up? Number 4, and unfortunately, no, just shuts him down.
That is quite unfortunate. But right now, Unlucky is a bit lucky right now, being in the second spot, tying up with first actually, and just back and forth between Nono and Oling right now, as well as Unlucky, who is at third place right now. So hopefully he gets to catch up in a little bit. But right now, you can see that a lot of our players are actually tied at about 5 points. So they still have to find a way to get the chain here, maybe widen that gap that they have with their opponents. But unfortunately, our players, a lot of them are playing defensively, and it's getting hard to make those chains.
Yeah, actually, this group here, you're right, because the last groups that I saw, and you saw as well, a lot of them you had like the semi-aggressive players and you had the super aggressive. But now, a lot of these players are taking positions. They've taken their notes here, and it's nice to see that we have a switch up on the pace here. It's a little bit slower now. But Javen with 5 on his name. Let's see if he can keep it up. He gets taken down by Tricksters. Pingsy gets 1 as well, but we do see at least a lot of Locusts again, and then we also have a lot of 2 Rytex coming in. So no Koshka, no Arctic 50s. Everybody's sticking to what they like. Even M4, he's sticking to the Locusts. So just sticking to what it works.
Yep, definitely. I mean, if you want to be able to surely secure a slot, then you have to play to your strengths and not play very risky. So I guess that's why these players have decided to go with their guns that they're comfortable with. And right now we can actually see Lucky being on second place and Oling on first right now. A little bit back and forth between the players. Javan not far behind. So it looks like Coach J, it looks like we might actually have a player from the Garena side coming in, getting one of those slots.
Yeah, so far so good, as Jabin is going to be second place. And Oling, actually, I expected him to be a little bit more aggressive and just get more kills. But so far, the lead's not that big, 10-8. But maybe it's just the early things of the game. It's always like this. Everyone's trying to feel it out. But everyone's just camping here. And I guess this is the strategy for everyone. Get the best position, as Nono just takes down 2 in a row. Now he's going to be second place. And Oling gets 11. Unlucky with 10 as well. Jabin with 8. But everything is close so far. No one's really running away with the game yet.
Yep, definitely. None of them too far off just yet. Now, anyone still has the opportunity to catch up. If you're falling a little bit behind, you still have the chance to catch up if you just play a little bit more aggressively. Find those chains and get them as quick as possible, because the gap between the lowest and the highest is just about 4 points. It's not a big one.
Not a big one. You are right. Noto, Oling, both tied already, as Lucky as well. So top 3 is going to be tied up. King Z, Jabin, and Tricksters at 9, and M4 and 8. And so far, we're seeing a little bit of a push here now. Wasabi, wherein the top guy, he's trying to get some kills, string it already, but so far he's still struggling. And Jabin, he's right there. He's trying to find something here. Oling gets his 14th kill. Now he leads by 2. Let's see, he's about to reach the halfway mark of this match as Javen gets another one. 11 for Javen. Can he get the 12-1? No, he will not. But he has a good position here as Tricksters takes him down. Back and forth we go. No one really stringing kills here. It's always just 1 kill per guy here, Wasabi. So nothing too crazy.
Yep, and unlucky right now, claiming that second spot and trying to get the fourth, but unfortunately unable to make the lineup and get the kill just yet. He is gonna fall a little bit behind no and for M4, but he does still have the opportunity right now. We can see Javen trying to get a kill. He's gonna be able to line that up, and hopefully he spots one more, comes very close into contact with Unlucky, but unfortunately no contact just yet. Unlucky takes Javen down, and we are going to be still at a very close match.
Yeah, everyone's siding Oling. He's been stuck with 15 for a long time now. Wasabi hasn't gotten a kill yet, and he's been struggling. He's gonna get taken down by Javen again. And I actually want a Garita player to win a match because we haven't seen a Garita player win a match. The closest one was ZZ with 29, and he didn't even qualify for the match. So now let's see M4 on your screen. Gonna try to get one. Yes, he gets another one. M4 now on a roll. He's 16. He was the last place a while ago. Now he's tied up with number 1 as well as Jaben. 4 players all tied at number 1, Wasabi.
Yep, they are so close together, and you know, they after getting 1 kill, someone goes up the ranks, but then it just switches right back to the one it was a while ago. It's just a back and forth between these top 4 players, and I know they are trying their really best to get a chain here so that they're able to set themselves apart. But with these players playing very passive aggressive, it's not that easy to get a chain, and right now we can see 4M taking down Jaben, and that is gonna give him the second slot right now.
Second slot, but Oling now 10 more kills to go. Jaben on fire, gets 2 in a row. Can he get the third one as well? The reach out comes through, nothing. He's gonna try to challenge again, but M4 takes the kill. But he tried to take down M4, misses the shot as well, has 1 more shot to go, will not get him as well. 20-19, and now 20-20. Oling and M4 both tied. No gets another kill. He's right behind it with 18, and Javen with 19 as well. Unlucky with 18 as well. Trickster with 17, and Kingsy, only one with 14, has a huge lead to go through. But M4 now leads the pack with 22. Oling trying to find 1 player. He gets that kill, 22 as well. Can he get 23? No, Unlucky takes him down.
Well, it's such a close game here. I think it's very thrilling to find out who's going to be our top 4, because it's been such a back and forth between like 5 of our players. I think about 5 of our players who's just been going up and down, claiming those 4 slots. But right now, it's going to be Oling on top, followed by M4 for the first 2. And hopefully, they are going to be able to find a little bit more of a chain. Unlucky here, gets 2, but gets knocked out as well. And he is still trying to chain as many kills as possible.
Yeah, that is true. Oling now 25, 5 more kills, and he's going to win this game. Let's see if he can keep it up. He's going to try to play passively. The 2 passive is going to happen to you as Nono tries to spot that player, but he misses those 2 shots. Tricksters, 22 kills. He's trying to climb it up as well. Jaben now stuck at 22 as well. Hasn't gotten any kills. Kingsy finally hit 15 as well. Nono with 21. It's anybody's game at this moment. Oling is just trying to get some kills here. He's just camping. Smart strategy towards the end as he gets 2 in a row. 3 more kills for Oling, and he can end this game. Trying to spot some players just playing too passively here. He might get this timing. No, he does not. Try to spot some player at the back. He spots one at the back. He misses that shot as well. Missed the second as well. Can he get the third? No, he misses 3 in a row. But he might get Tricksters here. Yes, he does. 2 more for Oling. He spots M4, misses that shot. He has to reload. But no one is taking Oling down. Now, Oling, he spots that. What a flick. And last player alive. Oling misses that shot again. Nothing else but Unlucky. Still right behind him. Oling trying to find that last player. He's still looking for him. Nothing yet to go as Oling misses that first. That second, Javen, he needs to prevent him to get that kill. Unfortunately not, as Oling gets the kill. He wins the game. But it wasn't as convincing as we would have thought, Wasabi. You know, him being the second place finisher last year, we would expect him a little bit more aggressive, but you see how he played there. He got stuck in 15 for a long time, Wasabi, and all the other players from 2 to 7 actually almost toppled him over. I mean, M4 got the lead for a while during the 20s part, but now in the end, I guess he took the advice. The third party is the best party, and he was just engaging wherein he wasn't getting shot.
It was definitely a very close match, but at least he was able to close it up in the end, despite couple missed shots there, a couple missed highlights there, but nonetheless, he was able to claim the first spot. So that's gonna set him apart, and hopefully, he's going to be able to maintain one of the top spots in the next 2 games coming, so that he's gonna be able to get a slot in the top 4.
Yep, that is true. But everyone's close. Again, it's just like that last round. Last round was Wasabi, wherein everyone had get a good chance in this game 1, and then things started to slow down in game 2. And then once after game 2 finished, we already know who's gonna qualify. So let's see what happens. Take a look at the scores here in a couple of minutes. But I like what I saw from everyone. But the only thing is the game was too slow. I feel like someone has to take that opportunity that, okay, everyone's slow. Why do I just roam around and try to get kills here? But the thing is, if you do go too aggressive, everyone's camping in a slot. So it's kind of hard how to counterplay that. But let's see what kind of changes it's going to happen. Even though it was a firing range, let's take a look at the score here. Only 30, Unlucky with 25, Jamin 25, 24, M4. Trickster, M4, and Nono are all tied at 24. Wasabi, the Kingsley at 16.
Yep, and unfortunately, Derp was not able to participate in the first game. Hopefully, we see him in the second and the third. But right now, as you can see, it's such a close game between actually almost all
Everyone,
our players.
yeah.
Even King Z is not that far off. He's still going to be able to catch up in the second and third game, hopefully. So right now, it's definitely a thrilling game. There's no one standing out as much as the last couple of group stages.
Yeah, that is true. And even Oling, even though he's number 1, the second place is 25 and third, and then the next ones are all 24. So pretty much he has to put the pedal to the metal there, or else, you know, if he gets like third or fourth in the next matches or like get less kills, he's gonna go down to the bottom 4 immediately, Wasabi. So let's see if we can put up that pressure, and we're gonna have takeoff in the next map. And again, I thought fighting range was gonna be fast. It got slow. Maybe takeoff is even slower, Wasabi, wherein all these guys are just gonna camp around, waste the time, and see what happens there. So expect a slower game here with these kinds of players.
Well, I guess we just have to see if they're going to decide to play it fast or slow. I mean, I think the players are definitely watching the live right now, and I think they're listening to us. And after your advice of telling them to play a little bit more aggressive, maybe we'll see that in the later games. But, you know, I think playing slowly has allowed all of them to actually keep up with each other, and that's, I think, why the scores are very close together.
Yeah, that is true. As we go, here we go, Wasabi. Game number 2, takeoff. Free for all, and Trickster's already shuts down Oling. What a spawn kill coming through from No. Trying to do it, but Trickster, early 2-point lead so far. Great start coming in from Tricksters. Can he get the next one? Oh,
Yep,
never
and
mind.
oh, No gets that kill, catches Trickster off guard, and right now, unfortunately, No does get taken down as well. We switch to Oling right now, and M4, who's trying to look for someone. He's gonna be able to get one, but unfortunately unable to chain that. And you know, this map is just so big, so it's a little bit hard if you don't know how to position yourself properly. And so I guess that's why now we can see some players playing it a bit more aggressively compared to the firing range map.
Yeah, that is true. Aggressively, Javen now on your screen gets a hit marker. Very, very unfortunate. But we do see Trickster leading 5 points so far. Let's see if he can keep it up. Trickster, there you go, gets another kill, and so far he's on fire. Wasabi, as we can see, and then the names that we were supposed to see, Oling and M4 stuck at 2, and Tricksters has a 2-point lead over against Lucky. 7th kill already under his belt. And so far, we might see, 8th kill as well. He is on fire. Can we get 9th? Yes, he can.
Ooh.
And Tricksters, can he get the 10th one? Unfortunately, he has to reload, run away for his life. But Unlucky takes him down.
Unfortunately, he does get taken down there, but that was a pretty good chain. As you can see, he's already at 9 points. Though Lucky isn't far behind, he was able to put himself on the top and actually set himself apart for a couple of seconds there. But right now, the rest of the players are targeting his back. Unlucky at 9 points as well. But Coach Jay, we're seeing something different here. The other players are still at 4 and 3, and though it's not big, it's not as close as the last game.
Yeah, it's not as close, and it can also change the standings right now, because if you look at Oling, he's only at 5. He has a 35 points or his name, and the other players like Unlucky, he already took the lead here. Wasabi already took the lead if we add it up right now, if it ends right now. But so far, he now leads the lobby with 11, as Nono gets 1, Oling gets Jamin as well, and the players that were struggling, Javen, he's really struggling in this map. He has 3 kills so far, and Kingsley with 4. They both need to step it up if they want a shot at the top 4.
Definitely. I mean, Javen right now without 3 kills is not looking very good for him. As we saw a while ago, actually, he was tied up with so many of the other players, and if he doesn't step up his game now, he's gonna lose his spot in the top 4. So now he really needs to find a new strategy as soon as possible. But right now, we're gonna be taking a look at Trickster, who he is actually using a right deck right now, and you can see his strategy here is to hold this area down, and anyone who comes close or anyone he's able to spot, he just knocks them right out, and it's been very successful for him so far. As you can see, he's not being taken down that much, but he is still able to get a lot of kills from anyone who's crossing that center area, and right now that's what's setting him apart.
Yeah, and at the same time, he knows that he has the ACOG side, so he can play it a little bit closer and get those close range kills. And I like what he did at the start, Wasabi. He got in chain because that he needed 7 in a row, 8 in a row, and now Trickster is about to reach a 20-point mark, and he has a huge lead advantage here, Wasabi. Let's see if he can keep it up. 9 in a row for him. Trickster is on fire so far. Can he get 10 in a row? No, he cannot. He cannot get the 10 in a row. 1 bullet to go. He has to reload for this one. Does not spot anything, but unlucky. Gets 1. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Trickster finally gets taken down, but with that, Trickster has 19 kills with his aim. Unlucky right behind him as well. And Oling still at 10, and Kingsley with 4, and Javen at 7. So not really doing well for those last players that went top 4.
Yep, not as close as our last match, but nonetheless, our players are definitely popping off. And Oling here now stealing Trickster's spot, and now he's popping off with the Locust. He's gonna be able to get 1. Trickster creeping around, actually trying to get that spot back from the looks of it. But right now, we're going to go to M4. Right now, he is trying to go around the A side, trying to look for a player to knock out, but unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to spot anyone yet.
Yep, and now Javen at 8 as well. Trickster, he's gonna get taken down again. He's trying to get back to that slot. As you can see his teammates laughing as well, because he's trying to get kills as well. Kingsley with 8 on his board. They need to at least get more here. And Oling's really struggling. Trickster spots his teammate. He's gonna take him down. That's gonna be 20 for Trickster's. Finally hit it. 10 more points to go before this game ends. Trickster's trying to find something to kill. So far, nothing yet. He spots that final player. That's gonna be Javen. Shut down another player. He's gonna shut him down as well.
Ooh.
22 for Tricksters. And now he's only 8 more kills to go before he wins this game, number 2.
Yep, just a couple more kills for him to get, but unfortunately, the players now know where he's camping, where he's hiding, and where he's looking from. So they're gonna be a little bit more cautious here. So I don't know, maybe it's time for him to change up his spot. So right now, we're gonna take a look at Unlucky. He's gonna be able to get 1. Let's see if he's gonna be able to spot Javen and get the second one. And it looks like he's not gonna be able to get that second one. Now, no here though. Sees Oling, and unfortunately, he's unable to line up the shot. So Trickster takes Oling instead.
Yeah, Trickster now 6 more kills. He'll stay on him right here. Can he spot that player? The timing is not with him, but here's one. He doesn't take him down. He's got to try to run away. He has no ammo anymore. He picks up the Locust, gets a hit marker. Very, very unfortunate, but Javen is there to clean it up. Javen gets 2 in a row. More kills coming through, but 24 for Tricksters. Can he secure the W, or will Unlucky catch up to him, as Nono's also at 20. 21 already for Nono. Oling with 16. Javen M4. Javen with 12, M4 and King Z stuck at 11. 5 more for Tricksters.
Yep, right now we need just 5 more kills from Tricksters, and it looks like he's gonna be able to spot Oling, but Oling takes him down. Unlucky, trying to catch up as soon as possible. Only down by 2 kills. No here. Also popping off. 1 more to catch up to Trickster, and he is definitely on the hunt for more people to kill. But from the looks of it, Oling is gonna get taken down, and No is here taking down Javen. Now taking down Kingsley. He's gonna get very, very close to Trickster's score.
Yeah, but Trickster is getting some kills here on the spot, and no one's chasing him. 27, 3 more for Tricksters, and they don't know he's there. Tricksters, he has to move now because Nono, he's right behind him. He's going to get tied up. Last 3 kills for both players. Who's going to get the lead here? Nono gets taken down. Trickster's still at the back. He's trying to get some jump shots, but no one's going to go to him. They know he's going to be there. And that's going to be very unfortunate. He has to run through, try to get the kills that he needs. So far, missing all the shots again. Nono gets 1. Trickster gets another one. Trickster can try to get the second one. He's going to try to go for the challenge. Nothing's going to happen. Both at 28 so far. Nono looking for him as well. Misses that first shot. Gets that second shot. 1 more kill for Nono. Trickster, he needs to win. He needs to run through. But Trickster, Nono gets taken down. And Trickster, it's all up to him. He spots 1, I believe. And Nono takes down Trickster. the comeback was there, and unfortunately for Trickster, he waited too much for that time. You know, he already had a big lead, Wasabi. I believe when he had like 20, I think he should have just started roaming around because the camping strategy had worked for a while, but he camped at the wrong spot at the wrong time towards the end, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. It worked for a while, but then the other players started to notice what he was doing and where he was camping at, and they used that against him. And when he decided to move um to another location, it wasn't really the best spot. So I think you're right. He should have started roaming around, but nonetheless, second place still pretty good. I think that still puts him in one of the top four spots. So
Mm-hmm.
he's still in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 29. It's not bad.
Not bad,
You
not
only
bad.
lost one point there, but at the same time, I'm surprised with Oling. The way that he was playing there, but Ember was playing too fast. He was playing really slow. I mean, he got at least what 16 to 18. It's not bad, but I expected him to be at least the top 3 or top 2 as well. But Trickster, the great timing there, but the whole lobby was like, you know what? Why are you camping there? You know, we're not gonna go there. We'll fight over here on the other side, which was actually it was unconsciously they were all doing it that they didn't want to feed Trickster. At the same time, Nono was just on a mission there. All of a sudden, I just started seeing him on the feed. He came up and he ended up winning this match. So we have Oling winning the first one, Nono winning the second one, and now for the last match, let's see who's going to be able to step it up. And I'm really disappointed at Jabin here. Unfortunately, you know, I think he needed more there, at least 20 to still be alive here. But unfortunately, take a look at the scores and look how close that is. Wasabi, 54 Nono, 53 Oling, 52 Trickster, 50 Unlucky, 40 Javen, 39 M4, 30 for King Z. So it's definitely not over for Javen and M4 if they can win the next game. They are gonna be into this game. But look at that top 3 and top 4. They're all close. It's a back and forth.
Yep, they definitely have to be able to. Jabin actually needs to win first place to be able to catch up, as well as the other player. But you know that is quite a challenge, especially after their performance here in their last match. But hopefully they're going to be able to make the changes, the adjustments to catch up. M4 also needs to find a way to change things up if he wants to make it into the top 4 slots. But again, our top 4 players right now, they're so close. So I think there's going to be a little bit of an aggressive play from these players trying to make sure that they maintain their spots.
Yeah, that is true. And you know, for M4 and Javen, they can only qualify if they win the game. And that's
Yeah.
gonna be like a solid 4th or 3rd. It's not even gonna make you 2nd or 1st. So hopefully, you know, Javen all of a sudden just turns up, gets 30 kills in a row, and he's gonna secure a slot if that happens. So let's see if we can get a Garita player to win at least a match here for this final map. It's gonna be Slums, Wasabi, and I already saw this how it played out a while ago. It wasn't the best, but it was also the closest. Wherein ZZ got 29, and I believe Asuno got that first place. So will it happen again? Will it be close, or is it going to be a one-sided affair? But I think with looking at the scores, I think the top 6 right there is going to go all out. It's going to be really fast. Hopefully, we do see a great match.
Yep, I am looking forward to it. I mean, Slums is not one of the maps I would expect a sniper challenge to happen in, but nonetheless, we are going to be heading right into the map, and we are off our players here on the hunt, trying to look for a player to kill. Trickster's gonna get 2 right off the bat, and Oling not giving him the chance to be first. Right now, our players trying to get as many players as taken down as possible, trying to chain things up here, but unfortunately, it is quite the struggle for them.
Yeah, quite the struggle, early struggle so far, as well as for Javen. Hasn't got a single kill, as well as Unlucky. 2 players with both zeros so far. Trickster is still hot from that last game. Javen finally gets the first, finally gets the second, and is this the Javen that we know that will make it to the next round? Let's see if we can keep it up.
Yep, and now we can see Nono here trying to spot a player. He's gonna be able to take down Trickster, and hopefully he is gonna be able to catch up. Looks like M4 is going to be the one leading the group right now, with Oling tied up as well. Jaben not far behind, but then again, this is still very, very early into the match, so we are still not sure who is gonna win this. Again, Jaben and M4 needs to be able to secure the first place slot in this match if they want to have to have an opportunity to qualify to the next round. And M4 definitely looks like he's trying his best to do so. Jaben's struggling quite a bit, but right now we are going to see Nono and Oling fighting for that top spot once again.
Yeah, and I feel like if you are a Javen fan, even if he doesn't win, maybe like a 25, 28, I think he can still secure a slot, but he needs to do it fast. I think that's the other thing there, Wasabi. He needs to do it fast so that, you know, he has a clear sight that he can actually qualify. Javen now with 5 kills in a row. Let's see if he can keep it up. Holding with 7. There you go. Javen on 3 kills. Can he make it 4 in a row? Yes, he can. Javen now starting to heat up right here. Let's see if he can keep it up. Spots another player on his left. He has 2 bullets. He's going to get a hit marker. He needs to hit the shot. Yes, he can. And Javen, 5 in a row. And this is what you need to see from Javen. Unfortunately, he gets caught in the timing of the reload, but he now leads the lobby with 8 kills so far, tied with Oling.
That chain from Jabin was just what he needed to be able to be one of the top, and unfortunately he does lose that spot for a while, but he takes it right back. And now Oling and Jabin tied at the top spot. Jabin here popping off, getting a double kill out of nowhere, and he is trying to set himself apart. Coach J, I think he heard us. He heard us that he needs to start doing everything that he can right now if he wants to be able to qualify for this stage.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to step it up. Momentum. He needs that momentum as Javen gets another one. Almost gets that second. The reach out comes through. Can he try to quick scope him against Oling? Yes, he can. Javen 14. One more to hit the halfway mark. And he's doing it at remarkable speed, Wasabi. So if he can keep up this pace, he can definitely make it through. But he gets taken down by Nono. Nono right behind him. 10 points, but Oling takes him down as well. Javen, he needs to get more kills. He's going to spawn over at that P2 side, and now Oling and Nolo, they're starting to rile up the points and catch up to Javen.
Yep, Oling here popping off. Oh, and M4 as well, trying to not fall too behind. And right now we can see that he's gonna get a kill, but he gets taken down by Nono. And here Oling playing that spot that we saw Javen playing earlier, but unfortunately he does get knocked right out. And now we can see Nono trying to get a kill here. Unfortunately his shots just don't line up, and just as I say that, he takes down King Z, and now he is slowly climbing up the ladders, now at second place, trying to catch up to Javen, and they are tied up, and he's gonna actually take that first place spot as he continues to chain kill after kill after kill. And right now he's on the hunt, trying to look for more.
Yeah, finally gets taken down, but Javen trying to hit that 15, and there you go, he's right back at it. Now the speed's coming back, slowing it down. Nono is leading, M4 right behind him as well. The two players that need the most points are actually in the top 3, and you know, unlucky King Z as well as Trickster are really struggling, especially even Oling here is struggling. So 17 for Nono, Javen with 15, Trickster trying to hit some shots. Unfortunately, will not get taken down by Javen. Javen 16 now. He's going to be right behind Nono. He spots that first player. He knows he's going to be there. Get it. He gets it and gets another one. What a flick coming through from Javen. 18. Now he leads the pack with 18 points.
At 18 points, and he's continuing to try to find more and more players. Unlucky here, getting a double kill out of nowhere, getting a headshot in both of them. And right now we are going to be seeing a couple of our players just trying to camp here, playing it a little bit passively, and Javen back at his favorite spot again, trying to get closer and closer to that 30-point mark. But so far Javen's been doing really, really well. He's been able to maintain that first or second spot for quite a while right now, actually. And if he's able to keep this up right now, getting 4 kills already, if he continues this, he might actually be coming up out on top on this one.
Yeah, he might. 8 more kills to go. Can he keep on going? 7 kill spree. He's gonna get tagged up. He's gonna get tagged up again. Can he get that shot on him? He's gonna try to hard scope. Yes, he can. Takes down Kingsley. 8 kills in a row. Javen, 7 more to go. 6 more to go. Javen on fire. He's on flow state, as we call it right now. Javen, can he keep on going? Yes, he can. Javen on a 10 kill streak. 5 more to go, and he can definitely qualify for the top 4. Javen, he's gonna go for that kill. What a shot! Takes down Oling. 4 more to go. 11 kill spree for him, and Javen's on fire. 26, 4 more to go. Can Javen do it? He's smiling on the camera, finally gets taken down. But that is a good way to try to end the game here. Wasabi, like we said, remarkable speed. You need to be fast here in order to shut down everyone else. And Javen, 4 more points. He needs to stop letting Nono get the kills. Javen looking for some kills.
Jabin on the hunt. He knows he just needs 4 more and he's trying to do it as soon as possible. He's got spot 1. Just needs to do 3 more now. Very close by. Oh, unfortunately, he does get taken down by Trickster. Now he has to respawn, wait for him,
Jabin
and
gets
look
him.
for another spot. He's going to be able to get 1. And that's 2 more kills to end the game, Coach J.
2 more, but Oling takes him down. Jabin now 2 more kills before he can actually win a map for Garena. Jabin now looking for some kills. As we can see on the map, he's trying to hunt them down. As Oling, Nono as well. Trickster takes down one. He's chasing him right now, but it's a little bit too far. 8-point lead for the side of Jabin. Jabin, he gets taken down by Nono. Nono gets that kill. He's going to try to go for that second. Unlucky gets that trade. And Jabin, now this is the hardest thing to do. It's just like an S&D. Is to do that as Unlucky shuts down Kingsley with a beautiful shot. Jabin gets that one kill. 1 more to go. And I think he has the victory. He's going to get this last player. And there you have it, Jabin. I'm pretty sure he secures that slot. What a play. And Jabin, like I said, he had to win the game in order for him to get to the top 4. And he did it with speed. And that's how you make the comeback.
Definitely, and I hope he really made it. I mean, he deserves it after how well that last game was played. For the start of it, the first half of the game, it was a pretty close match, a little bit back and forth between the players, but later on, we just saw Jabin get this certain spot by the truck, his favorite spot. He just popped off out of nowhere, and after that, he was just able to set himself apart from the rest of the group.
Yep, really separate that. That was the streak right there. The positioning at the end, he was just there the whole time. I mean, he learned from Trickster. Trickster was camping as well, but hey, that's what you have to do. And now I feel like Jabin, when he got that momentum, that 10 kill spree really changed everything there, Wasabi, and we saw that huge lead. And this is one of the first games that I saw wherein the number 1 has like at least a 10.9-point lead and ended up winning the game.
Yep, definitely. And, you know, I think that was such a good play from Jabin. I was definitely not expecting that after how the takeoff map went, and
really
he's kind
bad.
of struggled there. You know, we were not expecting that at all, and out of nowhere he just said, "Yeah, no, watch out, I'm coming."
So I feel like it was just adapting to the situation. And when he did that, you know what? If no one's rushing, I'm just gonna camp and try to get something going here. But as we take a look at the scores in a while, we're gonna find out who actually made it through. And here we are, and there you go, Jay. I told you he made it. Wasabi, Nono with 75, Oling with 74, Unlucky with 73, and Jabin right there with 70, and Trickster's almost there. And imagine if he didn't finish it in that fast, Wasabi. He could have lost this with Trickster with 68, 58 for M4, and Kingsley with 47. And this has been the closest group out of all the groups. And of course, for Unlucky as well, the only Japanese player making it through the next round.
Yep, so I guess we are going to be having at least one Garena represent in this, from this stage at least, and we do see our only Japanese player make it in, as well as our 2 Chinese players as well. So we're gonna have quite an interesting match.
Yeah, quite interesting match. You are right, Wasabi. As you can take a look at the highlights, I want to see that one shot when he jumped over the fountain. I want to see if they show it as well. But I mean, Nono was just right there, and again, Trickster was just a little bit too slow. I think the camping got into him, Wasabi, and unfortunately, that's what happens there.
Yep, I mean, you know, it was just really good for Jabin that he was able to do it really quickly, because if he just took a little bit more time, if he gave Trickster even a couple more seconds to get 2 kills, then he would have not made it through. But good for him, he was able to end it quickly, and he made it through.
Yeah, he made it through. So congratulations, Jamie. We have at least 3 Garena representatives, I believe. We have Luffy, Irfan J, as well as Jabin, and then we have 1 Japanese representative, which is Unlucky, and then the whole CDM is right behind us. So hopefully we can make it out. We only have 3 more Garena representatives. But with that being said, this is the final scores, and look at it. There's only 1 player who perfected the whole series and won all 3 games, which it was Sunuo with 90. We also have Aaron with 89 and Zai with 87. And then if you look at Group D, Wasabi, it's the closest one out of all the 4 groups.
Yep, it's definitely such a close one. So I wonder how they're going to stand up against the players of Group C later on in this stream. I think it's going to be interesting what's going to happen if you put them all in one match. And the players of Group D, are they going to be able to keep the game as close as it was within their group, or are they going to struggle now that they're going to be mixed with the players of Group C?
Yep, that is true. So we're gonna find out after that. We got 2 more rounds to go, Wasabi, for this day. Number 1, the play-ins, and right after this day, tomorrow, we're gonna have Cali casting it as well, and then it's gonna be the 1v1s where we're gonna see the true skill of each other. With that being said, we're gonna take a quick short break, and we'll be right back.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！因为他白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาคาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้คาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
Peter Fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poinnya.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
Trade up Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
Trade up Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาคาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้คาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Adalah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓开那个。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
I love coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I am Coach Jay down here with Wasabi. And before we get things started, I just want to give a quick shout out to my beautiful girlfriend, Shai. Thank you for giving me the energy, the coffee. Now I am energized.
don't know if we're gonna be seeing a lot of aggressive or more passive plays here, but hopefully we see a little bit more of a mix compared to that Group D where we saw very passive plays. I think we are going to see maybe a different change of pace here.
Yeah, maybe a different kind of pace, or like you said, aggression or passive aggressive. We really don't know. But looking at like all of the play styles, I could say that Group A was aggressive. Group B was semi-aggressive. Group C was mid, and then Group D was just full-on camping. So maybe we'll all see all those styles here. But looking at the play like Irfan J, the way that he was playing his qualifier, he was just running. He was running around getting the quick scopes that he need. Also Sunuo, as well as Zai. So expect those guys to be roaming around the maps and trying to get as much kills as they can. As we go into the first map, it's gonna be raid, firing range, and takeoff.
Yep, so we are going to be seeing some of the maps we saw a while ago, but you know, with a mix of maps, I think like Raid, we can see maybe some players playing camping a bit, maybe some playing a bit aggressive there. Takeoff, we did see in Group D that they played it very calmly, I might say, and maybe now because we do have different players in it, they might play it more aggressive. It is a pretty big map, so you can catch some of your players or opponents off guard. So hopefully we can see them use that to their advantages.
Yes, maybe they can use that to their advantages, but let's see what happens here. And here are the maps here. There you go. Takeoff, raid, and firing range. The last 5 have been banned. I did want to see some Nuketown. I've been asking for it, but I guess it's not part of the map pool. But hey, we work with what we have. Wasabi. Start things off with Raid here, one of my favorite maps of all time. We already saw a Raid a while ago in one of the qualifiers. It was really, really fast, and I would say that Kitchen is that position where you really want to be. Because in Kitchen, there's only 3 ways to go in, either from the back or the front or from Money Room. And if you try to go to Money Room, you're going to have a hard time because you have to mantle up to 3 things before you can get to the window. And by the time you get to the window, you might just get sniped. So whoever has control of Kitchen might be the one to get those chain kills and pretty much take a big lead and probably win the game.
Yep, definitely. I don't think it would be a smart choice to be going near that window area, especially with how coach mentioned that you'll have to climb up. That's gonna give your opponent an opportunity to knock you down, and that just puts you in a very vulnerable position. So right now we do have our players entering the game, and it's just about to start. It looks like our players are going to be getting their first couple of kills right now, and Luffy here in the center of the map playing it slightly aggressive, actually roaming very far into this kitchen area. He's going to be able to come into contact here with Irfan, takes him down, and Luffy is going to be on the top right now, but Zai catches right up.
Yeah, catches right up, but everyone's going to be very aggressive here. And no one, only see one player using the right tech, which is time here. And they get taken down, and that might be a disadvantage, because then finally we see a Koshka. Pepe, you win the whole tournament. Shut it down. Pepe's winning everything.
And right now he's using Koshka, popping off. He's gonna be able to get a kill there, but unfortunately this get taken down. And right now we're gonna see
oh my god
off. Oh my gosh, what a 4-piece right there, literally just knocking every single person that he comes into contact. Right now he is going to be on the top, claiming that first spot.
Oh, but Irfan J takes him down with a wall bang. Nice shot from Irfan J. His first kill, a breadstick for Irfan J. But so far, trying to find a way as Pepe with the Koshka. He's turning it on. Pepe, he's going to win the whole tournament just because he's using the Koshka. Yes, he is, and he gets taken down by time. But Luffy, 7 on the board. Zai with 6 as well. Unlucky gets his 3rd kill as well. He gets taken out by Irfan J. Irfan J now turning it up, gets his 4th kill as well, controlling the kitchen side. So far, just getting kills that he needs. But Luffy with 9 already on his name, he is on fire. He's gonna get that 10th kill just like that. Very easy kills for Luffy, the Terminator, deciding to terminate every single one.
Right now, going to be taking the perspective of Irfan J. He's going to be able to go get one, but he's trying to do the no scope. But unfortunately, he doesn't hit his shot right now. He's going to be able to get another one, and he's going to be camping the center area. Unlucky here in the kitchen. Spots Irfan, takes him down, and just like that, he is going to be getting another kill. Luffy still claiming that top spot. Susuno not so far behind, and right now, Unlucky, he's trying to find players, but unfortunately, if he's just gonna stay in that kitchen spot, he's not gonna get much of it.
Not gonna get much of it as everyone is taking each other out. As Pepe with the Koshka trying to find one, gets one. Nice shot coming through, but Unlucky is there for the trade. Luffy at 12, and no one has double-digit kills besides Luffy. Unlucky now, about to get his 10th kill, but cannot. Zai takes down Luffy. He takes down Zai. Oh, misses that shot. Oh, misses that shot again, and finally gets that shot. 10 kills, so he's dead.
And right now we can see our players are trying to catch up. Unlucky's actually being able to catch up to Luffy right now, and now he's gonna overtake him, getting that first slot, but they are still tied at the 12 point right now. But unfortunately, Unlucky's gonna miss a couple of his shots, and Irfan's gonna come up right behind him, take him down, and now Pepe here trying to get 2 kills. He's gonna be able to do that, but unfortunately he does get taken down as well.
Yeah, Unlucky now. So starting to turn it up. He takes the lead, ties it up with Luffy, gets one more. Zai and Luffy, they're just trading kills back and forth. They're both tying it up. And Javen actually at the bottom of the leaderboard with 6. He needs to step it up right now. Unlucky, trying to find something here. So far, nothing yet. Luffy with 15, Unlucky with 16, Unlucky with 17. Can he make it 18? Zai takes him down. And the champion from the last sniper challenge is trying to turn it up. Trying to make that comeback. He spots Javen, takes him down as well. Spots another one, but Irfan J flicks on him. 17 to 15, Unlucky with a 2-point lead.
Right now, he has the lead, but Luffy trying to catch up, not far behind, just needing one more point to catch up. It's been a back and forth between these two, and hopefully we do see Luffy take that top spot once again. But, you know, I think we can see here a clear top 2 players, maybe top 3 players, but the rest of them, they're still pretty far off from from the rest of them, and they have to catch up because they're very close together when it comes to the number of kills that they currently have.
Yep, and now Luffy, 20-point mark has been hit. Unlucky is just right behind him as well. And if you look at the bottom 4, you're right, Wasabi, those bottom 4s were doing great in the opening round, but so far they're losing it. And Irfan J on its 11th kill, can he get the 12? Javen takes him down as well. Zai on your screen trying to make a comeback to get that second and first spot. But so far, no one is going to his area. And now Irfan J, 12, make it 13. Can he keep on going? Gonna back up, does not spot the player on his right, gonna get taken down. And Luffy now still leads the pack with 21, only 9 more points before he wins this game 1.
Luffy and Unlucky is doing really, really well right now. I mean, they have been the heads of this current match for quite some time right now, and it seems that the rest of the players in this match isn't able to catch up just yet. They are falling behind quite a bit, but you know, is still a bit of time in this match. Maybe they might be able to turn things around, and we can see here a couple of our players popping off in this kitchen area here. Luffy is going to be able to maintain that top spot while knocking everyone out.
Yeah, there's a lot of time here, Wasabi, but the score for Luffy is not enough anymore. Only 6 more to go. Can he keep it up? 2-point lead, 3-point lead now for Luffy. 25, 5 more to go. As Javen takes down one more, trying to get that 20-point mark, but Pepe takes him down. Zai as well. Back and forth we go. Just fast movements from everyone. As Zai is now in the 6th spot with 18 as well. Luffy, he's gonna get stuck. He gets one. Can he get the second one? Afford to hit the quicks? The no scope does not hit. 26 to 30 though. As time, he's trying to catch up as well into Unlucky. He spots one in the right corner. He gets the tie as well. Can he get the third one as well? The hit marker is there. Irfan J gets the kill. Gets 2 in a row. Luffy, 27. 3 more to go. Back and forth we go. Luffy right now on a roll. He spots that player. 4 bullets in the clip. It doesn't matter. He just needs 1 and shuts him down. 2 more to go. Luffy can end this game right now, but he gets taken up by Sunuo. Sunuo trying to make the comeback. Gets 2 in a row as well. 23 for his name, and he's now 2nd place. But Luffy, 1 more to go. Last player to beat. He's gonna try to find that player. Does not try to go for him. Back and forth we go, left and right. Oh my goodness, the movement cannot find anyone. Irfan J, they're trying to shut him down as well. It's 29 to 24. Time right now on your screen. 22 is such a huge lead for everyone. Let's see if anyone can try to catch it up. As Zai still chasing that lead. Luffy looking for the last play, and he's gonna find that player and take him down. Luffy ends it in game number 1. Wow, what a match. You know, such a huge lead by Luffy, and Unlucky was just right behind him. And then Sunuo and Time just came back right at them. It's going to be a great second game. But so far, this first game was just I mean, I like what I'm seeing. Everyone stepped up.
Yep, definitely. A lot of players here are bringing everything they've got. They know their competition is higher than it was back in the play-ins earlier, and so now they're putting a little bit more effort. And as we saw there, Luffy just popped off, and he was just setting himself apart from the rest of the players. And though he missed a couple of his shots in that trying to get that last kill that he needed to be able to end the game, he was still able to maintain that first spot and close up the game at the end of it.
Yeah, I feel like Luffy was getting chain kills at the right moment, and then when he's dying, it's always like he gets 4, and he's about to get the 5th one, then he dies. And I think that's the proper way to get those chain kills. Is because when you get 4, that's like, hey, you take 4, then if you die once, and do it again. So he was just getting 2 or 3 every time before he dies, and then the hard part was like the closing out. Obviously, it's hard because no one wants to see you. But then Luffy eventually got it, and first time a Garena player won a match. Wasabi, this is it. Let's keep on going. Let's see if Luffy can bring it home. Well, let's take a look at the scores in a while. And this is actually a stacked Group A. And I feel like Group B, it's stacked as well. But this one is just way beyond stack. And it's showing with all these players.
Yep, a lot of the players, the known snipers of different teams, are actually up in this Group A. So it's definitely slightly more competitive than the Group B that we're going to be seeing later. But nonetheless, you know, these players, they are the best of the best, and they are here to prove something. So they do deserve to be playing up against players as good as they are.
Yeah, that's true. And I feel like, you know, I'm pretty sure Whoopi is still one of the best snipers in the Philippines, but I think Luffy's just right there. Like, if it's like this. This is Luffy,
Imagine
and
seeing,
this is Whoopi right there. So
imagine seeing a 1v1 between them.
oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. We've seen it sometimes in some S&Ds, but we haven't seen a proper one. Let's take a look at the scores here. Luffy with 30, Sunuo with 24, Zai with 23, and Lucky with 23, 22 for time, Jay with 21, Irfan J with 20, and Pepe with 18. Only the player not reached 20 was Pepe. But if you look at the scores again, it's not a huge lead for Luffy. It's still not yet safe. If he wants to make it safe, gotta win 2. And again, for all those 2 to 7, he's gotta score high on this next one, or also win it as well to get back to that top 4. So let's see what happens in the next game.
Yep, they definitely have to play more aggressive. And Luffy, on the other hand, he has to be able to maintain maybe the first, maybe the second, maybe the third slot in the next 2 games if he wants to have a sure win here. Because if he does drop to the bottom in the next 2 matches, then he's not going to make it in, even if he won the first match. So he has to maintain his momentum right now. He has to continue up the pace. And same thing goes with the other players. If they want to be able to qualify, they have to keep fighting. They have to maybe work a little harder to catch up to Luffy, and well, hopefully they make it in.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like if you want to keep it up, you know, try not to feed the number 1 player as fast as you can. Like, try to make it close, and if you're gonna lose, at least score high, like maybe like 28, 27, 25. I think if you score that much, I think you'll be fine. But if you can try to win the game, hey, go for it as well. I mean, that's what everyone wants to do, so you can get that extra point. Wasabi. So let's see what happens in this next match. It's gonna be in firing range, and we saw what happened in the last firing range. Very, very slow. And we had Javid and all the other players there, but now that we have we have Zai, Irfan J, we have Sunuo, it's gonna be very, very fast now. So let's see what happens here in this next matchup, Wasabi. And what are you trying to predict here? Who do you think is gonna win this next match?
I'm not quite sure. I think I would like to say Luffy and maybe Javen would come up on top because Garena represent, but you know, there is a lot of competition here. We also have some players from China as well as the other players that they're actually really, really good, and we saw a lot of them pop off. So I think it's gonna be a tough competition. Suno might actually also win this match, so they have to be careful.
I'm gonna throw in one. I feel like Unlucky. I don't know why. I know he's the only Japanese player. I'm gonna throw in him. I feel like he's gonna win the next match. If he doesn't, then it's okay. It's a 3rd match. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's something with him because he started off really slow in the first game, and then he picked it up in game 2 and 3 in that last series we had in that first round. So let's see if we can do it. Also, maybe Zai. Maybe Zai can turn it up, or even Time. So a lot of these players are going to try to turn it up because it's a very, very close close score for everyone. I mean, besides Pepe, Pepe's at 18, but it's not that far away. So let's see while we're loading it up. Comment down below who do you think is going to win this match. At the same time, don't forget to follow, like, and share the page on Facebook and also in YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe and like and comment and share as well.
Yep, but back on your point of Pepe, though he has fallen behind a little bit. I think he still has the opportunity to maybe claim maybe third or fourth right now, maybe even second, but he has to step up his game. It's gonna be a difficult climb, but it's still possible.
Yep, that is just gonna be a difficult climb, but let's see what happens here in the second match. This is still the second one, but this one is where we can see the how do you call it? The separation of who is actually going to qualify and who's actually going to get eliminated immediately. It's always the second game. Because pretty much that second one is going to be really, really... It determines if you can still make it. If you place bad in the second one, it's pretty much a done deal that you might not qualify unless you win the game in the third one, Wasabi.
Yep, you're right. They have to make this second match count, and we are going to be going into that match right now, and our players are off. Now you can see a lot of players playing aggressively, a couple of them staying, camping, playing it more passively, but we still have some of them roaming around, and those are the people you want to watch out for because they can come out of any corner and catch you off guard.
Yeah, Eddie Carter, that is true. Luffy right now, 4 kills already, leading the pack again. Trying to go for that back-to-back. So far, nothing. Sunuo on 2 as well. But look at the skills. Everything is still equal. Irfan J trying to find something. The no-scope flick comes through. And here gets taken down. But so far, Luffy and Time again. Number 1 tied up with Zai, Luffy, Time, and Irfan J. So still pretty close.
Yep, definitely. It's still pretty close, and hopefully, Luffy gets to step up his game a little bit. He does make it into second right now. Zai, though, he is at the lead right now, and he's trying to claim that first spot, and he's going to be able to get that. Irfan also trying to fight for it, and it's just going to be a back and forth between Zai and Irfan right now for top spot.
Yeah, for the top spot. That is right. Now let's see what happens. Time trying to push through. Unlucky. Gets that kill as well. 5 kills on his name already. Trying to look for more. Zai already hit the 10-point mark. He'll be the first player to do so. But Irfan J is right behind him with 8. Luffy with 6. Time with 6 as well. Javen trying to find something here. Sunuo with 6 as well. Slowly slowing it down. But as soon as he said, I gets 2 in a row. Irfan J with 11. Finally leads the pack with 11 as well. Irfan J, you see him. He's really trying to find something here. He's going to try to take that player down. He gets taken down by Pepe, but Zai is there on the back. Now ties with Irfan J, but doesn't matter. Zai takes the lead. 12 for his name.
I think Irfan here is trying to prove that that last game was not the best that he can do, and right now he's showing that he deserves to be on top, and he's trying to catch up to Zai. Though he's at second, it's still not very far off just yet, and he still has the opportunity to catch up. Right now, Pepe is going to be taken down by Luffy. Luffy popping off as well, but unfortunately, he has fallen a little bit behind in this match at the very least, and he needs to somehow start getting those chains like he did in the last game to be able to catch up if he wants to be able to maintain his spot as his top spot right now.
Yep, the top spot, you were right. 15 for Zai, Irfan J with 14, and they are both leading the pack here. Unlucky with 12. He's right behind them. Zai gets 16. Zai trying to go for the 17th kill. He cannot get that kill yet. Struggling to get it, but he gets taken by Sunuo. Sunuo at the back, being that third party, takes him down. Now let's see what happens here, pushing through. Sunuo trying to look for him as well. 1v1 takes him down, and now we have players catching up to number 1, which is Zai at 16. Not a huge lead, makes it 17. 3-point lead so far. But if you look at the score, Wasabi, I mean, 17 for Zai, 15 for Irfan J, 14 for Lucky, 14 for Sunuo as well. So still very close. And for the other side, Luffy, the winner of the last match, only at 9 kills.
Yep, definitely. Luffy's struggling quite a bit here, falling behind, but hopefully he finds his momentum soon. But right now, Wolves Zai, he's popping off, but he has to be careful because, Sunuo is right behind him, and there's just been a back and forth between these two players on who's going to be on top. But nonetheless, as long as they keep it close, as long as they don't fall behind, they're going to be able to earn enough points to qualify. So right now they're doing really great. They are fighting for that top spot and they're trying to find those chains, but unfortunately it is quite difficult considering how big this map is.
Yeah, it's a very big map so far. 20 kills for Zai, 10 more to go. Sunuo's right behind him. Unlucky's at 19. And like I said, it's Unlucky's time. Can he try to win this game? Irfan J going for the 19. Yes, he can, but he gets straight out immediately. Sunuo, 19 spot stop player. Javen gets taken down. Sunuo trying to find something. He needs to get at least 20 plus kills here. Unlucky going for the 20th kill. Yes, he gets that kill. Unlucky, trying to run away with this game, but Zai with 22, you get 21. Ooh, unfortunate, very unlucky with that one, but he cleans it. Very clean snipe. He spots Javen as well, shuts him down, rips his head off, the head glitch. Irfan J at 21 as well, 22. Back and forth we go. It's such a close fight, and they're all tied.
Yep, all tied up, and now this is their time that they really need to put they have to put everything they've got. They have to somehow find a way to set themselves apart. Sai trying to make the gap wider and wider, but unfortunately he is struggling to do so. Sunuo not far behind, about one more point to be able to catch up, and Zai, he needs 5 to be able to end this match. He's gonna be able to spot Luffy there. 4 more to be able to end this match. Trying to get another one here. He's gonna be able to line up his shots. Spots 2 players. This is his opportunity. He's gonna be able to get one. Gets the other one before getting knocked down. Now he just needs one more kill.
Yeah, one more kill, but Unlucky at 25. Could he find 26 for it? But Pepe takes him down as well. Sunuo takes down one. Unlucky gets one as well. Back and forth. Zai is trying to find the last player. You can see it in his eyes. He's going for it. He's trying to go for him. He's getting taken down. Back and forth. Sunuo with 28. Unlucky with 25. It's gonna be Zai or Sunuo. Zai, Pepe gets him, but it's gonna be one more player to beat. Zai or Sunuo who's gonna get the final kill. Zai, they both get taken down. One more player to beat. Who's gonna get the final kill? Is it Zai or Sunuo? And Zai wins it in a cliffhanger of an ending. What a match right there, back and forth. And Zai almost lost that because you saw that with Wasabi. It was set up for him to win, but he didn't get that shot right. And then saw Sunuo, he got into 29, but both of them struggled to get the 30th. But then the Call of Duty gods gave it to Zai. What a match. What a game number 2. And very underwhelming performance for Luffy there after earning the top spot in the first game. I think he only had like 20 at least. I mean, it's still pretty good, but if you look at the whole score from everyone at least has 20 plus, and that's what you wanted to do. If you're gonna lose the game, get at least 20 plus, at least 25 in that game.
Yep, it's quite an unfortunate game for Luffy, but hopefully he is able to make up for it in the third game. But you know, we did see some of the other players pop off. We saw Sunuo actually do really well as Zai and Unlucky, and hopefully that's gonna help them maintain the slots that they had earlier, or maybe even put them past Luffy.
Yep, that is true. Maybe we're gonna find out, and I like it because it's keeping everything close. Now the third game is what it matters now. Now we're gonna see who needs to win the game, who needs to score this amount of points. So it's very interesting what we can see, and if anyone is actually eliminated from it. So let's take a look at the scores in a while. And remember, this is only the first group, Wasabi. We still got one more right after this, and everyone's going out already on this first group.
Yep, I mean, you know, the players right now, they just said, this is one of our last matches. Let's bring everything we have so that we get to go to the next couple of matches, next couple of days. And exactly why they're starting to pop off. And I think now, after having a couple games earlier, they're starting to heat up, and they're starting to get a little bit aggravated and try.
Yeah, take a look at the scores here, Wasabi. Zai with 53, Sunuo with 53, Luffy got 20, Luffy got 50, and Unlucky with 48, Javen 47, Irfan J and Pepe and SPG time. So everyone's close here again. Are we gonna see another Javen victory, Wasabi, or are we gonna see an Irfan J victory, even a Pepe victory, or even an SPG time victory? All these guys, they all deserve to go through, but we can only have 4, Wasabi.
Yep, we can only have 4, so we just have to wait and see who those 4 players are going to be. And those who are not part of the 4, they have another opportunity to prove themselves later on, as we still will be having a third game.
Yes, that is true, Wasabi. A third and final game to decide who is going to go through this tournament. to the next round, to the 1v1s, Wasabi. So we're gonna have Takeoff as the final map for this Group A, this super stacked Group A. And I love this group so much because it just shows the best of the best. I mean, I hope we could have spread it more out of the players, but I guess that's how the randomizer does it, or maybe it's your seed. We don't know. But so far, I'm enjoying this group. And for the final map, it's anybody's game now. We might see Irfan J win. If he wins, he's going to go through the 1v1s. If Javen wins, he's going to go through the 1v1s, or maybe they score both high 20s and they can get through as well. So a lot of storylines here, and even if you're number one, your score is not safe.
Yep, there's still a target on your back and you still have to be careful. So definitely this is going to be an interesting match. This decides their fate if they're going to be continuing in this tournament or not. So again, these players, they have to be careful.
Or maybe, by the grace of God, we don't know. Maybe let's say Irfan J wins and then Javen gets 29 and they both qualified and we have 3 Garita players.
Maybe,
we don't know. Maybe.
We don't know,
And then
we
we
don't
also
know.
maybe
Could
also the
happen.
Japan, maybe Unlucky gets through as well. So then no Chinese players get through. Oh no. But hey, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just putting some storylines out there. But here we go. Final game. Wasabi. This is Takeoff.
Right now, our players enter the match, and looks like Zai is gonna be one of the first players to get a kill on the scoreboard. And now Zai here on the hunt, looking for more players. A couple of them getting their first kills as well, but very early in the match, not gonna be that much just yet. They have to look for those trains, and that's what's gonna set them apart.
Yes, that is what's gonna set them apart. And so far, Pepe with 2 and Unlucky as well as time. And only Javen is the player who hasn't gotten a kill so far. Pepe turning it up 4 in a row. Okay. Mr. Pepe from E-Star turning it up. Almost gets that kill as well. Trying to find him. Unfortunately, the switch will cost him that one. Unlucky, slowing things down a bit. And, with this big map, we already saw what happened to Tricksters here. Wasabi, he was camping and it took him too much time. And then it ended up forcing him to lose the game. But now we do see everyone just trying to rush it through as Pepe gets 6 already on his name.
Yep, as we can see here, our players are not doing that, what we saw last time. Just as Coach Jay said, they're not camping, they're playing more aggressive, and I think this is doing them really well. As we can see here, Time is popping off. He's going to be able to get 2, and Zai gets another one as well. Spots another player, gets a headshot, but gets taken down as well. And our players, it's still a very close match here.
It's still a very close match. Pepe versus Zai. Pepe wins the no-scope battle. He still leads the pack with 8. He has a 2-point lead versus Unlucky. Jaben now on your screen with 4 in a row. He needs to try to get a high 20 or win the game as well to secure a slot again. Will a miracle happen, or will it be Irfan Jane's time here to try to find and get more kills as he gets his 5th kill?
Yep, Irfan J is definitely using the same patio that was used a while ago to chain up kills, but I think from the looks of it, he's gonna abandon that spot for a while. And Coach J, something I noticed here is that Luffy is struggling once again, and I'm not quite sure what's happening, because after that first game, I think I was hoping that he'd have a better game, but unfortunately the second one didn't go well, and from the looks of it, he's struggling a little bit here as well.
Yeah, he is only on his 3rd kill. I think maybe he's just getting sandwiched all the time, or he's getting double teamed. We don't know. But Luffy there, as soon as we say that, gets his 4th kill. Gonna get his 5th. Okay, Wasabi, you woke up the Terminator. Now he's gonna be back on it. 5 kills in a row. Make that 5-5. Now he's gonna get 5 kills in a row. Keeps on going, and this is the momentum. This is the flow state that we talk about all the time. The players that get it, even basketball players do get this. So let's see if he can keep it up. 10 and 10 for Unlucky in time. They both leading. Jaben right there with number 10, with number 9 actually. So 3 players are tied with 10. Jaben tied alone at number 9. So far, so close for everyone.
Yep, definitely still a close game, and Javen now stepping up, but unfortunately he does fall behind for a while, and he catches right up back to Pepe, and now just to fight for who's going to be able to get the next kill first. And it looks like Pepe's going to get a double kill there. He's going to catch Zai off guard and sees another one. Oh, he's popping off. Fourth kill after another, and though he gets taken down, he's still going to be able to give himself a little bit more time, as Javen still stuck on 11 kills. Can't catch up to him just yet.
Yeah, that is true. And Pepe with 16, Time with 12, Luffy and Javen. And Luffy's already at the 3rd slot, and four players are all tied at 11. I mean, 3 players: Luffy, Jabin, Unlucky, all 11, and then Earphone. Look at Zai. Zai's at 7. Wasabi. So something's happening right now with Zai. Really struggling at the moment, and this is the map where he won actually at the start of the day.
Yep, and look at this, Coach Jay. I think I've awoken the monster. Luffy is starting to pop off right now, and he's already at 12 kills. And though he isn't the first nor the second just yet, it's just a matter of time before he does continue to rack up more kills. And Irfan J, same thing here. He is popping off, and it looks like our Garena players are trying to represent here.
Yep, we have 3, Luffy and Javen all tied up, as well as Irfan J at 12. So far, Pepe still stuck at 17. He's been there for a while now. Let's see if he can try to keep it unlucky. Very unlucky with that hit marker, but it keeps on going. Pepe and SN Time, they're both really near each other. Luffy at 14 already. He's right behind everyone else. Let's see if we can keep it up. Luffy takes down Zai. Almost takes down that next player. Can he get that kill? Unfortunately, Pepe takes him down. And Pepe now leads by a point again as time keeps on coming back time and time again.
Yep. And now we can see Pepe is at 19 points already, times 17 points, not far behind, still has the opportunity to catch up. And it seems here that Zai is trying to do the same. He's trying to catch up. He's gonna be able to get 2 shots right there. Spots another one, but gets knocked down by Jaban. And Jaban here is gonna get another one. Time gets one, but gets knocked out as well. And it's just gonna be a back and forth by the players who are claiming that third, fourth, and fifth slot right now.
Yeah, that is true. As Luffy takes down another one. 18 kills to his name. 68 points total for him. Unlucky. Trying to spot another player. Beautiful movement for him as well. Pepe, Luffy, Time, and Unlucky top 4. Irfan J as well. Javen. Everyone is trying to make a player. No one has been talking about Sunuo. Sunuo is already qualified, but he's struggling because he needs more points there. Because if he starts losing more of the gunfight, he might not make it to the top 4. Pepe with 21. Can he get 22? Yes, he can. Javen there with the trade. Javen with 18 as well as Unlucky. 19 for Javen. Can he make it 20? Yes, he can. And gets taken down by Zai. But Zai at 17 as well. So we have 4 players with 20 already. And Pepe leads the pack with 23.
Luffy popping off right now at 20 kills already, claiming that second spot. And Coach Jay, I am actually afraid I've awoken him. And right now, Pepe as well, only needing 5 more kills to end the game. And hopefully he finds them soon, because if not, our players are going to be able to catch up to him. Hopefully, right now, we're going to be able to see him take one, but he does get knocked out. And Zai here, on the other hand,
he's the second one.
Triple quad kill. And here, he is going to be able to claim the second spot right now.
He was the last place a while ago, and now he's at second. Zai, 24, trying to catch up. 25, can Zai, coming from the depths of the bottom, get that? It ties up at 26. He's going to try to win this game. Momentum's on his side. Javen at 20 as well. Pepe trying to get that kill as well. Luffy gets a hit marker, takes down Luffy. Now it's going to be 28. 2 more for Pepe to win the game. He spots one, 29. Ooh. 1 more kill for him. Can he find it? So far, nothing is happening. Can he find that final last kill, Wasabi?
Oh, unfortunately, he does spot a couple of players, but unfortunately, his shots don't line up. He does get taken down by Irfan J. Everyone trying to prevent him from winning that last shot right now, but unfortunately, it's just too late, and he is able to claim that top spot.
Wow, and Pepe, he was the last player in both of the games, Wasabi, eventually winning the final game. And let's see if that is enough for him to make it to the top 4.
That's the big question. Is it enough to set him on top? Because he did fall behind quite a bit in that first game, a little bit also in the second game, but on top on the third. So maybe he might just get that third or fourth slot. Hopefully he does make it in, and hopefully his hard work pays off.
Hopefully his hard work pays off. Let's see what happens here as we tally up the scores. I mean, Zai just turned up. We were looking at him. We were like, Luffy was not doing well. He ended up dropping 20 plus. And then all of a sudden, we saw Zai at 7. He was at 7. And we were talking about the other place. All of a sudden, I see him at second place. Wasabi, like, I mean, there's a reason why he's a champion. He was the champion of this tournament last time.
Yup. I mean, I would have wished he pulled it out a little bit earlier. But at the end of it, he still made it on top. So I guess what works for him works for him. If he wants to play it in the later half, then go ahead.
Yeah, that is true. And I just want to say a quick shout out to my friend from North America region. She's a streamer. Her name is Bunny COD M. Shout out to you, Bengzani. Hello. She's also a female sniper. She wants to have a all female sniping battle. So what are your thoughts on that one, Wasabi?
I think that would be also quite interesting. I mean, we do know that the players from the Venus are actually really good players. Maybe we can see them on snipers as well. And maybe we'll see a couple new players, especially from the female teams of the different regions.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think that
we
would be
are going to see.
interesting.
That'll be really fun to see. But as we wait for the final one, we have one more series after this, guys. It's gonna be the final group and the final match of the day. But so far, this first one, it has impressed me so far, Wasabi.
Definitely an impressive match. And right now, we are thrilled to see who comes
Oh
up on
my!
top. Ooh, it looks like
Barely.
Yep, and it looks like Zai is going to be claiming that first spot, followed by Luffy, who's able to maintain his spot despite the bad second game. Sunuo in third, and Pepe in fourth place, followed by Javen in fifth.
Wow. I mean, it all came down to that one. You know, Pepe really turned it up. He was at a 38, I believe, and all of a sudden he just turned it up. And I mean, that's just unfortunate for Javen as well as Irfan J. They were playing their hearts out, but Pepe just really turned up towards the end. He ended up getting that kill. I mean, if Javen would have won that one, he could have been the one to go through. So there's a lot of scenarios there, Wasabi. But in the end, we just saw the right players won, and Pepe from the last place all the way here made it to the top 8.
Yep, I mean, it was really a difficult one. Jaben and Unlucky both 2 points away from that fourth spot that Pepe was holding with 70 points. If they just got that 2 more kills, then they would have made it through. I'm sure right now they must be so frustrated.
I mean, I think they are, but as we now take a look at the final highlights, I mean, that's just unfortunate for them. Now we just have to wait for the next match in a while, ladies and gentlemen. That was such a crazy match. You know, like I'm looking at the scores again. Zai with 79, you had Luffy with 73, and then you had Sunuo and Pepe with 73 and 70. Then Jaben, everyone else, they were just 2 points away from tying it up. But with that being said, we are going to take a quick break, our final break before we get to our final match of the day.
现在是早上5点，外面还温刺骨的嘞，这种天气最适合打游戏了。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟 This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะใกล้แบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 Unlucky， 一定要小心 Unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
对的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了了吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！他白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了了吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah,
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yato skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm your host, Coach J.K. Jericho, down here with the one and only Wasabi Gaming. So, Wasabi, 5 matches
Yes.
down. Our last round 2 before we get to see the bracket of the 1v1s that we all want to see. Any final thoughts on this final match going through?
Well, as you guys know, this is going to be Group B of round 2 of those play-ins, and we have a lot of interesting players here. We have Nono and Goling both in this group, and as you guys know, they were able to score one of the top spots in their categories earlier. So we are surely going to see them pop off again here. Hopefully, they get another good score here in the next games to come.
Yes, that is true. If they can pop up, let's take a look at Group B. We have Aaron, Oling, Nian, Bird, Nono, Sun, Wei, and Yang. It's a full-on CDM showdown, Wasabi. I'm excited for this one, but I got my eyes on Nian as well as No.
Yep, and also we actually see Aaron there. We did see quite the game from Aaron. In one of his matches, he really popped off, but then again, his consistency when it came to the matches that he played in lacked a little bit. So hopefully he improves a little bit there. We also have a quite interesting set of players. Coach Jay, I have a question. Who do you think is gonna be the 4 players that make it through? Your predictions.
I'm going to go with Nian. I got Oling. Nian, Oling, No. And then the last one, I can't really put anyone there. I think anyone could just be in there, but those are my top 3 that I'm pretty sure are going to get in. But that 4th slot is the one where I'm like, Sun can get in, Aaron can get in, but there's also AE over there. So, like, there's just so many players that can go in, but the top 3 is going to be consistently those 3.
Yep, I think Sun actually has a very good chance of making it through. Sun got about 75 kills in his group, which is the same number of kills that Nono got in his group as well. So he does stand a good chance here, and I think he's gonna give Nono a run for his money.
Yep, that is true. So now, as we are waiting, the maps we are going to play for today is going to be Slums, a Raid, and a Summit. And we saw what happened in Slums with Jabin when he pulled off the miraculous Game 3 victory. You get that fountain control, you get a spawn trap going, and you end up winning the game. If it's Raid, we saw how hectic Raid was, but it was such a close game, but it still came out on top for Luffy. And then for Summit is like a 50-50 because there's 2 sides where you can control it. You can get the back P3 control, or you can get in the middle of P4 control. So very interesting how these are going to play out. And are we going to see another Koshka? And like I said, I told you, Wasabi, when Pepe brought that out, see, he was down at the depths, but it didn't matter because he had that Koshka buff.
So guys, you heard it here. Pull out the Koshka. If the players are listening, you know Coach J's tip. So try to use it to your advantage now. And we'll just have to see which of these players are going to pull out the Koshka and see if they can use it to their advantage. But then again, sticking with your comfort gun is also maybe a good thing here, because if you're comfortable with the gun, you know how it works, you know the scope speed, you know how long it will take you to kill a person, then you're going to be able to use it more wisely and take advantage of it properly.
That is true. So now, as we wait on the game to start, I just want to, how about you, Wasabi? You said you put me on the spot. I'll put you on the spot. Who do you think is not going to make it? Since you already asked me who's
going to
make
it. Oh, that's kind of mean. Who do I think is not gonna make it?
All right,
Putting me on the spot,
okay.
making me a villain.
All right, who do you think is gonna have the highest points? I mean, you're not saying who's gonna win, but who do you think is gonna have?
Who's gonna have the highest points?
Yes.
That's a difficult one. I think I have to go with No as my vote. I really just believe in what I saw in him earlier in the Group D stages. He really popped off and he had a lot of, how do I say, like, momentum, and he was really trying to fight for his spot. And so I hope that I continue to see that in the next coming matches, and if he still has the same hunger, I think he might just end up on top.
Okay, well said. I think I agree with you on that one. So now, as we wait for the final, ooh, 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 ooh. My bad. I was about to sneeze on that one, ladies and gentlemen, but I am fine. I am fine, as you can see. And Wasabi, I really like this tournament. I feel like this is a great one. They should do this more. Maybe even have a 1v1 with just regular guns. Wasabi, what do you think about that one?
That would be quite interesting. Imagine if they did free for all with regular guns, and the players would have to go into teams based on how they place there.
Yeah, I mean, it would show who actually has the best aim and the best mechanics. I mean, if you could do it like a 2v2, 3v3 S&D, why not? Or even throw it back to how the Call of Duty is played in the Call of Duty League, a 4v4 tournament. Throw it in there. So there's a lot of things that we can do there. So I'm just interested on what's going to happen here in the future, in the next invitation. If we ever get another, we're probably going to get another fall invitational. We don't know. And at the same time, we need to have more teams here. I mean, more teams the better. Maybe we could get a land going. I don't know. Bring some North American teams, some South African teams, everyone, the whole world. It's like worlds again, but it's just for fun. So let's see what happens here. And a lot of pride on the line as we wait on that final, the start of our first map for our final series of the day. And then tomorrow, Wasabi, we're gonna have the knockouts. It's gonna be Cali Gaming, Bald Cali, hashtag Skinhead Cali, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, he did lose that bet. And at the same time, after that, right after the solo sniper challenges, we're gonna have the group stages to begin with all the top teams that were qualified for this tournament. And after that, we're gonna have the playoffs and then the grand finals, and then we'll all go back to our same regions for a while before, and then the road to stage 5 begins again.
But imagine, what if all tournaments were done like this? Cross between different regions. That would be quite interesting. And we'd see more matches against similar teams of these different regions. I think that would be also quite an interesting if they make every event similar to CDSI.
I think it would be if they make it similar like this, it would be very awesome to see. So I hopefully all the other organizers are watching there, even the locals, the amateurs as well. It's always fun to have at least just some invitational, some fun games. It doesn't have to be always the 5v5. I mean, if it's a major, yes. If it's just for fun, always put in some all-star games. I want to have an all-star game here. Why not an all-star invitational game? Just the best players from all over the world gather in one tournament and we play for charity or something like that. So it's interesting.
Yeah, that would be interesting. And then they can change the room settings to 700 jump height, very fast recovery, high respawns, and just mess up the whole game for everyone and throw them off their comfort zone.
Yep, that is true. So now I want the game to start now. Come on, where is the lobby? I am waiting, patiently
a little bit of a
waiting.
delay.
Yes, a little bit of a delay, but hey, for all those who are still watching, you're still there with us. Don't forget to follow, like, and share the page on Facebook, and follow, like, and subscribe, and share, and comment on the YouTube page. And also, you can also follow us in our own respective social medias. Hashtag Skinhead Cali. Type it down below.
Well, at this point, Coach J is just bullying Cali.
No.
But yes, Cali did lose that bet, so I guess he deserves it.
Or we could go Bald Wasabi. Ooh.
Oh, no. That is not gonna end well.
Long hair Cali, Bald Wasabi. That rhymes. I am joking. But yes, tomorrow we may see...
Coach J, what if we see you with long hair?
Hey, Jesus.
I have a wig. I'm gonna bring it to Manila.
Maybe not. As we wait for the match, let's play some background music.
And unfortunately, your music is too short and it's still not starting.
Yes, but if you guys were wondering why we did the solo cast, it was just an experiment. Unfortunately,
It
not
did not
really,
work.
it's not working. So we'll go back to the duo, the duo. You gotta have a duo in life. You need to have a duo in game. You have a duo in everything that you do. Oh, get it?
Oh.
But All
But
right.
Kali has a brain of his own and he wants to go solo tomorrow. So let's see how that goes.
Let's see. All right. As we were, everyone's talking about unlucky in the comment section. Yes, unlucky got unlucky. Unfortunately,
Unlucky got unlucky. Oof.
He almost had it, Wasabi, but unfortunately he didn't get it through. And here we go. Finally, our first game. Slums. Wasabi, take it away.
We are off, and here we can see our players starting to set up. Aaron and Oling is going to be on top, getting those first 2 kills right off the bat. And now we can see a couple of our players trying to use these crates to their advantage, but unfortunately it does not line up. Way here with the Locust trying to spot a couple players, gets 1 but gets knocked down. And now we go to Bird, who's gonna be able to get 1, gets 2, trying to make a 3rd piece, but unfortunately gets spotted and taken down as well.
Taken down as well. You're right, Wasabi. Nian leading the pack with 4. Wei just right behind him with 3. Sun trying to get the kill again. So far, strategy here is a little bit campy and semi-aggressive in a way. They're trying to all manipulate the spawns here, try to get the spawn trap going. So far, nothing yet. Yang 1, Wei, as well as Nian and Sun all at 4.
Yep, and right now Bird here popping off, getting another one. He's gonna try to look for a 2nd piece. Will he be able to line his shot up? Unfortunately, he does get taken down there. And no, though he was able to get a first couple of kills, unfortunately he's fallen a bit behind right now, only getting his 2nd kill so far. Sun and Yang Won on the top, Wei trying to get on top as well, getting that 7th kill so far.
So far, you're right, Wasabi. Still a slow start for every team. We're gonna see the pace to pick up in a while, Wasabi. As we reach that 12 to 13 point mark, that's when you see people become more aggressive, try to put a pedal to the metal so they can get that huge lead and that victory. Sun with 8, Yang with 7, Wei with 7, Neon with 6 as well. So not a big lead, but the bottom 4 all at 4 kills, Wasabi. You don't see that every day.
Definitely a sight, but there's still time for them to catch up. Sun and Wei is not too far off just yet, but if they don't make any changes soon, they are going to struggle quite a bit later. So right now is their opportunity to catch up, and it looks like our players are trying to do exactly that. And Neon is going to be at 6 kills, claiming that 3rd spot so far. And unfortunately, some of our players that we expected to be on top, like No, is struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, No, Oling, as well as Aaron. Those 2 players who were popping off in that Group B, struggling right now. As you see, Wei 13, he's leading the league, leading the lobby with 14 kills. He's trying to hit that halfway mark with a 5 kill streak to make it 6. Yes, he can.
Ooh.
15 kills already for Wei, halfway there to completing game number 1.
Yep, he's getting
Oh my
closer
God.
and closer towards that 20-point mark. And you guys know, as soon as someone hits that 20-point mark, people start playing more aggressively. And now Wei is just 3 points away from it. And now is the time to start making changes. Our player Sun is just 12 points is 12 at 12 points, which is about 6 points behind. And Wei here popping off, getting kill after kill after kill, and unfortunately he's missing a couple shots right now, but nonetheless he's still able to set himself apart by a lot of points.
Yeah, by 6 as well, Wasabi. So this might be a fast game for Wei if he doesn't miss any shots anymore right here. Wei trying to look for that last player. He knows there's going to be a player right here. No, is he ready for this? He is not. Wei 20 points already. No one has even reached 15 yet, Wasabi. And this might be the fastest game we'll see all night long.
Maybe Wei's trying to end it soon as possible, but right now he's stuck at a 20 for some time right now, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get that kill anytime soon. But Oling here is popping off, getting a triple kill, 4 kills off the bat, make it 5. And just like that, he is getting closer and closer towards that top spot. Now at 13 kills, just needs 2 more to claim the 2nd spot, and he is on the hunt for it.
He's on the hunt. Wei's lead slowly trickling down. 6, only 5 more kills. and then Sun will be able to get a 4-point lead for Wei. Now he has slowed down here, and this is the problem we've seen so far. Wasabi with all these players, they're gonna reach fast to the halfway mark, and then when they reach the 20-point mark, they're gonna slow down really, really slow. Slow it down. So I believe the strategy here. Just keep going. Just keep pushing. If you die, it's fine. As long as you don't die to the second person, you're gonna be able to keep it going. And there you go. Olin takes him down, but 6 more points for Wei, and he wins this game.
Yep, Wei is going to be on top. And Coach J, this is quite surprising. None of us predicted that he would be showing this much on this game and actually coming up on top. And not only that, but with a huge lead over everyone. And now Oling trying to close things up. He's going to get a triple kill there. 19 points, now placing second currently. And he is trying to make his way to the top as fast as possible before Wei ends the game.
Yeah, but Wei gets the 27th kill. Can he get the 28th kill? He spots him as well. 28th is in the book. 29, nope, he will not. Yang Wan will take him down. Yang Wan finally reaches the 20-point mark after at least 5 minutes of grinding. Wei, one more kill. He's going to have a huge lead against the competition right here. Wei spots that last player. Here comes the quicks up. He spots him as well. Beautiful shot. And Wei leading the lobby with 30. He has a 10-point lead against the second player, and that is a very, very impressive game from Wei.
Definitely an impressive game. None of us saw that coming. I'm not sure if the comment section saw that coming, but us casters definitely did not expect that. And Oling, he was very close to actually being second place there, but unfortunately he did fall back a little bit in the later half of the game. And he was determined to go for first, but unfortunately it was just not enough to catch up to Wei.
Yep, it wasn't enough, and I feel like Wei could have won that even earlier, Wasabi, if he just didn't
Yeah.
get to choke those late kills. And that's the struggle there, closing out in the end when you reach that 20-point mark. I agree with you. Things start to slow down. You start to panic even though you're on the lead, and they have to be calm, cool, collected here. So let's see if he can bring it back. And now, can he go back to back for this one, or will we see a different side of Oling? Because remember, Oling in the first round, he was slow. He was very, very slow, but he was winning. He won one game. He was always on the high 20s if he does lose the game, and he was getting he was really slow. But now he saw a different kind of Oling there. Wasabi, he went on a 10 kill spree. He was spawn sniping. He was pre-firing. He was quick scoping everyone. So I expect him to go against with that aggression. So let's see if he changes it up here in the second game. And the next map will be Raid.
The raid will be an interesting match to see these people play in, and let's see if Wei is gonna continue this performance, or will there be someone else who comes up on top. And right now we're going to see the current standings. Wei is going to be on top with 30 points, followed by Yang Won and Oling and Sun. But it's not the other players, the fifth to eighth place is not far off just yet, so they still have the opportunity to catch up. And just as Coach Jay said earlier, the second match is what matters the most.
Yes, it is what matters the most. Let's see if they can keep it up. So far, Wei right here in the highlights. Let's see if they can. Let's see. No, I mean Wei just this is where he turned up right here. I thought he was gonna end it with that fast, but when he reached the 20-point mark, that's when he slowed down.
Definitely, he kind of lost his momentum for a while. He was missing a couple of shots, but then at the end he was able to find it right back and then end the game really quickly. And just as you said, he has a 10-point lead from his opponent, and it was just a huge dominance from him. Even if he missed more shots, he would have still maintained that first spot.
Yep, that is true. So now the question is, who's gonna step it up? I mean, Wei, he placed second, I believe, or third in the group in the round one. So let's see if we can go all the way there. So that's the question there with Wasabi. I mean, I like Wei's chances of making it through, but now I think if he wins the second one, I think he's gonna secure his slot. But let's see if he can bring back that W again.
Definitely, we have to wait and see if he's going to be able to win another match. And it's just quite interesting to see that the top two players, are not who we predicted them to be, and those who we did predict to be are actually on the third to sixth spot. And it's quite interesting that No actually has been underperforming.
Yes, he has been. But here we go. Raid. Map number 2, Wasabi. And starting off with Oling. Now you see this aggression now. He's moving a little bit faster now, Wasabi. And I think, he really wants to get #1 spot. He doesn't want to be outplayed here. He wants to get that high seed because we don't know how they're going to fix the seeds here. So let's see what happens.
Right now, you can see Yang Won, who placed second a while ago, is gonna get another kill there. That's gonna be his second one, and he spots Aira there. He's gonna get that one as well, and Bird gets one as well. And now you can see a back and forth between the players. Our players playing very aggressive here. A lot of movement, as you can see in the mini map. Them just pacing back and forth in a certain area, but nonetheless, they are going to be able to get quite a couple of kills here.
Yep, that is true. Oling trying to go for the 4th kill, but someone steals his kill. Aaron is there. He gets a hit marker. Very, very unfortunate. That is the thing what we don't like about the Locust. You move very fast, but you always get hit markers. Sun trying to find something here. So far, and nothing yet. Wasabi. As we can see, Sun here trying to find something lurking through the shadows. And Yan, he's going to get a wall bang. Nice shot coming through. But Aaron and Yang Won both at 5 kills.
Right now, Oling and Aaron at 5 kills as well, and they are holding the top spots. Oling gets one, trying to chain things up, but unfortunately, no one meets his scope. And when someone does, Aaron is the one who's gonna win that gunfight. Second place, Aaron here tied up with Oling, gets one more and claims a top spot. Gets another. That's gonna be 2 kills in a row right now. Make almost 3, but he gets knocked right out of the equation. Wei here, the one who won the last game, he is still stuck at 5 kills, though it's not far behind. He does have to. Ooh, Bird with a triple, but unfortunately, he does get knocked down there.
Yes, he does get knocked down right there. No, try to find something.
Ooh.
He gets taken down as well. Oling, 8 kills. He was going fast. What a shot by Oling. Now that's gonna be 9. That's gonna be 9 kills for him. Yang gets 7 as well. Can he keep it up? Yang trying to find something. 8 for Yang. Still looking for something. Number 5, Nian. He's gonna get taken out as well. Sun in your screen. Can he find something? Nothing. Sun. Nice shot coming through. It's all close so far. Sun and Aaron with 10. Oling, Bird with 9.
Right now, you can see our player Sun here popping off in the center of the map, tied up with Aaron for the top spot, but he is trying his best to get more kills. Unfortunately, Wei is gonna take him down, and now we can see Bird here on the pool side as well, trying to look for a piece of meat here to get, and right now he is going to get taken down. Oling gets a double kill but knocked right out of the equation. Oling, he's at 2nd right now, and as you saw a while ago in the first game, he has been trying his very best to catch up and be 1st, but unfortunately he always falls behind for some reason. So let's see if he's going to be able to catch up to Aaron, who's at 1st place now.
Yep, Aaron is 1st place now. Let's see what happens. Aaron trying to spot something, gets taken down as well. 14-13. Things are not looking well for the side of the Wolves. But Nian, wow! You saw Aaron there moving like a fly, but he gets taken down, and it's just no one's really trying to chain kills here. Wasabi. It's always like 2 kills, 1 kill, but no one's really taking the lead. Still a close game. We see Wei, the winner of the last game, down at 7 kills.
Yep, he is definitely struggling a bit here after that really well showing in the first game. So let's see if he's going to maybe change things up in the later half of the game, but he has to do something soon because Aaron and Oling is very close to hitting that 20-point mark. Right now, Aaron with the lead. He is trying his best to keep it and maintain it. He has had it for a while, but Oling is right behind him trying to catch up. And we can see here Aaron getting another shot there. That's going to be a triple kill there. Ooh, another one. And that is going to make his gap even wider. And he pops off getting another one. And unfortunately, the last one just does not line up.
And Aaron now on the 20th kill, and he's about to overtake the lead against Wei. He's only at 9 kills, and Nono at 8. And remember, Nono was the one who hit the hat trick and won all 3 games in that first round. Wasabi. Sun right now gonna get taken down. Aaron at 21 already. Wei gonna get taken down once again by the #1 player in this game, number 2, which is Aaron. Nian as well. getting trades back and forth as we go through this second map. It's about the end. Aaron, last 6 kills.
Last 6 kills to be able to claim the win. He's followed by Nian of the Wolves team, and right now we can see a back and forth between some of our players. We do see Yang Won and Oling at that third spot here. It's going to be a tie between them as well as Bird and Sun. So we're not quite sure actually who's going to come out as third. It's going to be down to how many kills they can get, while Aaron is looking for those last 6 kills. And it looks like he is actually stuck kinda here on that 24-point mark.
Yes, that is true. Let's see. Aaron, he's going to take that player down. Aaron now 5 more kills to go. He's trying to look for him as fast as he can. He wants to end this now so he can build a huge lead here, Wasabi. So far, not finding anyone. Wei with 12 only. Oling trying to hit that 20-point mark just before the game ends as well. Not finding anyone. Yang Won trying to hide and find players. Gets one as well. Beautiful quick, so coming through from him. Wei gets another one. 13. Can he make it 14? Yes, he can. It's the comeback on. Still a long game here. I mean, 5 kills is not a lot, but in this kind of situation, what a shot coming through. Bird gets one as well. Back and forth we go. Aaron can't find anything.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely struggling quite a bit to find some enemies. Maybe he's not going into those engagements as much as the others, but he has to soon, because Oling is only 2 kills away from catching up to Aaron. And so if Aaron doesn't end this now, he might just lose that spot as the top of this match right now. So we just have to wait and find out what happens, because our players are now for the hunt, and Yang Won is right behind Aaron now.
Yang Won, Bird gets one more. That's going to be 19 for his name. Yang Won is finally tied the lead. Aaron is still struggling to find it, but Bird gets 2 in a row. 21 for him. Nian at 24, only with 23. Back and forth we go. Such a close game. Yang Won now leads the lobby with 27. 3 more to go. Can he get the third one? Oh, gets a hit marker, unfortunately. But can he get the trade? 1 more bullet to go. 2 more bullets to go. Can he find anything? Unfortunately not. Sun is there for the trade, trying to get this 22nd kill. Yes, he can. And Aaron, he's been stuck in 25 for the last 3 minutes.
Aaron, there is something wrong with where he's looking for opponents right now, because it seems like he's not going to be able to get any of those kills. But now Yang Won only 2 kills away. Nian as well 3 kills away. It's still anyone's game at this point. Yang Won just needing 1 more kill here, and looks like he's gonna come into contact, and he's gonna be able to claim that kill and end the game.
Wow, what a match. We thought Aaron had it. He's had such a huge lead, Wasabi. And then all of a sudden, he just couldn't find anyone. He couldn't find anyone. He kept on getting taken down. He tried spamming his right deck, but it didn't work out. And then it also gave hope to those bottom 4. You know, you had Wei and all those other players that was stuck down there, getting more kills at least just before the game ended. And I think everyone reached at least 20 plus. So now he just made the game a little bit closer now.
Yep. Yeah, hopefully these other players are able to step up in the third match. It's their last and final opportunity to do so. But, you know, we have to talk about Yang Won. Out of nowhere, he just popped off and he claimed that first spot because he saw that Aaron was struggling to get the last 5 kills.
Yeah, he was really, really struggling to get those last 5 kills. It's very unfortunate for him. But, I mean, 25, it's not bad. But, I wish he would have lost at least when he had like 28 or 29. But unfortunately, the Call of Duty mobile gods did not let him get that kill. So now, Wasabi, the question is, I can't wait to look at the leaderboard, the scoreboard, if anything has changed. I mean, most likely it will have changed. But Wei, after taking over in that game number 1, Wasabi, is struggling in this game number 2.
Yep. And like that game number 2, it really just wasn't it for him. He only got 17 kills in that last game. So compared to getting 30 in the first one and winning it, he just got 17. So that's gonna definitely cause a drop. But luckily for him, not too much. He's still claiming that second spot.
Yeah, that second spot. You know, Yang Won with 50, Wei with 47, Nian with 46, only 45. Sun, Aaron, Bird at 41, 40, and 37. And Nono all the way at the bottom. The guy who hit the hat trick is only scoring now is 30. You hate to see it, but if he wants to make it, he has to win that final game again. And now all eyes on these players for the final match. We take a look at the highlights, Wasabi.
Yep, and now we can see Oling trying to. This is the time that Oling was trying to catch up to Aaron. As you can see, he's currently second, and this one, he had the opportunity to catch up. There was even a time that he was 2 points away from being first, but unfortunately, every time he gets so close, he just drops, and somehow he doesn't manage to get those 2 kills that he needs to put him on top.
Yep, that is true. And that was the start right there. 25 for Aaron. Once he hit it, everything just went down for him. It was very, very unfortunate for him. But now, the final map of the day, it's going to be Summit Wasabi. Any thoughts on this map?
This map, or honestly, personally, I don't like sniping in Summit, so it's quite interesting to see that everyone's going to be sniping in Summit for this match. And I think this is the reason why I don't like playing sniper here, is because you have to be very knowledgeable about the positionings that you take when you're using a sniper. So I think it's going to be interesting which positions exactly they're going to use to their advantage here.
Yes, that is true, Wasabi. Now, as we wait in for the final match to load up, do you have any favorites now after seeing those 2 matches? Who do you think will go through that to the next round? I mean,
That's hard. I mean, we do still see consistently Wei on top as one of the top, and also Youngwoo. So maybe we might see that as well. So we'll just have to wait and see as we go into the next match. Here we can see our players are off, and Sun is going to be on top as well as Oling, and it's going to be quite a back and forth for a couple seconds here because it is still the start of the match.
yes, it is still the start of the match. Here we go. 3-3 for Neon so far. Nothing yet happening. See Yang one trying to find something. But so far, Sun is still doing it. And so, everything's really slow right now with Sabi. Let's see if anyone can pick it up.
All right, so now we can see Bird and Sun tied up with 4 points, but then again, it's still the start of the match. They have to be able to find more kills chains and link those up to be able to get more and more kills. We can see here Bird as well on the second floor. He's going to be able to get one. Will he be able to get a second? Oh, Sun takes him down, and now Sun is going to be the one popping off. He's going to be able to get one there. Unfortunately, misses a second and gets shot from the side. He gets taken down, but he still maintains that top spot. And for as long as he keeps up the momentum that he has, he will be able to keep it. And right now, we can see Aaron with 5 kills already, trying to catch up and claim that second spot. Neon as well is going to tie up with Sun, and they are going to be at that 7-point mark here. And now we can see that our players, it's just a back and forth between, we've seen the scoreboard change a lot between these players.
Yep, that is true, Wasabi. And now we do see Oling leading the pack with 8, but as soon as we say that, Neon is there for the equalizer. So 8, 8, 7, and 7. So everything's really close so far. Nono's still struggling. He's been struggling all throughout this series. And now let's see if Oling can keep up this momentum. Sun on your screen, 8 kills to his name. You're gonna get that 9th kill as well. But now Oling leads by 2 points. He has 11, about to reach a halfway mark. 4 more kills for him, and Neon right behind him as well.
Oling finally able to reach that first place mark, but unfortunately he does drop to second. Hopefully he can maintain that close gap between him and Neon, because he's been fighting for it for a long time, and we always see his name come up in that scoreboard, but unfortunately he's never able to maintain it for very long. And just as I say it, he drops a couple of points lower. Though tied up with Bird, he is going to be placing third.
Yeah, that is true. Neon on your screen, 12 points. Spots up player, takes him down as well. Yeah, 13 on your screen. Can he keep it up? Oling as well. Gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate, but doesn't matter. You have a lot of shots in your locus to take him down. Sun and Neon all at the 13. Sun with 12 as well as Oling. But now Neon still leading the pack. No one's really trying to get that next kill. Aaron right behind him with 11 as well. Will Aaron redeem himself and win this game number 3 to secure a slot? Or will someone else take over as Neon gets this 14 kill and his 15 kill? Now it's going to be halfway mark has been completed.
Let's see. And right now we can see Aaron. He's
Oh.
gonna get a double kill there. Let's see, triple. No! He gets taken down by Sun, who is currently at second place. Sun fighting for Nyan, fighting to catch up to Nyan right now. But unfortunately, it's going to be a difficult one as Nyan gets a double kill. And now Aaron on the hunt is gonna be able to get 2 shots there before getting taken down.
Yes, that is true. Sun, 16 kills for him as well as Nian. They tied up Aaron right better with 15 as well. Aaron trying to get the 16. Yes, now we're going to be 2 guys tied up at 16. Nian leads by 17. Aaron follows up with 17 as well. It's getting faster now. Wasabi getting faster and faster, and this is what they like to do. The Neon on that momentum, all about to get a 20, but he gets taken down by Oling. Oling gets taken down as well. So the battle for the first side is very, very close, but the bottom 4, 13, 12, 11, and 10 still struggling to break the 15-point mark.
Definitely have a clear top 4 for this match, but you know there is just a huge back and forth between the 3. Sun, Aaron, and Yan just been one-upping each other time and time again, and Oling joining the bunch as well every so often. So it's still quite difficult to say who's going to come up on top, because if one of them hits a block, one of them is unable to get those kills, then someone else is going to overtake them, and it's just going to be down to how well they're going to be able to end this game as we enter the later half.
Yes, that is true. Bird gonna get taken down by Sun. 21 for Nian's 21st Sun, and now Nian leads by 2 again. That lead has been really small so far, but he's been holding on, hanging on by a thread there. Wasabi, let's see if we can bring it all the way to the end as Aaron gets 21 now. Nian and Sun are both tied at 22. Sun trying to find something. No gets one as well. Bird gets one as well. So back and forth we go. Oling stuck at 18. So now there's only the 3 players now just fighting over that number 1 spot, all tied at 22.
Yup, but Bird is actually not that far off. He was only at 17 when Oling's at 18, and now they are actually at the tie. And I think he still has the opportunity to catch up as long as he plays it quick, because Aaron is already at 23 points, only 7 more to be able to end the game. And that is exactly why Nyan is here popping off, trying to catch up. And it looks like he's going to be able to tie the game up.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to be able to time a game up. Aaron now 24 again. Here we go. It might be the same story. Wasabi, can Aaron hit 25? Nian's right behind with 23 as well. Sun, Nian gets 24. Now they're both... Now Aaron's at 25. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, Nian just got 2 in a row. Now he takes the lead, 26. Aaron gets 26 already. He's not stuck at 25 anymore. Back and forth we go. Oling gets Aaron as well. Aaron and Nian now, there's only 2 of them fighting for that number 1 spot.
And now we have to watch and see who's gonna take that number 1 spot. Both players at 26 points. As you can see here, Bird is gonna get a shot. Oling comes from behind, takes down Bird. He's gonna spot another player, gets the kill. And here, unfortunately, Aaron and Wolf seem to be stuck at 26. And as I say that, Nian's gonna get 1. And he is in sight to get another one. But unfortunately, he does get taken down there by Aaron. Aaron is gonna catch up to him, and it's just gonna be back and forth between these 2.
Yeah, back and forth. Last 3-1. Aaron gets 1. Nian gets 1 as well. They're both tied at 28. 2 more kills to go. Can Nian find something? Who's going to be the first one to find something? Aaron trying to find a player as well. Does not spot anyone. Yes, he does. He's going to lead the game. But Nian, also 1 more player to beat. It's both at 29. Who's going to be the first one to get that last kill? Nian looks for that last player. Does not spot him as well. He gets taken down. Aaron looking for the last player. But 1 player takes him down as well. He runs away from Aaron. Aaron now just trying to look for that last player. He knows there's going to be 1 guy there, and Aaron takes him down, and Aaron finally wins a game after choking that game number 2, and he takes that lead with 30 points. Wasabi, pretty sure he punched his way to the ticket to the next round. Great last game. All 3 games were really close. Wasabi, a lot of chokes, but you know what? Aaron stepped up. He redeemed himself after that game 2 loss.
Yep, and he was actually able to get the last kill despite Nyan also being 1 kill away from winning the match. It was such a thrilling game there, and I'm happy that actually Aaron was able to finally close up the game. He really deserved the win, especially after how close he was to winning in that second match.
Yes, that is true. It was so close. But you know what? He got his time. That's what he got the kills that he needed in that game number 2, and then he ended up just winning that game number 3 by 30. So very, very great time. And also for Nian, he secured his stop because after that 29 kills, he could have won that one, but unfortunately just the timing of the spawns there, Wasabi, it played for the part of Aaron. He hid in that A dom site, and then that timing on the left side of P3 ended up getting that kill. Pretty much sealed the deal there. And let's take a look at the final scores in a while after the tallying. But I'm pretty sure Nian and Aaron are probably in the top 4. I don't know about Wei. Remember that dominating game number 1 did not secure his slot yet. But the last time we saw that before going game 3, he was number 3. So let's see if he keeps that slot, or will it change?
Well, we just have to wait and find out. But what's quite interesting is that the two players, Yangwon and Wei, who was in the top of our brackets earlier, they actually are in the bottom in this third match. So I'm not sure how that's going to affect their standings, and hopefully it doesn't hit them too bad, and hopefully they make it in. And right now we're going to see who made it in.
Goodness. Do you see what I see?
Yes, I think I see what you see. I hope I see what you see.
1 point. Yang and Wei. Look at Wei won that first game and he lost by a point. I mean, at least you lost to your teammate. That's what's best. But here are the top 8. Zai, Luffy, Sunuo, Peipei, Nian, Oling, Aaron, and Yangwon all make it through to the 1v1 stage. Here are some highlights here, Wasabi.
Yep, and here we can see the match going through. This was the one a while ago, and we can see how Nian was so close to winning. He actually got 29 points in this match and was 1 point away, but unfortunately, Aaron, who was at second, was just the one who was able to get that last kill first.
Yep, and imagine if Aaron didn't get that kill, and then Wei gets one more kill, so they're both tied. So it would have been a tiebreaker. So we don't know what was going to happen there. But let's take a look at the code. Our final code for today is CKITZBZ84A4. I think it's still the same code, guys. We're just trying to bring it back again for those who are just joining us. We do have free codes for you guys. So it's only one code for today. We have more codes coming up in the next couple of days. So stay tuned. Keep watching. Follow, like, and share our Facebook and YouTube pages as well. But this game, this solo sniping, it's been really great, Wasabi. I enjoyed everything, and especially the second round where we got the best of the best, and now we have the best of the best of the best.
Of the best.
So now we have the top 8. Now it's now coming to the knockout stages where Cali would cast this tomorrow. The 1v1s are going to come through, and now we're going to determine who is the best sniper in the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational, Wasabi.
Yep, you are going to see a 1v1 match between these players, and you're going to see who is going to be on top. As you can see right now, this is going to be the brackets for tomorrow.
Got back for tomorrow. Zai versus Yangwon, Luffy versus Aaron, Sunuo, Oling, Peipei, and Nian. And look at that. Wasabi only have one representative from Garena, which is going to be Luffy. Let's see if it can bring it out here in this tournament tomorrow. But it's been great so far. I enjoyed everything. Let's hashtag let's go to Terminator. I feel like he has a great chance here, and this is where the true game begins. And this is where you're gonna see who's really good in this in-game sniping, in the 1v1, the psychology behind it. There's a lot of things that goes through here. I'm really excited to seeing this. And what's that one match you're looking out for?
Well, I'm definitely hoping to watch Luffy's game against Aaron, because, we saw Aaron, he literally popped off in the last couple of matches. And Luffy, his performance, it was good for, in his group stage, it was good in the first and the third game, but in the second one, he kind of struggled. And, it's just not as consistent as I hoped. So let's see how far he's going to be able to make it, especially since now it's going to be a 1v1. So maybe he's going to be a little bit better in this.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So tomorrow, guys, don't forget to catch us here in the same time in Facebook and YouTube. Callie's gonna be with you guys. That's gonna be it for me. I'm Coach J.K. Jericho, down here with the one and only Wasabi, and that's gonna be us signing off. Peace, guys. Enjoy and have a good night. Bye.